Bo, 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 boys? Boys, I might need help. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but I might be in danger. I may be in a very bad place. It's all going to shit. I'm gonna get to the stairs. Okay. Whew. I wouldn't recommend coming to Athanar. I would not recommend coming to Athanar right now, chat. Yo, King, thank you for the 100 biddies. What time is it? Is it hydrate time? Because I have just a thing for that. I appreciate you, big dog. Good morning, boys. We got Flibbit. We got Jonge. Who else we got? We got King. We got Hoofs. We got Kando. We got Azulus. What up? How's everybody doing today? Personally, I fucked up today. Not in a bad way. But we have a storm coming tomorrow. So, naturally, everyone is just going sicko mode, right? Just prepping for the storm. On top of that, I also forgot that it's the 4th of the month, or the 1st of the month. Jesus Christ. I forgot that it was the 1st of the month. Dude, it was so goddamn busy. Maine is not like a massively populated area. But dog, I have never seen it that busy. And the worst part was, I went to the store for a couple of things. I wanted to get 91% isopropyl to clean my bong. I wanted to get a couple hot sauces, which I got. I wanted to get toothpaste because I had to brush my teeth. And then I had to get Heinz beans. And guess what? For whatever reason, my local Walmart doesn't have Heinz beans. I looked in the bean aisle, like the canned bean aisle, the non-canned bean aisle. I even looked in like our international foods aisle to see if it was under like the British cuisine. And I think I'm going to have to order Heinz beans off Amazon. I'm not even kidding. So on top of that, I needed sugar. Yo, what a big night. What up, Volnit? What up, Bose? I needed sugar on top of that because I'm out of sugar for my coffee after today's coffee. So I'm pissed that there weren't Heinz beans. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna just get out of here. Like, I was like, I'm done. I don't wanna like fuck around with this anymore. I go up to the front. There is an insanely long line. Like, actual pilgrimage levels of long lineage in every fucking register. And I'm a self-checkout person. I go over to self-checkout. What up, Fel? It's a long-ass line over at self-checkout as well. So, I get in line. I'm waiting about 10 minutes. Line's finally moving up. I'm like second to the registers. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, I never grabbed sugar because I was so mad about the beans. And I look behind me, and there were probably like 15 people in line. And I was like, I'm not getting out of this fucking line right now. So, not only did I not get Heinz beans, I also forgot to get sugar. I didn't stop and get Subway today because I didn't want to be late for stream because it was way busier than I anticipated. So, I came home, I grabbed a quick snack, I cleaned my bong ski, and I did a very, very good detail on the bullhead itself. And boys, I beat that thing like it owed me money. I got all of my anger out on that shit. I feel fantastic. So it turned from a very not good day to a very good day as soon as I got home, thanks to my efforts. Cleaned mine last night. Yeah, I was, my entire 8th node cork is fucked. Isn't the Biz Bruiser Kitten 24 hours? Biz Bruiser Kitten's the rest of that stream is a one stream thing. So either you can pop it like at the start of a stream and you can get it for that stream, or if you pop it midway through the stream, it's just for the remainder of that stream. Yeah. That's the economy sink. It encourages people to think ahead of time. Impulsive decisions in this chat will punish you. Yo, King, thank you for the 7-day streak as well, brother. I appreciate you. Just ADHD'd all my DJ cables and cable management for my PC. I did the opposite today. I like ADHD organized some shit, and then I went to Walmart, and when I came back, I was just so pissed that I couldn't do anything other than like I made my bed. I did like my pre-stream stuff and like cleaned a little bit. No! Please come back. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't think it's necessary for me to go. Parkour. 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 Hardcore parkour. The floor is actually lava. Where am I trying to go, chat? Maybe Town Hall is safer. So I've got to get over to there, and then I've got to get over to those rocks. I've got to avoid the shardling that's apparently in town. And then we ball. My two plays are either try to gap over left or try to gap over right. I think right low-key may be safer. Yeah, I'm gonna go right. Okay, we're good. And then I'm gonna go here. And then we're into this house. Okay. Okay, this is good. And then I think we're safe here. Oh, fuck, it's worse. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's even I just got, like, pushed. The fuck is this? Oh, my lord, everything's going to shit. The entire world is falling apart. It's all water. It always has been. Oh, no. This poor guard. Oh, my fuck. The villagers. These guys are fucking workhorses, chat. This is like building the pyramids level of commitment right now. Legitimately defying gravity just to carry out their daily tasks. Now, where will they go after that? I don't know. But they're chilling. They're good. Does that mean Billy's free now? Wait, that's a good question. I gotta get over to a Rob Deer Deck safe spot, skate spot to go check. Hold on. Because Billy's gonna be over here. Billy would be around this corner. I think Billy's dead. Based on what I'm seeing here, I think Billy may be in one of the deeper levels of hell at this point. Well, I don't think 8th is very functional here. I'm not going to be running for office in 8th, I don't think. I think this city has some fundamental issues that should probably be sorted out. Okay, very simply, I'm a relog. I'm a relog. We're good. Yeah, so Billy's free. Ni hao Dossington. Billy's free, but unfortunately, Billy's fucking dead. He's gone. Seems like they have groundwork to work on. Well, so we were just in winter and all of the snow melted and maybe all of the rest of the stuff too. Perchance. Maybe. It seems like the ground melted, but it's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's good here. The ground will be there when I get back. Everything's fine. Okay. I'm gonna log back in. And there's gonna be beautiful, luscious, girthy grass in front of me. Just plumes of bushes. Okay, we're good. I'm in the desert, so there's not going to be a lot of grass. But the ground works again. In the desert, listen, man. There are plumes of bushes. Look. Multiple plumes right there. Luscious. Green grass. Look, there's literally grass over here. Yeah, don't lie to yourself. Don't be fooled. Hiya. Look. Luscious grass. So much grass a dwarf could sit in it. I could frolic here. At the right angle, you can't even tell that I'm in the desert. Like if I just go here, it looks like I'm not in the desert. It looks like I'm in the grasslands, chat. Luscious green grass. Luscious. Plumes of bushes. Bushy plumes, even. The plumiest of bushes. Why are there shardlings spawning in the town? That's my question. I brought my own grass. I always keep that thing on me. So, who do we have on? Guilds work again? Thank God. I kicked half the guild because they weren't logging in. So nobody's safe. So people that are off guild cooldown, we had a few people that left second to get into first that were on cooldown again because of the rollbacks. But we should be balling. Looking for more 22 plus forge raid. Yeah, I might hit that forge raid to start. Can I get over there quickly? I haven't gone through the Riverlands nodes, like, at all, actually. Hey, who the fuck is this? I'm gonna cut him off. What's this guy doing? The fuck? Sir? What the fuck? He's actually a wizard. What? What the hell? Why are wand users drippy now? He just got like fucking telekinesis. What? What is that? Why can't I do that with my mace? He's getting slapped with that shit right now. You imagine a Snorse just slaps you with its tail? Just beaver slaps you with that slimy shit? I go forge. He probably needs forge, if I had to guess. How many clerics do we have? We have 2 clerics. Is Forge fucked right now or no? What changed with Forge in the update? I know they got some new mob density over there and shit, but I haven't been since the update. This will be my first time. I actually haven't like left the desert since the update. I have legitimately just been putzing around in the desert constantly. I feel like there's a lot to do down here now. At least, like, exploration-wise. But my ass has to run all the way across the map now. So, who asked about beans? Someone earlier asked if they missed me eating beans, by the way. So I was telling the story at the start, but there were legitimately 0 cans of Heinz beans of any form at my local Walmart whatsoever. Just none. 0, zilch, nada, who dat? Hello? I did not see a single can of it was either like Great Value, Bush's, or B&M beans in the entire aisle. Entire fucking aisle. I scoured that shit. I looked at every single tag to see if there were just like Heinz beans that were like sold out somewhere. But apparently they're just fucking impossible to find. Of what? Heinz beans. I went to Walmart to try to get Heinz beans and I couldn't find them. I legitimately, also, I don't know why Valentina is so cheap up here. I don't know if it's cheap like everywhere, but our big bottles of Valentina are like $3. So I got another big bottle of Valentina. Like the big, like 30+ ounce ones. I don't know if that's like, that seems too cheap, right? Because Frank's is like multiplicatively more expensive than that per ounce. And I really think Frank's is worse than Valentina. I'm gonna keep it about. I think Frank's is overrated as fuck. That's really cheap. How much is it where you are? Hi, Henry. Yes, yes, that is me. That is me. Guilty as charged. Yeah, I feel like that's cheap. Like 5? Yeah, it's like, what's Valentina? It is a hot sauce that is like actually thick enough to coat what you put it on instead of Frank's, which like I've taken pisses thicker than Frank's hot sauce. It legitimately, like, Frank's just soaks into whatever you put it on, and Valentina actually coats it, and in my opinion is way better for like actually putting on stuff. I don't know, but I guess we'll really get down to it in the hot sauce tier list. We need to determine like criteria to base the like hot sauce scores off of. It's got to be like viscosity, flavor. Like we could do like raw flavor, and then we could do like raw flavor to heat ratio as well. In keeping that in mind, please join us in Discord. Is loot being done in Discord? You need to be in Discord for this. Yeah, I'm not gonna join Discord for a raid. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna sit in a Discord and look at another monitor to roll on gear that could just be rolled on in-game. That's... no. That is the dumbest loot system that I have ever seen to this day. And people go, oh, well, it prevents people rolling on stuff that's not for their class. Well, if you want to loot council stuff, then just do guild runs and don't run pugs. Personally, I think running rolls out of Discord instead of using the in-game roll system, even just having it on all greed only, adds so many arbitrary steps, man. It's so weird. Like, if I were to say, hey, I'm keeping all of the loot, and then everybody has to watch my stream to get loot, I would get made fun of for that so fucking hard. By me. I'd make fun of myself. Certified SR. I love soft res. If that's what you mean by SR. That sounds dumb. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so people are like, hey, we're master looting all of the stuff to our, like, looter. We're posting a screenshot of it in Discord and then having people roll on it in Discord instead of just having people roll on it in game as it drops, because people are like, oh, it'll stop somebody from ninjaing something. So now people have to A, watch the stream of the person that's master looting to see all of the loot that's going out, because there's no group indicator of where the loot's going or like what's dropping if it's being master looted. It just goes directly into their inventory. And then you have to be watching for them to actually post what you want to roll on. And then you have to roll on it in the Discord. It sounds just so arbitrary. Hi, Chewy. Good day, brother. Balloons, thank you for the 5-day. Sounds kind of sus. Yeah, it's so arbitrary, especially like in an alpha. I don't know. It's the weirdest thing ever. And it's legitimately like saying, yo, you have to join our guild Discord and like do it this way is the literal equivalent of me doing the same thing on my stream and being like, yo, you have to join my stream to get loot. That would be so weird and cringe if a streamer did it. But people are trying to like run pug raids, just advertising. Keep in mind, by the way, just a normal advertisement, like looking for more Forge 22 plus. And then as people are running over, they post a Discord and they go, by the way, you need to be in Discord for this. Like, at least put that in your plug where it's like looking for more Forge 22 plus Discord loot rolls. I feel like plugged a billion times and only had one bad interaction with someone needing on a wrong item. Yeah. Yeah. And like typically most of the people that need on items that they don't actually need are just like, oh, I think this would be good, and then they need it. And if you're like, oh, hey, this stat doesn't really do much for you, you would want something like this instead, and explain it to them, they're usually like, oh shit, okay, that makes sense. Like, there are genuinely just people who think that something would be good and don't know. And I think that that is more the way of like what happens, instead of somebody seeing a shiny and going, well, I'm gonna sell this. Like, it's an alpha. People are just excited to play the game and actually see stuff drop. And I think that's where most like misrolls come from, so to say. Yeah, I don't know. That just seems arbitrary and weird to me in terms of like the number of steps that it adds, right? Am I tripping on that? The node cork looks really good. They actually redistributed a lot of the trees and stuff that were around here. And it's pretty nice. I am liking this. It looks a lot more like organic-y. How many last night? Rolled on the Academia's helm last night. I won it. Looked at the stats after and said, other cell. So the tank using stand 1. Asked him for the stats. One I got was better and just traded. Yep. Indeedly. Indeedly. And I think it's just like the core premise of making people do extra stuff to have the same outcome, just so you can have the final say on whether they roll on something or not. Because realistically, at that point, if something crazy drops, you either have to be watching the master looter constantly to make sure that like what you're seeing is what's dropping, right? Or you have to roll on it and hope that they don't just go, well, that's not actually good for your class. Sorry, we're keeping that one for this guy in guild because it's better for him. Like, there's so much shady shit that can happen. I feel like there's more risk of something going wrong with somebody forcing people to be glued to a Discord watching loot, rolling in Discord, than just rolling in game. I feel like that presents more possible problems to force everybody's attention outside of the game to watch Discord. I don't know. It just seems like a weird system. And I know for a fact that if I were to be like, yo, people holding, that's what I came in on. Yeah. We weren't even talking about people like misrolling. So I joined a Forge raid and they posted like looking for more Forge 22 plus. And so I joined and then I started heading over. And while I was heading over from the desert, they posted a Discord link and they're like, by the way, you need to be in Discord for this. Like, loot rolls are in Discord. So people will basically master loot all of the loot and they'll have people join their Discord to ensure there's no ninja looting. So basically, It drives traffic into their Discord, gets a bunch of people in their Discord, yada, yada, yada. And then it forces people to, like, not that the master looter is going to be like Twitch streaming, but it forces people to, like, divert their attention from the actual game every time something dies to watch the master looter loot the stuff, because there's no group notification on, like, you know, DustyWhy looted this purple item, DustyWhy looted this heroic. Like, if something dropped that was a heroic and no one was watching the master looter, there's no record of that ever dropping. And they just be like, oh, sorry, we didn't get anything, sorry. Like, you know, there's so much more that can go wrong with that. So basically, they're advertising just like normal raid. And then once people join, they're like, hey, you have to join Discord for this. They push people into the Discord. They have the master looter stream their POV in the Discord. People have to watch the master looter POV. And then at the end, when they say it's all done, so if you have to go early, if you end up having to drop or something, you don't get loot real time, because they also say that it prevents people from leaving once they get their boss kill. So at the end of the group, they'll then post in the Discords and they'll be like, okay, roll on this. And then everyone rolls in Discord. And then they go, okay, roll on this now. And if somebody rolls on something that's deemed not good for their class, guilds will tell them, hey, this isn't good for you. You're not allowed to roll on this. So it's basically like a master loot council from the guilds that are running it, while also forcing people into the guild Discord. It's really weird. It adds so many extra steps in the name of making sure loot doesn't get stolen. When you could go here, you could go into your settings, and then you could just turn off need rolling, and you could have everything just be luck of the draw greed roll. If you want loot to actually just be like, you know, even shot across the board, just full greed that bitch. I don't know. That's like the weirdest thing, because if, and this is what I've been saying about it, if we were to flip the script and say it was me, and I go just in, like, in global, and I'm like, looking for more Forge raid, I get a full 40-person Forge raid, and we, like, go over there, right? Then I say, hey, by the way, guys, everybody's got to be watching my stream, because I'm going to be grabbing all of the loot and then rolling it on my stream. That would be fucking crazy. That would be like, I could slur and catch less shit than I would for that. I guarantee it. That's like a crazy arbitrary system. I like the loot council system because I've seen clerics roll on longbows and not spellbows. So here's my take. If somebody rolls on something that they don't need, then you say, hey, I think there might have been a mistake. This is physical instead of magic, right? And then if they continue to hold the item, then you kick them, and then they get blacklisted as a result, because then their reputation spreads in a social MMO. Like, the odds of somebody rolling on, like, a piece of gear that they don't need, and the odds of somebody trying to yoink a piece of gear to a guild member, right? So say, I don't know, I'm master looting. Something really good drops. I just try to super discreetly push that to somebody else, right? That can happen just as easily. Can't paint everyone the same brush just because tiny minority make dumb decisions. Yeah, and honestly, it was probably them not knowing. So we discussed this earlier as well. But someone not knowing is a lot different than someone intentionally, like, yoinking a piece of loot. One of the two clerics, though, so they didn't get kicked. I mean, that's a group decision. Like, if you go to one of two pizza shops and they punch you in the face when you order your pizza, you're probably not going to go to that pizza shop anymore. Like, if you're with someone in a social MMO and they do something weird, whether it's a guildie, whether it's like a group member, that label then follows them and that reputation spreads about them. The same way if people are adding super arbitrary steps to their raids in the form of like, yo, you have to join our Discord to get loot. If you're that worried about people yoinking loot, then you just turn off need rolls and you go greed only. Super simple. Super simple. I just think, and I don't really think there's any argument here. If Bungie's pizza's crazy, if I were to do the same thing with my stream, it would be like absolutely laughable, and that's from my perspective. Like if I were to just like invite a shitload of people into a raid and then be like, hey yo, by the way, all of the loot's being held in my inventory will roll at the end of the entire run. If you have to go early, sorry, it is what it is. You're not going to get rolls before the run ends and before we deem it over. And you have to be watching my stream to keep track of everything that I loot, because there's no distribution. Like there's no indicator of when something's given to a party member, right? So you've got to watch my stream while we're playing to make sure you don't miss any loot that pops up, because if you miss it, then you might be fucked. You can also just alert them and ask them to roll certain pieces off early. People that run that loot system will very frequently not roll things off early because they say it prevents people from leaving the raid once they get the boss kill or the piece that they want. That's always a thing that people with those loot systems try to run. I've seen streamers do it. I've seen Discords do it. I've seen a lot of different types of players do it. And it's always the same thing. It's either, oh, well, we don't want loot to get stolen because it happens once every 1,500 runs and it might be a really good piece of loot. Or they say, oh, we don't want people leaving the run as soon as they get the boss kill that they need and see what they have. You know, they get their drop, they leave. They don't get their drop, they leave. So they're like, we hold all the loot. And dude, it's just really stupid. It's genuinely an arbitrary loot system that is weird as fuck and adds so many steps to it. Put this question out there. Is a fighter allowed to roll need on a bow when a ranger's there? I feel like you would get a million different views on that. That's why the need and greed system is fine as it is. People view who needs what differently, not one person's choice to make. Yeah. And the second you have, keep in mind, if you're running full guild runs, you could run your loot system however you want. But I think if you were inviting pugs into your run, then you're instantly like conceding the fact that it's a guild run with guild say. People care way too much about gear at the moment. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. A lot of people don't even realize that like everything will get Thanos snapped except their reputation. Like if someone gets a reputation in alpha for being a loot goblin, for being weird with loot systems, for running super weird runs, super bad runs, super good runs, you can take away the gear, you can take away the levels, you can take away the character name, but that reputation follows, man. And that's going to be the thing that consistently carries through. If somebody's running weird loot systems now, and they get everybody used to that, the second like linking items is added to the game, or like an actual in-game roll system, perchance, like just a slash roll, 1 to 100. All of that system just like dies off, and then people will understand how weird and arbitrary that entire system was. It legitimately like drags attention away from people's gameplay as well, because they're so worried about looting and like looking at loot. People are more distracted watching a master looter loot after every single kill on a different monitor than they would be DPSing the next mob and rolling on something on their monitor. It's, I don't know. I can never get behind that system. And if I did something like that on stream, it would be like laughable, in my opinion. I think it's no different forcing people into a Discord for loot or forcing people into a Twitch stream for loot. Although I will say, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? I could force people into stream for loot, and then as soon as we're about to roll off loot, I can hit a 3-minute ad. Okay, yeah, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. But I could. But I won't. I won't. I probably shouldn't. Early names of people. Yeah, exactly. If you don't want XP debt, just avoid me. That's all. If you're good with a little XP debt, a little spice in your life, come through. All right. Who needs guild invites now? Slacker. Chewy, fighter. Chewy's offline or dead. Whoops. You show that tree, Dusty. You fucked that tree up. Didn't want to take any chances. Thought that might have been an end. We're good. Hi, Kando. Yeah, perfect. So we'll get the raid together later and we'll force everybody into the stream. Even for guild runs. Go to the hospital for the Sash is on schedule shortly. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm thinking when people want to hop on, we can probably get like a guild group going over somewhere. I hacked into your Crunchyroll on my phone. I've already contacted the FBI, the CIA, and the NBA. They will be on their way to get you soon. You will not go unpunished. What are you gonna watch? Everything? Wait, you're paying half if you're logged in. Just in case you get scared. I'm always scared. You're paying half. What's my Crunchyroll sub? Like fucking 10 bucks a month? Because I'm not on that free trial shit anymore. Yeah, I demand compensation. The fuck is this? One monthly Domino's order. I should have started higher. 3/4. You're paying 3/4. Pay my dad half of the Netflix sub. I don't watch Netflix unless you're there. So therefore that's you watching the Netflix and I'm just your guest. Yeah, I don't have to pay for that, but you're watching Crunchyroll without me there. Therefore you're like, you know, using the Crunchyroll additionally. It's like if you have an apartment and I come over to your apartment for a day to hang out with you when you're there, I don't have to pay half the rent. But if you're just like, you know, not there and I'm like squatting in your apartment, I should probably pay half the rent. I think that's pretty sound. Kings, stand your ground. We must continue the hag maxing meta. You should pay half the rent. Yo, honestly, I might start paying half of my rent. Paying full rents for losers. I tried to order you your Valentine's meal like 7 times and you're like, I'm sick, I don't want to eat. I literally tried to like force it onto her and she was like, I don't want to eat, my belly hurts. I literally, she was at work one day in the middle of like 7 restaurants and I'm like, please, for the love of God, let me order you food. She's like, nah, my belly hurts, I'm gonna go sleep. Maybe you should have just ordered it and made me pick it up. Consent is a very important thing. Consent is a very important thing, Carlo. We respect consent in this house. Except for these trees. These trees are getting fucked. You almost got it. Not even some HelloFresh using code POGHF. That's a familiar code. Is that the code that can get you 10 free meals and if you're in the US, free breakfast for life? Yeah, you're doing great, Carla. You're doing great. If you ever wonder why your chat metrics are so inflated, it's because half of them are you trying to sound out words. You're now a citizen of Sunhaven. Woo! We're up. We're up. All right, you're evolving before our very our very eyes. Ours. I'm excited about the pirates. No, I don't want to delete that. What? I wanted to move it. It's extremely rude of you to assume that I would want to get rid of that. I don't have glint to fucking get rid of. I had to bump up my metrics. You're getting gapped. Absolutely gapplebeed. I don't even think you're like a top 10 chatter this month. It's like you don't enjoy the content anymore. Too busy watching Asmongold. And insert other political commentator here. Aiden Ross. Yeah, Carla's really been on a big Aiden Ross kick lately. Big Aiden Ross kick. She actually T3 subs to Aiden Ross. Wait, what? Yeah, you've been watching a bunch of like Aiden Ross and FaZe Clan, right? You said you're really you were excited about all of the like the economic development FaZe Clan has been working on. FaZe up. Remember when FaZe Clan was about video games and not pump and dumps? Crazy times. Crazy times. Somebody just almost kill somebody else's mount. What's burning that? Is it the disciple? Rutrow. Phased up. Yo, what up, Fitty? How you doing today? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I made the mistake of going out to Walmart today, and that was a fucking mistake. An absolute mistake-aroni. I should probably start working my way over to... What are we doing today? Are we gonna hit the desert to start? Or are we gonna try to do a couple hours of Forge raid to start and then go to the desert? I'm leaning towards maybe some pocket dungeons and then Forge later. Because desert pocket dungeons do have a revamped loot table that I'm very curious about. I don't think I have room for all this. Should I just vendor all this? I could probably start refining some of it, right? We'll see. How much oak do I have? Oak. Oak. Okay. We're kind of vibing. I have one willow. Did I steal that from somebody? How did I get a weeping willow? Strange. I can't do maps. So it's definitely not that. I have so much corrupted blood, Jesus Christ. I don't think I'll ever need corrupted blood again, if I'm being completely honest. Move this down, move this down. That's all shit. Throw these up. Another sack of corrupted blood. Fantastic. I hate how much of this I have. I've done too much Carfin, chat. I'm not allowed to do Carfin anymore. I'm like fucking banned from Carfin by Carla. Alright, let's see. I have shit. I have a lot of enchanting mats. Probably too many enchanting mats. I have some copper. I have basalt. I have too much. The FaZe Clan gang sign is actually lit. Rumor has it if you do it in the mirror 3 times, you buy into a meme coin and lose all your money. So just be careful with it. It's not for the faint of heart. No, I need to go over here to this table, the tiny table. Oh shit. I already had wood over here. My god. Lumber miller level 9. Oh, wait, we're actually up. Okay. Let's see. How much do I have on me? I have 76. I could get more oak real quick and do a stack of 100 probably. That'd be the play. I think that'd be the play. Let's go get some more oak, lads. We gotta wait for people to get on, so I might as well be productive anyways, because I have been extremely not productive in terms of my professions. I have been ignoring these for a bit too long, but it's okay. We'll persevere. Hi. What up? Good day. They're so bouncy. Did they change spawns outside 8th? Everything's level 10. It may just be the, like, dungeon spawns themselves. Or, not the dungeon spawns, I'm so sorry. The node cork spawns themselves in the desert. So, desert spawns have been a little weird for a while. There's a known bug with them where, and I say bug lightly, But like they spawn in at a lower level. And then when you kill them, they respawn at like their intended level. But that first spawn, they spawn in at like level 10 for some reason. It's happened in a lot of places, including like my old shardling farm. Like so many days when you logged in, that was actually a big problem with the shardling farm that was on this like coast for a while before they redid that coast. The shardlings would spawn in at like level 10 and everything over there would spawn in at level 10. And it would be like super densely populated. And then as soon as you would kill the level 10 mobs, they would respawn at like level 20, but there would be fewer of the level 20 mobs than there were the level 10 mobs when you killed them. It's a really weird interaction. So as you kill the 10s, try to keep an eye on the mob density around you in that node cork and see if you're getting like, you know, kill an area kind of like a quadrant or something and see how many you kill and then give it time for the respawns to populate and see if density changes. Because it's intriguing, to say the least. Because every time that I've interacted with that, you kill the level 10s and then fewer of the level appropriate mobs spawn. So, who the fuck knows? Choppity, choppity, chop. There are also some really juiced loot tables from a couple pocket dungeons in the new part of the desert. So when people do get on, we can pump. Is Kando on? Did you get the beans? Chewy. You know what's crazy? So I was talking about this when I first hopped on stream. I went to Walmart today. We have a storm coming tomorrow. So everybody's panicking. And then it's the first of the month. So everybody's just like buying a bunch of shit. My local Walmart has no Heinz beans. Legitimately zero. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know what happened. But legitimately zero Heinz beans. Even like on the shelf in stock. It is only Bush's and B&M. So, I'm gonna order them off Amazon. Lunch and bowling with the fam, then headed to the casino for the night. Oh shit. Oh shit, the casino for the night. That sounds very fun. Well, don't lose too much. Got important subs to gift with that money, sir. Don't forget your responsibility, the real family. Me. No, that sounds fun, brother. I hope you don't lose all your shit. Don't bet the house. Like your literal house. Every gambler is one bet away from their biggest win. That is true. That is true. Every streamer is one stream away from their largest stream. You've just got to keep it going. Typing on rage-induced email as they speak. Yeah, you've got to email corporate Walmart. Kendo! That's your good RNG for tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the 5 gifties, brother. I appreciate you, boys. We got the hype train going. Choo choo. Early in the morning, the level 2 hype train coming in hot. Boys, if anybody's lurking out there and they have their primers available, you got biddies rattling around in that Twitch wallet of yours or that bussy, either way. Pull those things out and throw them at me right now. Juice that hype train and we shall pump. Maximus, good day, sir. Good day, sir. Wow, number 2 and number 3 here at the same time. Good golly, it's an honor. I'm quivering. I'm quivering. The shareholders, mostly all in one place. Somewhere out there. Envy's lurking. Why are you talking about bussies while I'm here? Because I have priorities, Carla. I have priorities. And they lie with the way of the bussy. It's like there's one you and there are hundreds of bussies per day. So it's a lot more work to maintain all of the bussification. See? Flibbit, a supporter of the bussification. Flibbit coming in with the 5 gifties as well. Flibbit, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. For security reasons, we can't have all the shareholders in one place. One of the shareholders has to be in a different Twitch chat at all times in case we get nuked. Boys, the level 3 hype train. Flibbit coming through with the 5 gifties. Flibbit, thank you for the 5, brother. I appreciate that. If you have one of those international markets or stores there, you gotta find some HP sauce. Slabs on bacon pork sausage. Slightly like A1 sauce in the US, but not quite the same. Like, so by international market, do you mean like British cuisine? Has to be Heinz beans in the tomato sauce. Can't be any of this brown sugar bullshit Americans claim is the stuff we eat. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's legitimately what I'm saying. The big difference between Heinz beans and American baked beans, which are delicious, is like the brown sugar, the molasses, like, you know, all of that. I was legitimately looking for Heinz beans and tomato sauce. I wasn't accepting anything different. Hoofs! Boys! The shareholders are out in force today. It's a blessed Saturday. The hype train is thumbing. Choo-choo! We're up. We're up. Good afternoon, Crow. Boys, level 3 complete. We're on to the level 4 hype train. And we're probably getting way closer than I would like to already to 7 days of cat ears. I think we're already within 50 of it, and that's kind of scary. Only 32 more for cat ears. Carlo, what's your math? We're at 553 right now, aren't we? 42? Oh. Yo, what up, Monk? How you doing, Goaty? Are you ready to take the plunge? 2738? 1738? All right, fine. Fine. Slacker, thank you for the fucking 500 biddies. I appreciate you, brother. Fine. 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 Any souls unsubbed at the moment? Boys. Slacker!
I'm not good at
Slacker coming in with
not
the
very
5
smart.
gifties as well. Boys, the 20 gifties, the 500 biddies going into the hype train. I appreciate y'all. Boys, we were almost at a level 6 hype train this early. We are up. We are so incredibly up. Yo, I guarantee that there are unsub souls out there that are lurking. Last stream, we broke 2,000 unique views. So, we're up. Live views. But, Debo coming in with a T1. Let's go, baby. Pushing the hype train up another level, boys. We're so up. We're so up. Fetty's bringing out the love today. Everybody loves a little Fetty in their life. Dusty, bits or sub, you pick. Ooh. Ooh. Bits or sub, you pick. Subs. Yeah, sub. Subs. Like, I get a higher proportional payout from bits, but I like people having subs that don't have subs because they get the emote. Yeah. I like subs. Max! Coming in with a 5 as well, boys. Boys, all of the shareholders are out today. The juicers are here. The juicers. We're up. Everybody loves Ashes of Creation. I hit some trees and we're up. It's the Fetty Wap, I'm telling you. Boys, every 5 gifted, I slightly increase the volume of Fetty. I slightly increase the volume of Fetty. Yo, Max, thank you for the 5 gifties, brother Debo. Thank you for the T1 coming in as well. Much love, guys. I gotta sell a little bit of glint. Now 36, we're pumping. We're pumping. We're well on our way. T1 or T3? Oh, T3. Yeah, T3's juiced. It counts as like multiple subs. Yeah, T3 counts as a bunch of subs for Partner Plus. So with Partner Plus, it takes like non-gifted T1s, T2s, T3s. Oh shit, Lock dropping a big T3 out. Holy shit, the nuke. Big Meech picking up the T3 gifty. Oh my God. That might be the first gifted T3 that I've ever had in the channel. I'm not even exaggerating. And Hoofs coming in with another 5. Boys, we are up today. We are up almost a level 8 hype train. And all I've done is hit some trees today. I guess this is the content that we all needed. Everybody in Ashes loves a little gathering. My freaking good golly gosh and gadzooks. You have to be a T3 when I first got here? Well, yeah, but like, I gift something, it doesn't count as gifted. Grumpy, thank you for the 5, brother. You guys are fucking wacky. You guys are going sicko mode, dog. What? Boys, the level 8 and the level 8 hype train 30% into level 9. What's the all-time record? Isn't it like 14 for my channel or something? Jesus Christ, you guys are nuts. Boys, we're getting oddly close to 7 days of cat ears already. I don't really know why, but holy shit. Boys, thank you for all the love. No, I need 2 more oak wood. Fuck. I need 2 more. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta blast Fetty a little louder. There we go. There we go. I guess we just throw on more Fetty. Oh yeah, I have so much fuel. I have so much fuel, the United States is probably thinking about attacking me. So give me my 2 oak. We need an upgrade to cat ears. A cat costume. That will not be a monthly sub goal. That will not be a monthly sub goal. Dusty has a cat girl maid outfit. That was a sub goal. Yes, indeed. That was a sub goal. How much to get the cat costume? Jesus Christ. Wait, we gotta get like different evolutions. How much is a latex cat suit for a 6'5" man? Read the above message. Shareholders say it should be 8 days of cat ears. Wait, God fucking damn it. Why do you have so many monkey bucks? Dude's got monkey bucks, he's got IRL bucks, he's got bitches. How much is a Snorse VTuber model? Like Snorse DustyWhy? I knew all day some action movie guy, also some adult film star. Yo, what up, Leon? How you doing, go? Boys, it's a banger day. We got a fucking level 8 hype train going for 2 more minutes. We are 30% of the way in to level 8, 70% away from level 9. 4,100 biddies, or how many gifties to level it up? 9 subs get us to level 9, boys. We're almost there. We're almost there. 1 minute and 35 seconds remain. What class is most underrated / needed at the moment? Pretty much everything. It's a very strength and numbers game, but like tanks and clerics tend to be, or not tanks and clerics, sorry. Clerics and bards tend to be the most like in need classes across the board. Bard is kind of like a one size fits all, like supporty. Grumpy coming in with the tenor. Boys, we're up. We're up. Grumpy with the tenor. Grumpy, thank you, brother. Thank you. Boys, level 8 complete on the hype train. Another 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. We are into level 9. 13 subs away from level 10. 15 more? Is it really 15 already? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, you guys are insane. We were a lot away. I thought this was a safe sub goal for a few days of not having to like worry about it being hit. You guys are fucking insane. I appreciate y'all. Gonna go out and make dinner, brother. I appreciate you, Grumpy. I appreciate you. When you're back, we'll have some farm going. I gotta get this crafting going, my refining, run that a little bit so I can contribute. Put the ears on. I paid good bucks for that. Yes, sir. Yo, Shock with another 5. Boys. Shock, thank you. Boys, you guys are fucking insane. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Another 5 coming out from the big Shock. Good God, boyos. Boyos, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. We're up. Boys, 47% through level 9. Holy shit. I think the highest that we've had is like a level 14. And just in case anybody's interested, I think 111 is the highest level sub-train of all time. Kando! The 8 gifties to push it over. Boys, we're into level 10. Wait, we need more Fetty Wap. We need more Fetty Wap. Hold on. Oh my God. We need more Fetty Wap. Always more. Hoofsy with another 5. Boys, we're going Insano style. Kendo hit the big 3 hundo off of it. Holy shit. This is nuts. You guys are fucking insane, man. I've never met more irresponsible people with money, and I appreciate that. Holy shit, boyos. You guys are insane. Who's getting up to the big 170? Kendo with the big 3 hundo. Go put on the ears. I gotta conduct the hype train. Hold on. Hold on. Boys, keep gifting so the hype train keeps going. I gotta put the ears on. Boys! We're back! Woo! We're back! Hoofs! Thank you for the 5. Kendo, thank you for the 8. Shock the 5. Grumpy the 15. Hoofs another 5. Max another 5. Debo the T1. Slacker 5. Slacker 500 biddies. Hoofs another 5. Flip at the 5. Candle the 5. Boys! I've been thanking you guys non-stop for 15 minutes. We are at a level 10 hype train right now. I am not exaggerating when I say that we are very close to this channel's all-time record for a hype train. So if you guys have a Prime, if you guys have a T1, a T2, a T3, we are currently 13 subs away from continuing the progression to the largest hype train that this channel has ever had. You guys are absolutely fucking insano style. Some random Saturday, and we are popping off, and now I have to immediately think of another sub goal. So now I have to wear these for 8 days in a row. You guys are fucking wacky. I love and appreciate every one of you. We got a minute and a half left where anybody that does want to get some exclusive emotes can drop their primes, their T1s, their T2s, their T3s, their biddies, and pretty much everything in between. Cattail bum plug for a day, sub goal when? I wouldn't be able to show that, I don't think. DustyWhy OF for how many subs? See, the thing with that is, like, if stream's going well, then I don't have to make the OnlyFans. Where do I need to go for... Isn't it Jova? For lumber milling? Factory, smithy, marketplace, warehouse... Caravansery. Fuck! Why not have both? You're right, I'm just not committed to the cause. What up, Em? How you doing, brother? Boys, there are still people not subbed out there. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Diversify your streaming portfolio? I know, first YouTube, and then I take over the world. Boys, 30 seconds left on the hype train. Thank you so much to all the gifters, all the cheerers, everybody that contributed to that fucking level 10 hype traineroo. Absolutely insane of you guys. Absolutely fucking wacky. I now have to wear these for 8 days because Max redeemed monkey buckaroos. Jesus Christ. Good golly gosh. That was ridiculous. You guys are nuts. Absolutely wild. What did we get for an emote from that, boys? Holy shit. That was huge. Choo choo. Oh, we're chefing today. Oh, boys. We're up tremendous. So many people have some fancy new badges, too. Look at Kandos. That's dope as shit. The blue on the blurple? My God. My God. All right. Where do I have to go for a lumber millery? Stoneworks. Wood shop. Okay, it's up here. So I'm just bringing my wood up to Winstead. The hype train was huge. The hype train was huge. We just got an absolute fucking Coors Light bullet train from the mountains through the middle of chat. And to think there's still people out there that aren't subbed with all of those gifties going out just goes to show how many people have been coming through the stream. Because it basically, people that are in stream that aren't subbed get prio, and then they can also go to people who are not like in the stream that have, you know, come through recently that aren't subbed. So, oh, by the way, these mobs reminded me. Right before the hype train, somebody asked what area I would recommend for like a level 8 solo grinding. There are some frogs at the bottom of this lake that you can hit. And then there's also a spot at the bottom of this river that you can also hit. Not frogs, but those are more like humanoids outside of Baineswood. And I think that's definitely soloable too. If you happen to still be in here, sorry, I got kind of bombarded. This is also a really good spot outside of Highwaymen. There are arsonists, so you just have to be careful. But yeah, this little pocket right outside of Highwaymen Hills is like level 10 humanoids. So you'll get a lot of good drops from that. People in chat should have higher prio. Yeah, so it's people in chat, and then if everybody that's currently in chat is like, if everybody currently in chat is subbed, everybody, then it goes to people that aren't in chat. I do believe. Whenever should I watch Friren's Journey? What's that about? I might be running into something I don't want to be in the middle of right now. But we're fine. I spend so much time at Highwaymen. Yo, what up, George? How you doing today? Hey. Sorry, I'm not trying to mob train. I was just saying hello. What's the second goal? I don't know. I hadn't thought that far ahead for this month. Usually we have to wait longer than a day to complete a sub goal. I'm not really used to putting that out at the start of the month and hitting it. It's usually like a week or two. I figured that was going to get me through until like the server downtime. If I'm being honest, that was my guess. But I literally typed in the 600 and I was like, oh yeah, I'm good for a bit. Fuck me. What a problem to have. So what is it like? So I am just recently getting into like start to finish anime. The node corks look great. Not because I didn't like anime, but because the amount of time spent like, you know, watching anime by my friends who were very into it was a daunting thing. Because you guys know I stream a lot. I work a lot doing this. Behind the scenes, I'm also cooking stuff. So it's like pretty much any time that I'm awake, I'm doing something related to stream, or Carla and I are like watching shit after stream. So it's always been like, you know, people have been like, watch One Piece. And I'm like, fuck you. No, it's too much. It's too much time, too much effort, too much everything. So yeah, I like that I got in with solo leveling, because that was very good. I'm all caught up on that. I think we have another episode tonight, actually, so Chat, make sure you watch your solo leveling. Port bug. Path is a little high. World. Visual. Roads. That or the ground is low. You make the call, Mr. Devman. I'm helping. I'm helping. What's for about? Yo, what up, Puddles? No clue if they're animating season 2, but I believe the manga has more content. For instance, like 28 episodes, really well written. One of my favorites. I'll save that one for watching with Dusty. I'm excited to see if you'll use my recommendation. Oh yeah, I mean, pretty much everything gets thrown in. I usually like pull them out of a hat. Yo, what up, nerd? So to report a bug, you can either... Sorry, I have the Spotify fucking blasting because we're listening to Fetty Wap during the hype train. To report a bug, you can either go report bug here, and then you can fill out your description, or you can do /bug in-game. And /bug will also bring up that same menu. Envious. Where'd Envious end up getting gov of? Are they desert? Or do they stay up here? Yeah, of course. Find as many bugs as you can. I consider it a personal challenge. You can give some really good feedback with that. Sunhaven? Okay, that's what I thought. They should do some Caravan insurance in Sunhaven. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm broke. 100 required fuel add. Submit. And we're cooking, boys. Absolutely cooking. I am leveling my trade skills. This is peak gameplay. I have a heroic copper fragment. I think I got that off of somebody's body one time. Bup, 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 bup. Alright, that's not bad. Frieren is an elf woman who is hundreds of years old but looks 20 still. Okay. Seems cougar. She was part of a world-saving adventure group like 70 years ago. Kind of her story after the party won and her internal growth, finding a new party, new adventure, etc. Are you recommending that because it's like me leaving New World? Is that what you're getting at here? Hi, Nelle. Yo, how'd the rest of your mounts go? You got any willow wood? I need 20 for journeyman items. I have, oddly enough, one singular willow wood. It is... Did I bring it? It might be back in Miraleth. But yeah, I have one willow wood. So there's one of the best out there at the moment. I'm assuming it's relatively new, right? If it's still season 1? Delicious in Dungeon is another fun one to watch. I'm assuming that's like one of the stuck in video game ones. Mr. David, sir. Good day. Don't tell him I called him the D word. The rest of the flails I gathered were carcasses. That's tragic. Absolutely tragic. Do you know if you have a Wolfen Helm recipe? Let me check. I will pop over to my fighter and see if I have one for you. Because this is where all of the recipes are. Is that the one that people are using for DPS right now? They're just like enchanting the shit out of? I say this with cat ears on my head. But that's the furry helm, right? Blood Samurai, Hell's Paradise, Tower of God is good, but it's slowed down a bit for me currently watching. Delicious Dungeons is a dude who likes to cook dungeon creatures as he makes his way deeper into dungeons. He forms a party to rescue someone and can stay in the dungeon longer than other adventure groups because they know what monsters they can cook and eat safely. Huh! That's a cool concept. So it's like the survivalist type beat. Huh. Yeah, that's neat. So it is... What's it called now? Helm, Wolf and Helm. Astronaut belt, polished tin belt. I have that recipe. Butcher Wolf. None there. Bronze mace. Polished tin helmet. Not looking like it. Oh. Nope. Not looking like it. You said it was Highwaymen where it dropped? They animate the food so well in Delicious Dungeon. Interesting. Delicious Dungeon is a cozy anime more than anything else. So it's just more like super cozy chill vibes more than big actiony base. What's going on here? Huh. That doesn't really look intended, but I'm sure they'll sort it out. The burst will line up eventually. Maybe. Surely. This wizard's just fucking padding. He's not even holding his burst. Like, the melees are doing everything they can. Tank's going absolutely sicko mode. Are they swinging a sword and shield like a two-hander? Weird. Game on. Oh, wait. Bug. Guards. Swing. One hand plus shield like two hand. Cool. We actually got something out of this. NPCs. Combat. Guard. Swinging a two-hand animation, but using sword and Boardington. Alright, cool. We're helping. We're helping! Hello, Rusty. How are you, my friend? Alright, back to the other character. Do you want to do some pocket dungeons? Maybe go down to the desert. I'm thinking if we can get the pocket dungeon that's right on the river border. Try to farm some of those drops because they had a pretty enticing loot table, if I do say so myself. Like, very enticing loot table. That shit was looking gnarly. Boop. Maximus, thank you for the lurk. I'm just so flustered thinking of you. Thanks for the lurk, Max. I appreciate you, brother. Yo, what up, Giza? Might go down to, hold on. I don't know if you can hear me. Desert pocket dungeons for a bit. Then probably some, oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna stop typing then. What up, brother? So right now I'm thinking about some desert pocket dungeons. There's one in particular that I like to farm that is like right on the border here, so it's a nice, easy unstuck back over when you do have some loot that you want to get out with. Extraction type beat. Might head back down there. How's the XP? Solid, solid. XP's in desert, or XP gain in desert has been really solid. Like, I think people in guild have been getting upwards of fucking 6 to 7k a kill. So like XP per kill better than Carfin mobs because they're like level 30s, just higher on that table. But who's this unsubbed guy after that hype train? Name and shame. Lock. Thank you for the T1, brother. I appreciate you. Rusty, we can't be having that. We can't be having that. Fuck it, we ball? Yeah, come through. Come through. Let me see who's on it. Cats. Hoofs said he'd be on soon, so I'm saving a bard spot for Hoofs. Need some DPS, I'm down. Fuck yeah. Ah. Slash invite new Giza. We'll get... Let me know when you're out of your group. Colton is on Victra. Oh, no? Beautiful. Invite new Giza. What we're not doing is caravans. Because I got jumped by another goddamn 30 man running caravans yesterday. And I am so fucking broke at this point, dude. Like, we got a juicer hype train. I'm broke IRL too, so that's great. But like, bro, in game I'm broke. I am fucking broke. That was my last Willow van that I had saved up to. TMX all the time. Just kill the guildy outside New Ayla. Ooh, conflict. I like when large guilds fight each other because it opens up the map for like me to do whatever I want. I can just go over to like lawless zones and just fa la 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 la. Colton, do you know if Envious is gonna be doing anything like caravan protection-y for Sunhaven? Little caravan insurance at like X time would be fire. Dusty gotta get on like gathering game. 1 silver per common T3 herb. I mean, I have wood processing right now. I did like an hour of gathering to start stream. I was just hitting trees and shit. But yeah, I do need to start gathering a lot more. Admittedly, like the only game that I have ever been like good gathering crafting wise in was WoW, and that was just because it was such a simple grind to get up, right? And like I just did that because of like the, you know, the self-craftables that were bis and like the self buffs, right? So other than that, like I'm borderline illiterate with crafting and gathering, which is why I tend to avoid it a little bit. But Ash's systems are actually so like necessary to take part in a sense that it's like I gotta do it. Especially if I want to contribute to the guild with it. They talk about it to get the node more gold. I mean, right now, you guys could... Sunhaven to Mira might be a little sticky. But, like, Sun to Az is a really fast route. When are you eating the beans on toast? Dude, I have to fucking order the beans. Like... I don't know. I have to go to a different store tomorrow because I forgot to get like sugar and stuff too. But like my Walmart near me did not have Heinz beans at it. I did an Az to Mira and it was only 5 gold, 74 silver for the epic. What was the input on it? What do you spend on the epic glint wise? Az to Mira was only 5 gold. Crazy. Much better just Sun to Az. Yeah, and like Sun to Az is a fast route at this point too. Like Sun to Az is a thumer. Chewy got scammed. No, I'm ordering them off Amazon. I have to order a couple hot sauces off Amazon as well to get the hot sauce tier list. So what I'll probably do is let the hot sauces come in, let the beans come in, and then I'll do the hot sauce tier list. I'll cook up a few chicken wangs for that, maybe a couple tendies to compare the like sauces. I want to do like wing, tender, plain sauce, like sauce itself, and those will all like factor into the total score. And then I'm gonna get my beans off Amazon, fresh imported from the UK. And then when that comes, I'll probably also put the hot sauces on beans and toast. I'll include the hot sauce or the beans and toast in the ratings. And I'll see if any hot sauce can make beans and toast better. I never heard of someone ordering beans off Amazon or any foods. Oh, dude, a lot of people have like, it's called subscribe and save, where if you get like monthly shipments on shit, like it's kind of a banger. Now, I don't order a ton of food off Amazon, but I know people that get like full shipments of food from Amazon. Cause you gotta think, like, HelloFresh ships right to your door. And if you do like HelloFresh, or you want delicious ingredients shipped right to your door without ordering off Amazon, you also want to get 10 free meals. You can do exclamation HelloFresh anywhere in the US, Canada, or most European countries, boys. Banger deal, and you support stream. W, big W's. In fact, at least 2 W's. Then for a third W, if you're in the US, you also get free breakfast for the life of your sub. And at that point, you barely have to fucking do anything to live. You simply sit here, you degen ashes. Those that already ordered are going to get their box during the constant uptime until the 10th. They're not going to have to go to the store. They're not going to have to stop. They simply exist in Farah. And that's thanks to HelloFresh. And that's thanks to their planning ahead. Boys, don't get caught not planning ahead. Exclamation HelloFresh. Take advantage of that shit. Support the stream. Keep me here for longer. Keep you here for longer with those healthy ingredients so you guys stop eating gas station hot dogs and hot Cheetos. Big shout out, HelloFresh. I use sub and save for a bunch of things. One time, years ago, I found a deal on Amazon because I used to go on a subreddit that was just like a bunch of Amazon deals, and they had 6-packs of the Kool-Aid, like the plastic Kool-Aid bottles where you would like snap the top off and then you would just like suck down that for like 17 cents for a 6-pack. And I ordered multiple cases and I had so much Kool-Aid shipped to me and it was like $2. It was fucking insane. Since then, those have never gone back on that sale. But dude, it was, yeah, sometimes Amazon just fucking slaps uncontrollably. Oh God. You sub and save for a bunch of things. Oh yeah, sub and save's legit. I'll send you some beans, got them in my cupboard. Well, it's not just any bean. It has to be specifically like Heinz beans in like tomato sauce. There's no way around it. Nellie's 18, actually pumping. Champagne 14 pumping up as well. Boys, we're balling. Oh, you live in the UK? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, you probably are stocked up with those. So, I'm gonna go to a different store and check like the international food section and see maybe if like the UK is included in like international food. Cause honestly, beans and toast looks so fucking ass. I just figured they wouldn't include it anywhere. I just figured like that shit was banned in the US or something. But yeah, maybe you guys are just like in the international foods. I just don't understand like what else would be there from the UK. Like Heinz beans and like a knife. Gotta make sure you season with a good amount of salt and pepper. We'll do multiple steps. So I think the full plan across the board is to get the beans and toast on the same day that I do a hot sauce tier list. Because we have to do the hot sauce tier list from a sub goal. So the plan is beans and toast and hot sauce tier list on the same day. For the hot sauce tier list, I'm going to end up doing the hot sauce plain, the hot sauce on a wing, the hot sauce on a tendy, and then the hot sauce on beans and toast to see if it makes the beans and toast any better. So we'll have all of that on one day. But I got to try the beans and toast naked, and then I'll take a bite with like salt and pepper, and then I'll take chat recommendations. You found a hot sauce? Oh no, why are you so excited? You be onto something here? Hot sauce on the beans and toast could be the one. That's what I'm saying, man. Like if it's a tomato-based like bean sauce as well, if you get a nice kind of like, I feel like a Chipotle, depending on like the heat preference. Like, I feel like Chipotle could fucking slap on that, right? Like a nice kind of like mellow but smoky in there with the tomato sauce. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna be doing God's work for you. You need to get some Dawson's XXX Ghost Pepper Mash. That kind of sounds good. Henry, if you were an S word for me, you'd be gifting subs like everybody else and not banging other men. You're just an S word. Let's face the truth. Worcestershire is nice on it. So I can imagine hot sauce being nice too. Okay, okay. Nelly, there's a beetle. On my mark. I cannot kill it. Oh wait. No, I cannot kill it. I got so excited. I was like, are they bugged again? They're not. I can't kill it. Flail on Giza. Wait, Giza, where are you at? Giza's right there as well, Nelly. So, Beetle here at the intersection, and then Flail is here for you. A Bippopotamus! Bippopotamus! Can I get this? Oh my god, I can. Right? No. The fuck? Oh, it's Apprentice. Yeah, so there's a Bippo over here as well. Nelly's on the way. We have our animal husbandrist on the case. For as hot as it is, it's tasty. Throw it in my Discord. Is it on Amazon? We have a hot sauce tier list suggestion channel in the Discord. Flail's the important one. Go get your Flail. I mixed it with ranch because Arugas shorted me on their sudden death sauce. The ghost pepper ranch was hotter than the sudden death sauce. What is Arugas? How many times are servers gonna get reverted this week? I don't think they're gonna get reverted again. Servers have only been like rolled back once in the entire development phase so far, and it was this week. So I think that's kind of like their doomsday switch that they have to hit. Like, not have to hit, but like it is their legitimate last resort. So I think it was good that they got a good use out of it. What up, Mr. Monies? How are you today, anyhow? Boys, look at all these unsubbed individuals. That's crazy. So many ads going out. My goodness gracious, golly and gadzooks. Gosh, I just feel so bad for them. What you getting up to, Monies? Restaurant chain with wings. Okay. Sounds good. I do like wings a lot. I'm a huge like hot sauce and wing and just like tasty heat enjoyer. The thing for me is my scoring criteria for the hot sauce is going to be on viscosity. So like how, you know, it coats the spoon, it coats the mouth, it coats the wing, it coats the tender, whatever. Then we go to the raw flavor of it. Then we go to the flavor versus heat. And I think that is almost the one that weighs the most importantly, because a very hot sauce can still be delicious while you're dying if it has the proper flavor to it. But there are some hot sauces that are legitimately just made to be like bottled pepper spray and not sprayed at people. And those kind of like fall off on that flavor to heat ratio. So I'm excited to see which and kind of like where on the heat scale, like how many Scoville units it'll be up to like, you know, where the flavor falls off versus if the flavor comes back. Kashi, though, it's too hot to not have a vector with it. Tasty, but very painful. That's good, though. Like, if there is flavor to it, / whisper crow. Thank you, sir. If there is flavor to it, that's fine. It's like if there's a good, like a positive with the negative. Like if you kick me in the nuts and then give me like $100 after, the nuts are gonna hurt less. It's gonna be less of a big deal, right? So it's like if you make me cry via hot sauce, but that hot sauce is fucking delicious and I can like taste the different peppers and it's not just like fucking this extract, that extract, like this tastes like gas, that tastes like gas, then I think it'll be really nice. I think it'll be very, very nice. And I'm excited because certain ones are definitely going to be that like pure level of pain, and others will 100% be, you know, the mix of, okay, this fucking hurts, but this is delicious. I want another bite. And we're gonna do all the basics as well. I got Hoi Fong Sriracha. I got Frank's. I probably said that wrong. But I got Frank's. I got Valentina already. I have an entire Pepper Palace sampler. So I'm not gonna count all of those towards like the 10, but I'm gonna pick some out of that. And then we're gonna include some of the Pepper Palace ones up and down the scale too. And we'll kind of count Pepper Palace as just like one hot sauce, and I'll rate them together, although they do have a lot of differences. So maybe I just end up doing a lot of hot sauces. But yeah, we have a good amount already that I'm super excited for. Does race matter in Ashes? No, it's 2025, brother. Come on, be better. Be better. No, so there are currently not any racial bonuses. Now, they've said that even if they do... Did I get another one of these? Wait, what? How'd I get another one of these? Oh, shit. I have another one of those on my fighter. I have... Oh, Journeyman Int Scrolls. Okay. Ash... Jesus. Ages of Ink and Blood. That's kind of cool. Why do I have... another one of these? Goddamn. Can you also rate them on potential to be lube? Jesus Christ. But yeah. So, with race, they will eventually have like racial bonuses, but it's not going to be anything that has implication on like race class combos. They don't want any race class combos across the board. This is a Bloodshot short bow. This is Bloodshot short bow. But I have another longbow on my fighter. Why are you still looking for a longbow recipe? The recipe, yeah. Yeah, I had one for the guild, and we got it to shock him, and then I didn't end up like getting rid of the other one. Dusty, what? Yeah, I had two, and then I gave one to the guild. I don't have gold, but I have legendary herbs. If you want to trade. Yeah, consider it. We'll do an IOU to where if somebody in guild needs something to craft that you happen to have, just hook it up. I'm over in Miraleth, if you happen to be over there. I don't really know what I would do with legendary herbs, so just consider you owe me one in terms of when I need something for a big craft. I'll call on you when the time's right. You'll be forever in my debt. Smoke them? Oh, legendary herbs, you say? Legendary herbs, you say? I do love me some legendary herbs. There were two flails, but both were carcasses. That was a roller coaster. That was a fucking roller coaster. That was something, man. Do. It is right. Long sight bow. Yeah, are you over in Mira? I'm DustyWhy. Just in case you were curious. Oh, I'm tweaking. Okay, we're good now. You're in Nuela. Long track. Okay. Let me know when you're over here. Because I'm not leaving Miraleth on this character. Start a level cleric on Vyra? As you should. As you should. Vyra needs more of everything. Both being carcasses was tragic. We also just did an inactivity pass in the guild. So we had spots open up. So if people are going to be active and guindos, then we have a few spots in first guild. Activity being the biggest thing, because I'm sick of my caravans getting hit by 30 people and me not having 30 people. So new goals have been established, man. Holy shit. I'm literally built like Tyler 1. I bet this is what he looks like before stream every day. He just probably stands there at his setup like this, looking out on his empire. This is peak performance. This is the gamer that you will lose to. Just this is it. This is peak performance. I got a rare copper focus from a mob at level 4. Oh yeah, you're meant to be here. Yeah, this is your home then. Everything's good. All right, who else wants to come farm some pocket dungeroos? I have you. Valk's doing something on his bard. We have one cleric. What? We don't have one cleric. Everything's terrible. Everything is fucking awful. So I'm thinking I'm gonna pop over and check the pocket dungeon, but there's a pocket dungeon that has the obsidian merchants on the top floor. Yesterday, after the dev stream, those like top floor mobs were actually spawning. So, oh, farming this recipe so I can make helms. That makes sense. That makes sense. So are you just over at Highwayman killing shit? Is your drop rate lower over there? Would you need like level 10s to farm it? Cause honestly, I just hatched a devious, dubious idea. You farming it may not be the most efficient. Me going over and pulling a bunch of mobs. That's okay, Victor. That's okay. Me going over, pulling a bunch of mobs, and then having a level appropriate group, hitting the mobs, getting the tags, getting the XP and the drops, would then exponentially increase our drop rate of those. I have about 10 green wolf and maws ready to hand out to the guild. Oh, okay, it's just a one mobber. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Did I just run by someone? I feel like I should be careful just blindly running past people into this area. Pocket Dungeon was like up here, right? If you guys were here yesterday, you know how fucking bad I am at navigating. But the loot table up here is like genuine 10 out of 10 from what we gathered yesterday. If I am thinking of the right place. There were a couple name mobs as well. One of the name mobs we couldn't find a loot table for. One of the name mobs had an enticing loot table. But something that keeps intriguing me is the loot tables for certain mobs here seem to be a little bit fucky. In terms of not like dropping 5 glint, but name mobs may not have a finished loot table yet. And they weren't really dropping anything at all yesterday. So interested to check it out. This has a few different spawns. It's got undead sycophants, which are like flaming skeletons. You have obsidian jackal bandits, a couple variants, which have long aggro ranges. They're assholes. So you have the melee ones, and then you have caster ones. And then up here, what was intriguing yesterday, all of these obsidian merchants are just like NPCs. And there were not mobs when I first came here yesterday. But after sitting here for a while, and after the dev stream, mobs spawned here, including a named mob. So the entire floor populated with mobs up here, in addition to the obsidian merchant mobs, which those are friendly. So I don't know, this area in particular is giving me the fucking heebie-jeebies. One mob, 10-minute timer, since I'm level 20, seems to be dropping an item every time, just not the recipe yet. Okay, sick. Good, good, good. Well, hopefully you get it soon. Okay, so now this guy just reset to walking there instead of going back downstairs. Which is weird. Oh, no, now he's gonna like... Is he just like swag walking downstairs? Why is he just resetting so casually? He's so fucking cool. What the hell? Dude probably has his goddamn hands in his pockets right now. So yeah, this top floor, when I first came here yesterday, was like this. No mobs at all. And then eventually, mobs started spawning in. Like an entire floor of them. There was an event here at one point that was like back in this corner that said it was a wave event. But like after the dev stream and after Steven mass nuked the mobs and then got disconnected, I ended up like getting all of the spawns up here. It was fucking weird. But probably what we'll do is go in here so people don't just like see us outside. And then pull these up the stairs. Because I can go down here and then we can just pull one. And they are 2 stars. They're 3-star skellies. But for the most part, it's pretty chill. I got 1 flail mount ready and 1 I can train, possibly a 2nd mount. How many people do we have interested in buying them? Chat, who wants a flail runner on Vira? They are 11 gold. Nelly has 1 guaranteed and maybe a 2nd because she has another one to train. First come, first serve. I would recommend either yapping here or in the Discord. For sure. Or she will sell them to other people for more. We just need a cleric. 1 singular cleric. Chat, who's clericing? Where's Ika at? What if I throw a shot in the dark here? Invite Toad. Toad's on! No fucking shot. The absolute snipe. On top of a building 7 blocks away. Post patching now, bet. I saved your spot. Specifically, I was saving your spot, but turns out I ended up saving like 4 spots, so. You know. What up, Macaulay? You want to come through? Come farm. I'm trying to fill out the group. Well, let me know for your birthday. Wait, when was it your birthday? Happy birthday. Also have a halberdier for 11 gold. I have 0 gold in game and apparently 22 gold worth of mounts. Alright, so Hoofs is patching. We have 0 clerics. Careful because these aggro ranges can be a little large, but you have so much more gold worth of mounts. You have 200 gold worth of mounts. 200? No. Couple days back? Cool. Well, I hope your birthday was great. I see a lot of people trying to sell them for more, so they're worth more than 22 gold. Fair. You know how much that Snorse would sell for? The only documented Snorse transaction in Vira was for 37 gold. Asp traded a Snorse to Drapa and sold it. Who's this? They're probably just checking it out. Just some explorers. Good day, friends. Loot table. Hey. Mobs sometimes spawn up here too, but not right now for some reason. These guys are nice. I ran into a pocket dungeon the first day, and I think people were probably a little bit more like territorial because of the absolutely broken like loot tables. But I ran into one and got my shit shot instantly. We'll show them the Snorse. Chat, come flex your mounts. Come here. They're new players. There's an event in that corner sometimes. I'm not sure it's finished though. And I don't really know what these NPCs are. You two, be safe. Nice people. Hardcore ADHD. Yeah. Get your pump in. We need everybody at 25 ASAP. And then we can play the game. That's gonna pull the second if I pull right now. Up. There we go. Owie. Wait, how much are like the actual high rarity crystallized blood longbows selling for? God, we're gonna age ourselves calling it that. We gotta get with the program. How much is a long sight bow selling for high rarity? The sheer amount of valuable herbs I would give for that snores. Well, mine's not for sale. I have no idea why Asp sold theirs, but legitimately just like full sold it for 37 gold to Drapa. You can't make them yet? Oh, we have to wait for Journeyman Weaving. Right, you were saying that, right? When's Journeyman Weaving supposed to go up? By fucking golly, these hurt. Hopefully Journeyman Weaving goes up soon. So how far behind Lineth are we? We need gold, 200 gold. Oh, like in Sunhaven, is that the goal? I mean, I guarantee you, if you guys get a caravan route set up and like figure out a time, I can get probably everybody in chat that's on Vira to go run caravans for you guys at that point. Like if you guys organize caravan safety, I will get as many people out there as I can on my end. Because my entire guild needs to run vans still. We've been hoarding glint, but we just get fucked anytime they try to run vans with me. Because I can't provide the level of protection that we need to not get hit by 30 people right now. So the second you guys get that like going, I will be there legitimately the entire time that is available. And I guarantee I can probably get Dunhold, I can probably get Fungi, I can probably get, let's see, who else? I can get the Mert Guild Suspect. I can probably get some good numbers out there. What's going on up here? Okay, we're good. Does the node benefit from caravans leaving and coming into Sunhaven? That's what, yeah, is it just vans? Oh god. No, it's okay. It's short-term loss for long-term gain. I think I got bought for like 5k there. That's probably my own fault. Let's see. Okay. It might not have been a full 5k all at once, but there was a lot of burning. Okay, yeah. It was a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot. I think you need to buy the commodities there. How many active players in your guild? So we have 2 guilds right now. We keep trimming inactives. So pretty much all we have are actives, but we are getting people from second into first that are going to be more active right now. And then second is more just chill players. So we went through and kicked about 15 people recently that were inactive from first, moved them down to like second if they do come back. And if they don't come back, then whatever. But yeah, pretty much anybody active is getting moved up to first right now. I would say total active accounts, we probably have, I'd say probably like 60-ish, maybe a little over, but relatively active across the board. And like, we have more total people that have come and gone, but a lot of people just going more casually about it. So I would say in terms of our like active core, we probably have like 60-ish accounts right now. But I'm sure like phase 3 updates, or phase 3 comes, we're gonna get a lot of people with that. Rogue comes out, we're gonna get a lot of people with that. Need guild and group invite. This / invite hoofs. Oh no, you're in guild. It's just bugging for you. But yeah, we have a couple of like borderline inactives, but oh, Sir Child's not playing right now. He'll come back though. What node do you play out of? We were originally in Mirtaleth, but I recently moved to Sunhaven for the cloak specifically. Who's over here? There's at least 1 from Nova, 2 from Nova. Weird. So there are at least 2 people from Nova outside. I don't know if we want to pop out real quick so you don't just get like gang busted, but... My face if I get kicked? No, you're chilling. It's just like 3 weeks or more. Just saw the buggy looking event title on the map. Yeah, the event is strange. I don't know if it's down here or up there where it's facilitated. But like, it just, I don't know. It's been strange because the nearly dead prisoner doesn't do anything. Like we've killed that already. And drops aren't absurdly crazy. I need the Sunhaven cloak. Yeah, Sunhaven cloak's really good. I mean, and then Envious just moved into Sunhaven as well. So if they're going to be making sure that fans are safe out of there, then we could probably go down there, especially if they're going to be like juicing the node. Friend. We no hit. Friend. We no hit. We no hit. We friend shaped. I want to show them the snorts very slowly. I'm forging alliances. Colton just RP walking. Invite. Invite. Snores is forging alliances. I know if I was on a horse, I get murked there. No emotes work? Tragic. Oh wait, can they like... Oh, we're still technically an as. Wait, is this the non-lawless? Oh, that's cool. This is like the border. Ah! So, I wonder, could you have somebody pull mobs out of the lawless zone to kill them outside of lawless and have the rest of your group stay out here? I'm pretty sure you could. Because this is... Where does it go to as? Right here. So if you have your entire group stay here and then pull mobs to like here, that's weird. Nice sword. Ooh. Oh, wait. What is that? Where is that from? What the fuck? That's clean as hell. It's from World Boss. We have 5 right now. How many I got? Gonna do these for a bit, then go forge raid for some loots. Huge. These guys are chill. We friend-shaped. Yo, welcome back, Mel. Been gone a few days. What have you missed? Ooh, there was a big dev update stream yesterday. There was a good amount of downtime, couple big bugs. But yeah, we ended up getting a dev stream yesterday where they talked about a lot of very big changes coming in. So, super excited for the March update. Rogue did get pushed until March, but that is okay. Steven indicated that a lot of things are going very well with Rogue development. It's just a matter of getting all of that architecture for the patch fully finished up and in place. They talked about a lot of gathering and crafting things that will be coming in, estate things that are coming in, some server backend stuff. Gave us an update that dynamic gridding is functional and working on an early development build. So a lot of very, very, very good news for the long-term health of Ashes. And like some people were a little upset that Rogue wasn't ready, but I think like looking at it as, you know, a long-term picture instead of just like, you know, instead of just, oh man, this one patch was a little bort, so everything sucks. Like long-term, there was a lot of really good news coming out with that dev stream. We have room for 3 and can invite if you want. This. Invite. 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 Are they double agents or are they chill? This guy's just running into the wall. Oh, he's gone. Sarge is gone. We lost him. Absolutely lost him. RIP. Did they open the peninsula? You're goddamn right they did, and that's where we are right now. We're in Jinnah, which is the northernmost node in the peninsula. The southern node is Squall's End, and they are both currently lawless zones. So as you see here, we've got EBC, we've got Envious, we've got Nova all in the same place, and nobody is even kicking the shit out of each other. So Cats is for the people. We're all about to farm this pocket dungeon together and hang out. So this is one of the new pocket dungeons. I don't remember the name of it, but there are a lot of humanoid mobs here that have very impressive loot tables. Up top, you have a really peculiar set of... Ah! Everyone's just exploring this area. It's super like peculiar right now, but there are these obsidian merchants on the top floor that like aren't actually merchants or clickable NPCs or anything. And then down on the bottom floor, there are actually mobs that are farmable, some 2 and 3 stars. So yeah, it's pretty solid. We're gonna check it out, give it a little look-see daisy. And then they added a lot. Like the entire implementation of the peninsula is insane. There are a lot of lore pieces too. Many more statues that tie into Carfin because I knew Desert Mama was going to tie into Carfin. Desert... Sorry, I was Stevening. That's when he just runs around and does random shit. Dusty's turning into Steven. Listen, man. A lot of gifted subs, and maybe one day I'll make my own game. Oh, the name's Squall's End. Yeah, I really like where they're going with everything, like, just aesthetically, functionally. It's really nice to see the developments already shaping up to the way that they are. And so in March, we are also going to be getting the Tropics expansion. And they mentioned that, like, on top of all of the other things we'll be getting in March, the Tropics specifically, they mentioned that you'll be doing a lot of island hopping in there. And with that island hopping, they kind of made a couple, like, piratey references and jokes, but they also said, like, water mount speeds will probably be adjusted to kind of accommodate for that more water-based stuff. So I think there is a bunch of very cool stuff coming within the next few months. I think we're gonna get a lot of people back with Rogue launch. I think player base is gonna kind of improve a lot at that point. So March patch, I predict a large like return. And then you kind of have March to April where people will be playing, they'll be leveling, they'll be checking out the new shit. And then May 1st, we have the deployment of Alpha Phase 3, like Alpha 2 Phase 3. And I think once Phase 3 hits, the floodgates open. 24/7 server uptime. You'll see more content creators getting into it because it won't be like an awkward schedule to stream as a main game. You'll have more accessibility to the game itself as well. Oh god. We weren't ready for that. We were not. Oh, we got a respawn here too. This is a disaster. My game's so chunky right now. Okay, the respawns are getting a little fucking hairy. There we go. Better drops in here today? Don't really know yet. Just got in. Just started up for the day. So I actually did a little bit of gathering to start the stream. I have some wood refining right now. I know that sounds incredibly weird to hear, but I've got to start, man. I'm broke as fuck. Desert Mama's name sounds too close to Eternum. Good. Let them assert dominance. Let them prove that they're better. Love to refine your wood. I mean, I got a lot to refine in game, not IRL. Skirt. Just found out our crafter has a longbow recipe, so we're all good. Bet. Servers aren't going down this next Tuesday, Wednesday. That is correct. So the servers will stay up Tuesday, Wednesday, as a result of the kind of like extended downtime that we saw. So they're just letting us play right through. We'll still probably see downtimes for like patches, implementation, stuff like that, right? But yeah, I think it's a very nice little treat with the, you know, with the complications that were faced. Oh, wee. Like they definitely didn't have to do that for us. So I'm super thankful that we get a little bit more playtime. I'm super thankful that I don't have to go to another game this Tuesday, Wednesday, and not know what to do with my hands for 2 days as a streamer. So it gives us another little preview of what May 1st is going to be like when we go live service, and I'm pumped, man. Very, very excited about the future. Because once it goes live service, you don't have those two like awkward down days, and like realistically, as a streamer that's trying to like grow as much as I am trying to like, you know, stay in the good spot that I am, it's really a matter of, you know, I like being in this directory because there are a lot of like new people coming into it, a lot of new eyes here, and a lot of potential to grow. So I am super excited to be like in the directory just all the time and not have to mix my time anymore between, you know, this directory and others. Because I enjoy Ashes enough to genuinely just play it as my full time and like stream it as my full time exclusively. So not everyone's gonna be in that spot, but I most definitely am. Oh god, my game is so chunky. My game is running like Dave Blunt's doing cardio. I need a restart. You give me 1 second to restart my game. And fill up my coffee. Because right now, it is legitimately Dave Blunt's doing cardio levels of choppy. I don't know, my game has to stop to catch its breath. I keep getting those little chunks. But it's okay, we persevere. A simple restart, a simple bong rip, and we go. It's a memory leak. I know, that was a fast one though. And like, I don't really know what facilitates it, but some days I go 6 hours without getting hit by it. And then some days I'm like an hour in and I get chunked by it. So yeah, I'll be right back. I like that I put the Snorse on friend mode and like bartered an alliance. If you go to Oaken, you're cooked in an hour. Yeah, Carf is kind of like hit or missy. Cause like when I was doing all the Carf leveling, I would have sometimes days where it was like 6 hours till I'd get cooked. Sometimes days where it was a few hours. I don't know. I don't know how memory leaks work. What happened? These guys leave. I mean, we were kind of like outpacing the respawns. I don't really blame them. There's not a ton here for like large groups. Large groups will probably just full farm this, but so how does a memory leak work from a development perspective? Who can ELI 5 what a memory leak is for me? Is it like just a process that kind of like keeps repeating and eventually bogs down the game or something? Because I know they get worse over time and it just adds up to more and more usage of your memory, but... He's trip proof! Okay, we're good. If we have no game devs in the chat, we can also just ask AI. Played for 16 hours straight yesterday. Oh god. Man hit the ground running. How'd the ping feel? I'm assuming pretty good if you were able to go 16 hours. You see what I was saying though? Like their servers feel fucking smooth, man. It's kinda crazy. Can't feel any ping at all. I know, isn't it weird? Like it is legitimately strange how smooth their servers feel to play on. And I'm not exaggerating that. Like I'm not even bullshitting. These are the smoothest, like actual like low input delay like servers that I've ever played on. Being from Australia, this is unheard of playing in NA. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. Absolutely wacky, man. Like, this game feels better than pretty much any other game that I have ever played in terms of like low input delay and actual input registration, which is one of my favorite things about it. It's extremely clean to the point where like Reflect, for instance, Reflect is an ability that you can cancel your Reflect. You hold your sword up or your shield up for up to 3 seconds and reflect the first attack back. If you attack after starting a Reflect, you can cancel your Reflect. And the inputs are so precise that if you like don't completely like finish your attack animation or something, like you don't have a clean input where you're kind of like mashing inputs together, you'll end up canceling your Reflect. And I've had to like tell people that have been having problems with Reflect, like make sure you're not double stacking inputs or anything like that, because if you are, then your Reflect is not going to like, you know, go through, you're gonna cancel it. And people are like, oh my god, wait. Yeah, I started doing what you said and it fixed everything. The game's just so insanely responsive. Played on a US server on New World and it was horrible compared to this. I played on 8 servers in New World. I played on 7 NA and then I played on 1 EU server. So I also played before and after getting fiber because I played New World since launch. I ended up quitting finally, like fully in January when Ashes started going really well for stream, and I realized that I wouldn't have to just like, you know, kill my channel to stream Ashes. So I was like, all right, good, we're fine here. I'm super excited. Like I like making Ashes content way more than New World, and it was just a matter of if I was going to be able to pay my bills making Ashes content. And thankfully, I am able to at the moment, and I hope that continues, but with New World, I played before fiber on about 90 ping east on NA East. I live in Maine for reference. So Maine is the very east coast of the US. 90 ping on east, like 150 on west. And then when I got fiber, it dropped me to like 30-ish on East. No, like, I want to say 40-ish on East. And then I was about 100 on West. And then I was like 130 on EU. And yeah, even with that, like with New World, you could have such low like actual ping latency, but New World has really weird like input buffering on their stuff. So like you'll have, I don't know, it's a really weird like fast-paced but slow-paced combat where every movement's kind of like decisive, right? And sometimes you'll want to, at one point, start with an ability, but you want to cancel that ability and go to a left click because it's just, you know, it makes sense more to have the left click there. And so sometimes you'll cancel the ability, go into your left click, and then you come out of your left click and that ability will still be queued. And over time, they kind of like made their combat code at one point feel insanely good. I played the public test realm for the Eternum servers before they came up, which was the like big rework servers in October. And on the public test realm, those servers felt the best they've ever felt. And then on the actual deployment of the Eternum launch, they felt like you were playing in pudding. It was bad. And multiple times they've had to kind of like go back and address input delay and like input stacking issues. But over here on Ashes, like that's one of the things that I really, really love. And that's one of the layers of like polish that for me is an extremely like important layer of gameplay and polish quality and like quality of life, you know, quality of the game. Like that's just something that's extremely important to me that already exists in this game so early. And like the combat fidelity, I guess you could call it, is just, it's really, really good in this game. I think especially as more small scale combat is in, you're going to see a ton of very, very, very gifted mechanical players in this game because of how clean inputs are and because of how much you can do. Is dodging the only way to anti-cancel on mage? Yeah, I'm pretty sure dodging's the only way to anti-cancel like a cast right now. Because there's not like a force, like stop cast button or anything like that. Because you can cast while moving, right? Gifted like us? Yes, yes, all of you. 100% yes. Every single one of you. I mean, I saw your marbles races, guys. You guys were tearing up the track literally just a couple of days ago. I'm aware of the absolute mechanical gods that we have in this chat. Can cast while moving? Yeah. I would say dodge is probably gonna be the only way then. I don't think a weapon swap would override it. Maybe weapon swap, but Albion's similar to Ashes. Not sure if you played it before, but they used to have one server and it was based in the US and felt fine. So I had quite a few people that were trying to get me to play Albion at one point when New World was kind of like going down one of its toilet cycles. I never ended up checking it out, but in terms of the ping, that's good though. I love games that actually, I don't know, have the server infrastructure that can be conducive to international players also playing. I think it's so healthy for the player base, and it also presents so many cool arcs within the game. Because like, even on New World, we had EU guilds, like companies that would come over to NA for wars. We had SA companies that would come over to NA for wars. We would take guilds and companies, same thing. We would take guilds over there for wars. And it was these like really fun little story arcs that would pop up of these like NA versus EU wars, NA versus SA wars. And we had these fun little rivalries because of it. The only thing is, the winner was basically, yo, Taurus Mall, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. The thing is, the winner of those wars, while, you know, NA was by far the best region in New World, and it wasn't even fucking close. A lot of the time, unless NA was attacking on a different server because we're the best, ping determined a lot. Because like my personal example, I'm on the east coast of NA. I go from 30, 40 ping on NA servers to 130 on EU. And then people on west coast of NA surely get fucked way harder than that. But people on west coast of NA play on US East servers and play at like, you know, medium ping because East Coast is just more poppin'. There were so many things ping-based that went into that. So if ping ends up truly not being a huge issue here. Also, hi, John. If ping ends up not being a massive issue in Ashes, long term. Oh, fuck. So, Huss, what you been up to, bud? Just two buds chilling. Well, I'm gonna respawn and run back because we don't have a res. Yes, yes, Ashes indeed. Ashes to Ashes, Dusty to Dusty, or something like that. God fucking damn it, why is every mob that throws a fireball an actual, like, fucking Marvel character? Jesus Christ. My fucking God, I hate it here. So in Ashes long term, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by a fucking Armageddon, it'll be really nice to be able to have like a lot of different regions of players play on like a semi-level playing field. It'll lead to a lot more like long-term playability within those servers, and honestly, you could see the closest thing that MMOs have seen in a while to like a mega server. Haven't seen any drops other than sand stuff. Did I miss anything cool? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's been a decent amount between back end and like, you know, actual front end developments that we're getting. So in addition to, you know, the rest of the peninsula being added, those 2 new nodes, we do have the start of another node over here, like the little town area. So you can drop caravans off there. They did some reworks to this area. They did a lot of visual improvements and just like functionality improvements to the Riverlands as well, the existing nodes. So the node Corks in particular got kind of like a redistribution of how assets were allocated. So instead of being like super clumpy groups of trees, they made it more like spread out, just look a little bit more even. So small thing, but like nice little visual change. They add quite a few backend improvements as well in between, you know, the last dev update and now that they're working towards. They updated us on, and I have a full video that's going to be coming out on this very soon on my YouTube, but they updated us on future gatherables, including lithium, which would be included in batteries. A lot of dual wield updates where Steven confirmed that not only would it be double daggers, but you'd be able to mix and match weapons. You'd be able to dual wield other weapons. So there's a lot that's coming. They updated us on the tropics. So the tropics and the turquoise sea, which will be up here, is going to be implemented by the end of next month. Well, this upcoming month now, we're in March. So that'll be the March update. And they talked about some potential piracy, and they talked about addressing some aquatic mount move speeds as well. So they discussed a lot of island hopping and a lot of actual time in the water. So it'll be really, really fun to see how they choose to implement that. Do we know if Scleretia drops anything yet? I have not heard. I'll have to figure it out. Colton didn't leave, so I would assume Envious isn't doing it right now. Water's looking cool. Everything is looking so great, in my opinion. I also kind of play, like, lower settings, just because I like to have higher frames and the game running smoother. But I've been very impressed with not only, like, the amount of content that we've been getting, but the quality of content that we've been getting. One of my questions was, like, if this part of the desert, the peninsula, was going to come in at like the level of the current desert, or if it was going to be like that original desert that we got where it was, you know, that first iteration. And with everything just coming in at the level that it came in, with all of the, you know, all of the finish, all of the polish, a lot of the functionality that's already here, like it's not completely finished, but there's already like so much that came in with it that their implementations have been really, really good. We did fight through a couple of bugs. So there were a couple of very, very big bugs that came in with the latest patch that actually forced them to do the first ever rollback that they've ever done. But it was for good. There was a little bit of a problem with loot tables in the southern node here, Squall's End in the peninsula, where every single humanoid node was dropping an entire treasure map worth of loot. Like there were purple pieces of glint, which are worth 10 gold a piece, that were dropping from mobs. So they went to address it, and I think their first look was like, can we fix it? How hard would it be to fix this? And then eventually they were just like, yeah, we just got to roll it back. So they dropped a rollback, and then there were a couple issues with the rollback that they then troubleshot because it was their first time ever using the rollback system. So they got a lot of good knowledge from it on the Intrepid side. That was actually settled yesterday. So as a result, we don't have that Tuesday, Wednesday downtime this week, which is pretty nice in my opinion. Good trade for me. They get knowledge, we get more game time. I'm happy about it. Win-win. Show you a backside development. You're a fucking demon. Honestly, that is one of the finest back-end developments that any developer could ever hope to see. The morale that thing brings to your community is absolutely sicko mode. You can't compete with it. Not many games have something like that. My stun didn't work. These guys have a very large item loot table, like, on codex and everything, but I feel like these mobs' loot tables are bugged right now. That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. Because the name mobs definitely are, and I think these guys also are not dropping any items right now. When's Rogue due? End of March. So, Steven had said that, like, the Rogue is primarily missing a few animations and audio sounds. But I think the biggest thing that is the issue with Rogue is not Rogue itself, but the like supplemental architecture that's being dropped with Rogue, which is dual wielding. So thanks to the private test realm not being verbally NDA'd and only visual NDA'd, I can talk to people who are on the private test realm and I can ask them things without them sending any visuals. They can just tell me what's up. So what we learned from the private test realm is that there is a very, very game-breaking bug currently with dual wield that they're trying to sort out. So the way that dual wield is supposed to work is currently I have a weapon in my main hand and a focus in my offhand. I'm still getting more damage, same if I had a weapon in my offhand, but because it's a focus in my offhand, I have my main hand weaponry. Same thing if I had a shield in my offhand, right? So those are supposed to give you the main hand weaponry. When you have a weapon in your offhand, you are supposed to get a dual wield tree. So the one dagger that is currently in the PTR, the private test realm, is the copper dagger, which is specifically a one-handed dagger to allow people to use the same dagger in both hands to make it easier. There will be main hand, one hand, and offhand specific weapons, one hand being able to be used, you know, in either hand. So currently, the copper dagger is on the private test realm. It's a one-handed dagger. And when you have that in your main hand, it works fine. When you have that in your offhand, it activates the dual wield tree, which is perfect. But when you have the copper dagger in your offhand and then a different weapon in your main hand, you end up having both of the weapon trees instead of the offhand like weapon triggering the dual wield tree, which then overrode your main hand weapon. So it's a little bit of a weird spot from what we've heard, because having two weapon trees just from your melee is definitely not intended, because that would be absolutely fucking broken. Absolutely bonkers. So that's kind of like my theory. I feel like Rogue itself is probably in a spot where it's very close to being, you know, implementable. But I think that dual wield bug is probably a little bit more critical to worry about, especially if it's actual game-breaking infrastructure. Because you gotta remember, it's not just dual wield like going onto the Rogue itself. Every class in the game is going to be able to dual wield, like whether you're physical or spell-based with those melee weapons. So if your entire dual wield infrastructure is bugged and giving double trees, you're going to want to delay that entire infrastructural patch, and you're not going to want to push Rogue first. You're not going to want to push like dual wield first. You're going to kind of want to like maintain those together, I think. So we'll see what it actually ends up being. That's just my little theory. I'm not a developer. I just guess the best that I can. Ow. I don't want to play this game anymore. Okay, we're fine. That shit hits hard. We haven't found a single item drop. But yeah, based on what Steven was saying, I would expect to see Rogue and Dual Wield end of next month. I think that'll probably come synonymously with the Tropics at this point. And then they'll bring in... They mentioned piracy. I really want to, like, go back and kind of, like, diagnose why is... Ah! I want to go back and, like, diagnose that a little bit more at some point, too. Because I'm in the process of making a video about all of the changes that they talked about in that, like, actual dev talk. And they had a lot of good stuff that was mentioned there. So, I want to go through. I want to specifically look at their talk about the Tropics. Because they said it wasn't a formal announcement or anything, and not to read too far into it. But that makes me want to read further into it. And then they made a fucking pirate joke. When they were talking about the Tropics and a lot of island hopping and stuff like that. So, eventually, we're going to be getting boats, right? So, like, it kind of makes me wonder, what if we get an iteration of a boat as, like, you know, a very early thing with the Tropics? Like, what if island hopping isn't only water mounts, but also boats? Gotta find the One Piece. You say that 3 times and Sergeant Stomps is gonna come running in here like the fucking Kool-Aid man. When I went to TwitchCon last year, I was extremely lost navigating the entire, like, airport situation. And I'm in San Diego. All right, Colton. Fiance needs him AFK for a bit, he says. So I'll see you in approximately 3.5 minutes. I hope you have fun. Good luck and Godspeed, brother. So I was like completely lost in airports in general. And when I got out to San Diego, I had never been to San Diego. I had never collected my baggage or anything. So I was wandering around lost as shit. And I eventually found my way to like the luggage claim area, like the carousel. So I'm sitting there. I'm waiting for my luggage, just hoping I'm at like the right fucking carousel in the first place. And the only reason that I had any idea what I was doing was because as I was at the carousel, I go to fix my hair and I hear Dusty, and I'm like, yo, and I look and Stomps has his straw hat on, his little Luffy hat, and he was like, I thought it was you, and then you did your hair thing. And I knew it was you. I was like, all right, cool. Well, I'm glad that's like my identifier at this point. It's just me fixing my hair, but... Yo, what up, Endrex? The big 5-day streak. You were up tremendous. Truly a champion of the people. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great one. I'm not convinced these mobs are dropping anything. How long have we been here? I don't think they have items in their loot tables currently. They're supposed to have Omega Juice loot tables according to Codex, but I think they might be bugging. I need to see like how long we've been here. We should keep track of how many mobs we kill as well without a drop. Because that would give us like the probability of getting a drop too. Have you been to the one southeast here? What are the mobs in that one? Is that the Vajash or whatever? The snake? Oh, the Najash, right? I don't even remember what they're called at this point, but they're little snake men. They look dope as fuck. Humanoids? Oh, it might be the one that's the Sight Seekers, the ones that cast Fulminate. Because there's the one that's the snake people, there are the giants, there's the one with the mobs that cast Fulminate, and then there's the, well, this one. The ones cast Fulminate? Okay, yeah. I've been down to that one. I killed, there's like a bear there. And I don't know, I don't think I got any item drops there either. That's kind of what I'm trying to like data source right now, is if they went from like loot tables being like too juiced to loot tables being like borked a little bit. Cause like I haven't seen an item. You got Cobra. You gotta be careful, brother. Andrex, what you getting up to today? Let's see. Trading mobs is A-okay per Steven, just FYI. Brother's delusional. Just because Steven trained mobs onto the developers yesterday doesn't mean it's okay. Oh, I am dead. Oh god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh my god. Oh fuck, that hurts a lot. We need a cleric, boys. We badly need a cleric. Oh fuck. Don't. You're an animal. You're out of fucking control. Absolutely out of control. Congrats. Why the fuck did I just get a congrats sign when I died? What is this? Hello. I just got fucking taunted. What the hell was that? Do you have Calidar breastplate rare? No. I do not. God damn it. I gotta start pump faking the drinks. I gotta like, and then wait for the hydrate to go through. Remember to buy tax receipts in 8th? Wait, why tax receipts in 8th? They're 3 dull compared to Sunhaven, which is 4 dull. Is that something the guild can control that owns it? I don't want to pay taxes. More hydration. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. This dude just posted his social security number in fucking global chat. Alright. We have 4 incredibly strong, handsome gamers. Where should we take them? We could get Chewy. I think Valk might still be farming. Chewy, what do? I've saved up 50k. I need to keep this oh god. That's terrible. Oh god. Can you give me a quick idea on the enchanting? Just in terms of like how it works. Need a 19 tank. We need a fucking cleric. So with enchanting, you buy novice scrolls for level 1 gear, apprentice for level 10, journeyman for level 20, and then it goes up. What is it from there? Yes. Journeyman for 20. Then it would be what? Master for 30, Grandmaster for 40? What's 50 then? I don't know what that scaling will be. But yeah, basically like to enchant, you need to have the enchanting scroll. The first few levels of enchanting, you don't have any chance to like brick the gear or anything like that. But as you get to a certain level, you can legitimately like destroy the item if you try to enchant it like too high. So you kind of need to be cautious of like the chances going into it. There are things you can add in to like improve your odds of success, but 50s go touch grass. Yeah, but each level, first levels are 90%. Oh, are they? I don't know. I just slammed my first levels on these boots with no regard for human life, but I only did a few levels. I put a few items up to like +5. Oh, my gear's broken. Oh, I'm gonna have to vendor glint to pay my repair bill. Jesus fucking Christ. This is so sad. But yeah, maybe they're 90%. I don't think it's a 10% chance to brick the gear though. I think it's just a chance to fail. Bet. Go. Thank you. I'm rich. I'm rich. We're so up. Thank you for the gifted sub. It's okay, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. Is it recommended to use level 10 gear? Or if you have 20, best to do that. So 20 gear is best to do if you do have 20 gear, but 20 gear is also significantly more expensive. So that's why people were doing 10 for a while. A, journeyman enchanting scrolls weren't like readily available in terms of the server progression at that point. And B, 20 gear, when it did first become available for journeyman scrolls, was unfucking godly expensive. So for the power output, it was worth it to do level 10. Because with enchanting, you kind of like add a plus level to the gear. With each plus level, every single one of the rolls on the piece of gear go up a certain percentage. It's a very small percentage, but it's a minimum of 1 point. Now, this matters a lot less with armor, magic resist, or anything like that scaling. It matters a lot more with your core stats, like those main stats: strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, men. So, as a physical damage dealer, you're looking very much for something like this, a Cloak of Sunhaven. So this is better than the level 20 version of this cloak because it has 3 main stats on it, and it's easier to enchant. So you get this, and right now it's 3 strength, 3 con, 1 dex. So then we look at strength, and these are called waterfall stats. These are all of the attributes that you're getting like from each main stat point. And with that, you put a +1 level of enchanting, and each of these rolls get a minimum of +1 to them. So if you +10 this, then you'll have 13 strength, 13 constitution, and 11 dex, which is then going to give you 39 fizz power rating, 13 fizz accuracy, 13 fizz pen. Wait until I get the gear I want, then enchant. Yeah, none of my shit's currently enchanted. I'll probably slap some levels on this because this is con strength mentality. I'll enchant this because it's level 10. I've heard like jewelry is really easy to enchant as well once you get good jewelry. My jewelry's kind of filler, but I have a few pieces that are worth enchanting, but half your shit's broken. You shut the fuck up. I'm gonna go repair. I left town without being repaired. Yeah, I should go repair for sure. I fucked up a couple of times. But yeah, I would definitely recommend saving until you get the gear that you want. And in terms of like enchant worthy gear for your priorities, like things that have a lot of main stats on them, even like weapon wise, you want to kind of target the weapons that have the damage scaling that you want, but also the main stat addition and high rarity. So that's why a lot of people really like this bow, formerly crystallized blood longbow, now long sight bow. It has really high fizz power, really low attack speed, so you're getting the best like ability scaling off of that since your ability scale your fizz damage. But when you get it into higher rarities, you also get strength and dex as the next 2 rolls that go on it, and then it's like fizz pen or some bullshit. Your roll on that bow is ass. You don't have to make fun of me for it. I'm just trying to fucking explain things to you. I'm doing you a goddamn favor and you're fucking roasting my bow. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Last time I fucking explained enchanting to you, goddamn. But yeah, so as you go higher rarity, like you get the strength and the dex, and then I think it's like Fizz Pen or something like that as the last roll that gets added on. But that high attack power, that strength, that dex, it's really good value across the board. Got a green in the first zone. Chili is leveling a character over here and got a blue focus drop at like level 4. That's so much. I don't like that. Ah! Steven, put down my snores. Put the snores down. It didn't fucking do anything. Is it you, you bastard? Is it fucking Billy? I think it's that bastard Billy. He's a goddamn wizard, and not the good kind. What the fuck? What if he sacrificed the bottom half of his legs for the ability to levitate shit? He can never move again, but everything around him can. I'm uncomfortable. I just want my mount back safe and sound. Dude, he looks uncomfortable. He looks scared. Look at that. He's got his tail stretched out. It's literally like he's holding him by the tail. I don't like this. I'm gonna just let them work it out. Just let them handle it amongst themselves for a second. I can't. I love it too much. Run! Oh God! Okay. Wait. Is she supposed to be that naked? I know that's like their default like outfit. Yeah, I'm gonna let it slide. I don't think it's a bug. This game could use more titties. I don't know if she's supposed to be naked or not. I'm gonna just say yes. I have no problem with it. I think that's an improvement to the game. She's just standing in town naked. Well, she's not naked. She's got her titties covered. She's just catching a tan. Maybe she's like photosynthesizing. I wouldn't like roll that entirely out. Do. She's one of those maidens you pay for. Good fucking God. I mean, she was like hard negotiating there. She's probably driving up the price. It seemed like she had a good value going there. Is this where the square dancing guards were? Did they fix the square dancing guards? Bro's shield looks weird. Brother, I don't know if you know how to use that thing. I don't know who let this man out of guard school. But I think Azmoran might be in danger if it gets attacked. This guy's fucking clueless. His arm's gonna get chopped off. That's not shielding anything. That's wild. Yeah, so just coming through this gate. No guards. That one doesn't know how to use a shield. Is it all of them? Oh no, it might just be like an infrastructural issue here. Yeah, Azmoran seems really compromised. This would be like an inside job. This one doesn't even have a shield. Yeah, I mean, this is free 99 out here, if I do say so myself. I could probably tank all of this in one pull. Am I coming to Az? I kind of want to go to Forge for a little bit. Waterways ain't it? Oh no, waterways are cooked, I think. You're a little too, like, submissive and breedable in the waterways, I think. I do think. Do 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 do. Why did Carla just send me a text that's pizza flavor in all caps? Oh no. Jesus Christ. Cheetos Puffs cheese pizza flavor. Carla just sent me a text that said pizza flavor in all caps and a picture of that. Pray for her, chat. She currently has like 16 bags of Cheetos in her closet. And she's about to have more. Never ran Forge? Yeah, we can do some Forge. We can get a group together. It's a good gear farm as well. I bet we can get Valk for that. We just need clerics at that point. The old name mob loop over there. They did change some of the mob distribution there too, so it'll be interesting to see like what they actually changed about where mobs are placed in there. Another green? Oh my god. You're getting a full set. Actual full set. So, personally, if I were to start a character right now, I would go as a solo player because I'm a normal human being. I would go here first to this area. I would farm this, not all the way up to this. But I would stay right down here at this bridge. I'd farm this until level 6 or 7. And then I would come over here outside of Highwayman Hills, down at this dock area. There's like a little Highwayman farm spot where they're like level 9 to 10 non-elites. I would farm that until like probably 12, 13. Just outside of Highwayman solo, non-elite farm. And I would cook those. And then I would probably, let's see. Chat, where are we going for the 13 to 17 solo? What's our best spot for there? I'm trying to kind of plan out my rogue route too, because I want to... Frogs? Frogs where? These frogs? Jova frogs here? Those frogs are best XP 8 to 15. If you can get solid pulse. Interesting. Are they super easy as well? So you can just AoE like chain pull that shit? Okay. Maybe I check that out then. I still have to level my bard at some point. To Forge? Yeah, let's go to Forge. Because it looks like Colton's back from laying down a vicious pounding for about 4.5 minutes. So 07 to you, soldier. Was pulling 10 plus, so then I didn't get a mage cleric. Okay. Okay. So yeah, probably just that first highwayman area until like 6, 7, and then maybe go like frogs then at 7. Head over to Jova Way and then do that for a little bit until what, 14, 15. And then Node Cork farm, perhaps. 4 minutes of snacking, half a minute of work. Reminds me, I want to get carrots. Snack sounds good right now. Especially for this run over. 1 to 6 goblin trash. Frogs. I like the humanoid farm as much as I like goblin trash though. Like, this area, never contested. Did 1 to 11 outside Mira on zombies. 1 to 11. That's reasonable. You got any drops? Spam doing comms isn't bad either. How many comms are going to be available on launch? a lot, right? Because they're just up by default. Like, will it be like, over here where there's a full board of commissions already? Hi, Jarvo. DC'd in a pack of mobs? That's fine. I'm sure you're perfectly safe. And if you're not, then I'll pray for you. I'm going to auto run real quick. Let Jesus take the wheel, and I want carrots. I'll be right back. Oh, I got some ready. Well, time to close the curtains. Time to close the curtains. So I go out to grab my carrots. And while I'm out getting my carrots, I'm like, oh, smoke while I'm out here real quick. Go out onto my my porch to take a quick bong or pinsky. And I was like, oh, you know, I'll just be a sec. I have a hair in front of my face. I was like, I'll just be a sec. No need to, like, you know, de-ear real quick. I'm just running out. Grab my bag of carrots to munch on. Grabbing a quick bong or pinsky. Grabbing my dad grandpa's Pepsi. And I tried to make haste. I'm out there on my porch. Just living my life. And the upstairs neighbor, the dude's wife, is apparently getting home from work right now. And her car just comes whipping in the driveway. And there I am. Cat ears on my head. Bong in my hand. And I don't really think the upstairs neighbors are gonna like me very much. I haven't talked to them much since they moved in. But I'm just kind of always kind of here. And I don't really know what their interpretation of this entire thing is, but now I'm locked in for fucking 8 days because we hit the sub goal the first day that it was up. It wasn't supposed to go that fast. So I told y'all this before, but I guess we have time. I've told some of you guys this, but not everybody's heard it. It's a banger. Basically, I have the back porch, which is kind of like an enclosed porch area. I have like some Adirondack chairs out there. I live in Maine, so right now it's cold as fuck. But I have an enclosed porch on the back. It's got windows and shit, double doors out there. And I have Adirondack chairs, like a stand out there, and that's usually where I smoke because it looks over a river and stuff, right? Pretty area. I like it. It's nice. The front porch is just residential. It's like the neighborhood, whatever. Goes out to like the street and shit. So I don't normally go out to the front porch to smoke or anything like that. So one stream, I was feeling froggy. And I was like, I'm gonna go out to the front porch real quick. And so I'm standing out on the front porch, and it was dark at this point. And I'm just chilling there, and I'm smoking. And again, I live in Maine, very quiet area. And there's this old lady walking by. She's like old, right? And she's like looking at me kind of like sideways. And I'm like, hope you're having a good night. And like, I just kind of like nod to her. And in my head, I was like, huh, this old bitch doesn't like weed. And when I nodded to her, I heard, and I go, oh fuck, this old bitch doesn't like cat boys smoking weed. And I was like, she thinks I'm a fucking furry right now. And to this day, I'm not even kidding, I have never seen that old lady walking past my house. Not once. Never. I legitimately think she just diverted her entire path of existence away from me. So it's been rough. It's been rough with these things. If the shoe fits, listen, man. When I went to TwitchCon last year, I saw a furry in a full fursuit getting walked on a leash. And I swore that would be me by next year. I'm kidding. Nobody can gift any amount of subs for that redemption. No, that's not on the menu. Chat. What's the best dipping sauce for carrots? Healthier flavor? Hit me with both. Triple X Ghost Pepper Mash Ranch with Dawson. I will get the Triple X Ghost Pepper Mash by Dawson Slock. I will get it. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what is this? Who the fuck is this freak? Who the fuck is this? Which one of you is this? Who the fuck is this? Who is putting on a leash? Which one of you freaks is this? Don't go to TwitchCon. You're not invited. I mean, actually, I guess. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Good day, legend. You're telling me if I offered you 20K, you wouldn't do an 8-hour IRL stream on all fours in a full body cat suit? No, I probably would. 20K is a lot of money. Yeah, for a one-day stream? Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, 20K is a lot of money. That pays my bills for like over a year. No, almost a year in terms of my budget. I budget 2K a month. So, just in terms of like bills and stuff. I try to live very simply, which is why I'm munching on carrots right now. Y'all getting paid? Yeah, we do this shit professionally. It seems you haven't discovered people's financial irresponsibility. Hummus is always good. I like some hummus. I like spicy hummus. Although, no. I like most hummus. Hummus is good. I'm dipping ranch right now. Because ranch fucks, but you can mash some carrots to dip your carrots in. That would be really good for eyesight. This one kind of looks like a Harry Potter wand. I don't know why. Just kind of like crooked and shit. I skinned these myself last night. Fresh, in-house skinned carrots. I should have got like plus leather working for this shit. Left or right-handed? Me? I'm right-hand dominant, but I'm relatively ambidextrous because I grew up playing basketball. And then, like, mouse and keyboard as well. So, I'm not, like, completely, like, just synonymously ambidextrous, but both are very functional. I may as well be one-handed. If you're willing to commit, you could probably sell the other one for something. There's probably good value in that. Any clerics want to come heal Forge? Eh. Dude, I swear to God, all we have are physical damage. Hey. Invite. No, turn the fuck around. You're going this way. To Forge. Well, to farm a named. Oh my fucking God. You're about to get called a name. I'll be around. Violence. The true oh. Welcome to Vera. No wonder why no clerics want to join you. It's probably because I tanked for 5 days without any armor on. There are probably many reasons why clerics don't want to heal me. Did you road kill a player? No, I did not kill him. He tripped and died under his own accord. I did not contribute to his death whatsoever. I simply snorse-bagged him. I just wanted to introduce him to the snores. Carrots, fuck. My parents have a garden when it's like warmer seasons and stuff. And these are not from that. These are from the store. And they're significantly less flavorful than the ones from the garden. But that might also be like PFAs and stuff. In the garden. PFAs add more flavor. Just like MSG. What up, Eclipse? The dirt makes them juicy. Yeah, and they like to spread cow shit on the garden and shit. Because we live in Maine, so apparently that's just like available. Maine is kind of like Vera. People will literally just sell shit during farm season. People have cows and they will like harvest the poop and then like sell the poop on like fucking Facebook Marketplace. And people like my parents will buy like a truckload of shit to get dropped off at their door to fertilize their garden. How do you think it is in Kentucky? I would assume about the same, but with fewer mountains. Oh, and maybe more fried chicken. I heard y'all are big for that. Do you guys have KFC? I feel like that's your, like, state food. Chat, anybody else from Kentucky? Probably not, because that place is made up as fuck. I know more people from Maine than I do from Kentucky. West Virginia? Oh, you have that one song. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what West Virginia does. Yo, Llama, what up? Ohio's close? I don't know where the fuck Ohio is. I'm not very good at, like, geography. Or really many things other than playing video games. So it's really cool that I get to stream full time. It plays into, like, one of two strengths that I have. No shot. You're like, if Maine's up here, you're like over here. Right? Pull up the stage game, stop. No. I'll sub goal it. I'll sub goal it. Fuck, I'm gonna have to study. There's no way we hit 2 sub goals in a day, but I will sub goal the States game if that's what we want. We literally hit this sub goal today at the start of stream. It went up and we hit it in like an hour and a half. We want you on a leash. That'll probably be like a pre-TwitchCon sub goal. Like, it'll probably be like a sub goal where we go to like an event or something. It'll be like a fucking absurd sub goal. You found? Put me on a leash. Where were they? He's gonna get 5 states. I'll get more than 5. I guarantee you I get more than 5. I can name like where 8 are right now. So like, it's fine. Like, it won't be that fucking bad. And honestly, there's no way that we would hit the second sub goal same day. There's 0 shot that we would hit the second sub goal in the same day. So, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put a really big number too, so you guys don't hit it. You guys did this, not me. You guys want the states thing? Do you guys want... What do we want first? Hold on. 2K? I wasn't gonna go that high. Jesus, that's... Slash poll. Yeah, I'm typing a poll right now. I'm typing a poll right now. Boys, get ready to vote. Next sub goal, question mark. States game / quiz or human benchmark test. Boys, 5 minutes. Up at the top, there's a poll. Please do weigh in. This is for the next sub goal to be determined. Your choices are Dusty guesses states or the human benchmark test. So, what's the human benchmark? So, the human benchmark is measuring your abilities with brain games and cognitive tests. Reaction time, sequence memory, aim trainer, number memory, verbal memory, and chimp test. Can we get a pacergram? Dude, I'm telling you, I'm built for distance running. Yeah, I can hit that. Actually, I'm slow now. I haven't run in so long. That's too smart. Let's get the states. I just want to cook everybody in chat on reaction time with the human benchmark test. Because I know other people would also try to human benchmark and they would just get cooked because they're inferior. This is the peak evolution of gamer chat. We need clerics. / global. Lever 2 cleric forge PM 22 plus. Krah. How's it winter and it doesn't have snow? So if you look around the icon itself, they actually added this very recently. So there is now a tracker, that little white like filling. Sorry. the white ring around the circle is like a percentage of completion for not only the day cycle, but also the seasonal cycle. So we've already hit the peak of winter where it was all snow, and now we're melting off, and we are like on the latter half of winter where it's melting into spring. So it's really cool that they added that little quality of life so people are able to see once they understand that. Instead of just being like, oh shit, how fast are the seasons going? When is it the peak of the season? Because technically, the peak of the season is once it transitions. So we are already working up to spring, and then once it hits spring, that's going to be like the spring solstice or whatever the fuck it would be called. So that's like the peak of spring, and then from there, you're downturning spring into summer. I knew that. I knew that. 2 days, 6 hours till spring. Yep, so that's gonna be like the spring peak, and then from there we'll go into summer, like the downturn of spring into summer. Listen, I know everything that I need to know about like video games. That's what I know. I very much know a lot about video games. It's a focused knowledge. But if you want me to tell you where Texas is, I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck is a Texas? Shit's made up. There aren't people from Texas. Human benchmark, my gut tells me, is an elaborate scheme to gamify that people give benchmarks for AI. Because benchmarking against human abilities is nice for plots. Yeah, but like, benchmarking against human abilities is only good until someone comes along and cooks your AI. And that's what happens when I show up. That's what they're not prepared for, chat. Especially after these carrots. I'm eating healthily. I'm gonna ascend. If it's tied, we get both. Yes, but for double the sub points. Boys, you guys need to vote up at the top. It's tied right now. You have like 30 seconds left to vote for the next sub goal. States game or human benchmark? 1 vote per person. Lock it in. I'm gonna choke on this carrot. It's tied again. Jesus fucking Christ. It's untied. It's untied. There are like 15 seconds. Chat, lock in your votes. Everybody needs to lock in their vote right now. It's tied again. Holy shit. It's tied again. There's no fucking way. Chat, somebody else has to have a vote. Somebody else. Oh, we would benchmark. It's tied again. There's no way. I hate you. Chat. We're gonna solve this like men. Chat. Is heads human benchmark or is heads... Nelly forgot to vote? Oh no. Is heads human benchmark or is heads the state test? Heads is human benchmark? I'm seeing a lot of heads for human benchmark. All right. Heads is human benchmark. Tails is a states quiz. You know what's crazy? I would probably have a higher percentage of correct, like, guesses on a WoW Classic Azeroth map than I would on a map of the United States. I'm not even gonna fucking make that up. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd probably have a higher percentage on a map of Azeroth, depending on, like, when it was. All right, boys. Heads, human benchmark. Tails, states quiz. Human benchmark. Human benchmark is the next sub goal. You guys will see the absolute epitome of gaming. The absolute fucking peak. You will see what it truly means to be a top tier gamer. Ah. I'm breaking shit now. All right. I must update it. Chat, how many subs is fair? The US has 50 states. That's quite hard, and the borders are partially not really recognizable. 605. Look at my nuts. All right. We'll make it reasonable. We'll make it reasonable. A fair and fine number. The gauntlet has been dropped. The ball's in your court. After this, we move to the states quiz if we hit it. So far, we've got this. We've got the human benchmark. We've got the states quiz. Jesus Christ. It begins. Opa! Hoofs. Thank you for the 1007, brother. Boys, we got a level 3 hype train started just like that. The gauntlet has been dropped. The challenge has been fucking thrown down, and chat is already here for it. Chat is already here. Boys, congrats to all of the receivers of the gifties. If you just received a gifty from the big hoofs, or you're sub to the channel from the massive hype train we had earlier today, make sure that you click on your emotes and you do Dusty W Booty, you spam that bitch in the chat. You drop a registered 6.9 Faptitude Girthquake on the Dichter scale. And we really dropped that shit down one time for the one-time boyos. Hosts, thank you for the 10 gifted, brother. We did have a massive hype train earlier today, too, so we've got a lot of hype train conductors in chat. We go in absolutely sicko mode in this bitch. Never had to learn US states, but I did it for fun and a challenge. Yeah, fuck that. I don't really remember things very well. And I'm not convinced that I would get that many states correct. I think I could get some. I think I could maybe get like half of them. It's just like all of the states in the middle, I would be fucked up by. I don't even know if I know 50 state names, just like with the pressure on. I hope I get a word bank. Do I get a word bank? I would find one with a word bank. I would definitely find one with a word bank. I learned all the countries of Africa and South America and Middle America. Yeah, I don't know, like, school subjects in general aren't really my strong point. I did like the bare minimum to be able to play basketball, and then not failing my classes meant that my parents paid my WoW sub so I could play video games. So, like, they created the monster. I'm simply a result of that. Are there any clerics that play this game anymore, or did they all quit? Is there a cleric in Monster Hunter Wild or something? I remember in primary school watching people struggle in Australia, states, and cities. We have 8. Yeah, no, 8's not that hard. I mean, that's legitimately remembering all of the nodes in Vera. If you can remember the nodes in Vera, you can remember Australia. The only difference is everything in Australia is upside down. Glass. Invite. Glass. Clerk. We're just doing name mob rotation. Trying to get 8 for it. One more clerk. I see the name of the state speed test for my employees when they ask to leave early. Bruh. Like, they would have to, like, get all of them? Or what was the criteria? Because it sounds like hitting a foul shot to end basketball practice, but instead of a foul shot, it's like a full court shot while you're blindfolded and somebody kicks you in the nuts. Name the spates. I can't even talk about it. I'm so scared. Jesus fucking Christ. It's got me shook to my core. Holy fucking shit. I'm all geflubled by it. Okay. Name the state's speed test. Sounds diabolical. That sounds like so much pressure. I would probably be shaking like halfway through the time limit. Like SATs and stuff, fine. But like, I didn't have to name all the states on the SATs. Who got to do it the fastest got to leave early. Jesus fucking Christ. That's absurd. Also, speaking of absurd, this mount. Hello, sir. The weapons. How are people getting their fucking weapons to float? Good day, sir. Who got to do it? I already read that. We have 16, and I think I sometimes mix up those in the center. See, that's what I'm thinking. I think like around the kind of like outside of the US, I could probably be relatively fine. But I think it's like once we actually hit the middle and it's all those states that are just kind of like cornfields and shit, I'd be fucked. Yo, what up, Champagne? How you doing? What you getting up to today, brother? My sub run's out today. Well, you came to the right place, I think. I don't know. We got those here. We literally make those. I've heard that Twitch has unlimited access to us as a priority. It's fucking crazy. Hoofs, thank you for the 10 gifties, brother. I appreciate you. Wrath, what up? Go! Fastest was 1 minute and 2 seconds. What? 1 minute and 2 seconds is fucking nuts. That's like a state a second almost. It's like 1 point. Toad. Invite Toad. Toad. We have a group. We're up tremendous. Good day, sir. We love Toad. I'm gonna close just for learning. When are you off? You get a day off relatively soon, right? One more to go, then I'm off Monday, Tuesday. Oh yeah, that fucks. On Tuesday, it's also a bonus Ashes Day. There's no downtime until the 10th because we had a little bit of extra downtime, so. I'm totally lost guessing US states. Do you know where Maine is? Like, and would you know where Maine is if it wasn't for stream? Toad. Yeah? I feel like Maine's easy. Resetting, what up, brother? Northeast of West Coast. Oh, northeast of East Coast. Yeah, we're like the tippity toppity of the Northeast. I've always said like it looks like a dog's head almost. That's how I used to remember like very, very early geography shit. The snoot, yes. Yes, an attack on Maine would simply be a snoot boop. Indeed, it's an act of love, not war. Stephen King tells us where Maine is. Bro, I don't know how I would feel if I was Stephen King and motherfuckers were just like walking up to my house and taking pictures all day. Like, he has a gate and stuff. And I'm sure also probably a blicky with a switch. But like, I don't know. There are people that will just like, they'll be going up north and they'll be like, oh, I'm going, Jesus Christ, Joey. Like, we're going up to Stephen King's house. We're gonna go take pictures outside of his house and do spooky photos. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. That's fair. Fun thing is that I played the state guessing game for a while. I'd be pretty good at it again. Yeah, I mean, I'm convinced. I'm gonna study knowing that that's on the agenda. Like, I'm glad that we got the human benchmark buffer, because having the state test on the horizon is fucking terrifying. But I'm gonna have a few days to study. I genuinely would shit my pants if we got enough subs in a day to just gap 3 sub goals up to making me take the states test today. I don't think that's a thing that's going to happen, so I'm going to just study. I'm in the middle of making a video about the March announcement being an absolute 10 out of 10 bangaroni of an announcement for Ashes. I'm also going to study for the states test. I'm gonna be responsible. I have homework. 50 nifty? What the fuck is that? Shaming me for being a maiden? I'm shaming you for being a hoe. No, it's okay. You can be a hoe here. Throw that shit around. You deserve it. I didn't even know he lived in Maine. I just know he mentions it in quite a few books, and I remember reading he has a soft spot for me. Stephen King? I don't know if he like still currently lives in Maine, but yeah, he grew up in Maine. Up north. Yeah, I don't know. I've just never been good with like states. Stephen King lives in Sarasota, Osprey, Florida. I don't blame him. Maine's cold as fuck. He visits my sister's Publix. Lit. I'm glad he made it out the hood. One of the good ones. Probably lives both. Yeah, he has like the spooky house up north still, but honestly, I would probably, if I had unlimited money. What is with these invasive friend requests? I'd probably go to Florida too if I had enough money to go back and forth. My girl has seen some shit. Oh no. Oh no. We have snowbirds here that live here during the winters. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I posted it in the React channel. Oh no. I don't know if I want to listen to that. Oh, wait, I'll study with that. I can't show it on stream to reveal my tactics, but I'm gonna study with that bitch. Who's Stephen King? He writes books. Very, very scary books. Does it automatically accept the friend request? Because I don't see where to approve it. There's like the dismiss or accept button. And then you just like accept the thingy. And then if you dismiss it, the notification itself, it puts it into your pending friend list. Oh wait, did they update that as well? Oh, that's cool. 100 friend cap. Nice. We'll see if it doesn't get Thanos snapped. He writes children's books. You stop. Your friends list actually works? Yeah. Watch, I can probably even decline you. Names and shapes of every state in the US. My entire 5th grade class, ASAT test. Alright, bet. Yeah, that's what I'm studying with. I'm not revealing my tactics. That's legitimately what I'm studying with. And you can't stop me. Let me crack open a claw. Oh god, Toad's gonna be off the claws. He's gonna be one-shotting mobs in here. Toad's going fucking crazy. Alright, so if it goes away, then it goes in here, and then it's the same decline except. The Animaniacs country song, same concept. I don't know what the fuck that is. Lore Fiends, who is this dwarf statue up top? Where? Like up here? Oh, you bitch. Why am I so bad at jumping puzzles? I'm so bad at anything jumping puzzle related. Oh no. Oh no. This is my nightmare. I just need to be able to fly for things like this. I don't think this is a way. Oh, fuck me. No, Spotify, you're not hitting me with this right now. Not hitting me with this right now. Alright, how are we doing this? How are we going about it? There's gotta be something that I can jump onto, right? Is it right there? I simply can't. Ah! How? Reveal your mysteries. I'm here. Oh, you gotta get on like the little crossy area right there. Okay, like the window frame. Not the window frame, but like, yeah, okay. I know. I understand it now. We'll be up there in no time, boys. I just hit it. I just hit that shit like the meanest. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is the one. This is the run. This is the one. Never give up. Never one shot. Fuck yes. We're so up. Interesting. Big axe man. Okay. I'm gonna see what the wiki has. We're going on a wiki dive. Ashes wiki. Befallen Forge. Dungeon Kill statue. Its original name was Breathreach and it was a collaboration between the dwarves and the humans to create a forge. Let's see. Visuals. See if they have it in their listed visuals. This is the same statue that is down inside of the forge, I think. Because this is... I think, right? That's as you go inside to the statue room. And then this also... This is Zammer's room. So it seems like it's in Zammer's room as well. The fuck is this? What is this picture? The hell? Lighting problem, maybe? Isn't it also in the start of the forge? Yeah. So let's see what we can figure out. Lore? Is there lore? Massive dungeon that pays homage to the ancient Dungeon Kill warriors who lived during the time of King Atrax. Is it King Atrax? King Atrax was the last and longest serving ruler of the ancient Tauran Empire, which was one of the greatest and first civilizations of Vera. Show me your face. Let's see. Pantheon of the Gods, the Essence, Sand Mama statue screenshot. Maybe it's like Atrax? No, Atrax was a wizard. Okay, so it's not Atrax. The dungeon is a higher level dungeon. Braithreach was the original name of it. Forge was taken over by Taurans during the Great War of the Undying, cursing everyone inside and sealing the forge. The forge seal was only broken when people returned to from Sanctus in the present day. So what is this? Let's see. They want to create this collaboration and start creating some gear to fight out this army. Then eventually, during the Great War of the Undying, the Taurans came and took over this location, cursed everyone inside of it, then sealed it up. So after the war, the humans and the dwarves weren't able to break the seal, and it was just us coming back from Sanctus in the Exodus that the seal's finally broken. So we have the remains of Taurans and Dunzenkill and Aelins who are working this forge that have been cursed to the afterlife. Okay, but I want the lore. Fuck. There's so much more, like, Carfin lore than there is Forge lore. We need more Forge lore. Because I can't specifically find, like, what that statue is. Videos, live streams. Yeah, now it's kind of bothering me. Interesting. That's really bothering me. Excuse me. Did we lose someone? Where'd Grumpy go? If you don't mind any mechanics I need to know while we're in here. Yeah. So there are a few different mobs throughout, but for the most part, I'll call out if there are a bunch of, like, mechanics to be aware of. How many purple are in here? Because usually if they see a bunch of people in one area, they just guild versus guild deck. So maybe that doesn't happen, but hoping they don't pull up with, like, a Raideroni. Good day, friends. They might be in the tropics fighting somebody else, though. I kicked. It just said I left, but I didn't do anything. Oh, weird. I'll just re-invite you then. I don't think I kicked you. Unless I hit the wrong button. I don't know. I don't even think I was targeting you, though. So, yeah, I'll do it for any name mobs or anything that's notable. For the most part, like, these 4 towns, they just hit hard. So, just be careful with that. When we go in, there are quite a few different mobs, but, like, the big doggos, they just do tank stuff, so I'll worry about that. If we fight kind of like the undead dwarf looking things, there are casters that will do a little fire strike on the ground. They kind of like call in a red area and then that area explodes. So it's mostly ground effects. There's nothing too crazy. We're not gonna be doing like full bosses or anything, and I can hop in Discord for it too. But yeah, we'll just be doing some jump arounds to check on name mobs and try to get some of those drops, because each name mob in here will have like a working drop table, hopefully. Thoughts and prayers. And it's a good chance to farm up some decent loot as well. So we'll wait for more people to come on. We can do a few loops of this. Okay, there's a PvP flag from it. Oh yeah, Van Knights are great. Someone in EOS and Guild Chat in Discord was talking about caravans and like how you can use them to do like inter-guild fighting, like fighting your own guild and stuff. And that's one of the things I want to start doing. We actually might be able to get someone to call one in later today and do some like guild versus guild duels type shit, because you can just park your caravan near an Ember Spring for respawns, and then you can just break up into like attacker defender groups, and then you can PvP without punishment. I like that you do so much party content in this game. Feels like that's something that's missing in modern MMOs. I 100% agree, Volnik. I think Ashes staying true to being like a community-based, community-powered MMO is very, very, very refreshing. And I think like a lot of MMOs lose a lot of their sense of community and that true, like, you know, player-to-player interaction when they overdo quality of life and just dungeon finder this, teleport to that, like. And I think the level of inconvenience that Ashes does have within its game systems is very, very immersive for me in terms of the actual social aspect. And I think it adds a lot more to the core gameplay loop for me than just that, like, teleport here, do this, do that, pop around, right? It really does feel like I can do whatever I want. I started refining some mats at the start of stream, moved all my wood to an area where I can just, like, start leveling my lumberjacking and my refining and stuff like that. So I'm gonna do that to try to contribute to the guild a little more, maybe get some braid wood and shit. So I don't know, I'm super excited for all of the actual like immersive grinding that there is to do with this. So Waiting to be able to afford a new PC, and then I want to get into the pre-access too. That's good. That's good. I hope all of the savings goes well. From what I've heard, the new AMD GPUs may be like a really, really good performance per dollar. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know like how those will shape up, but they were intriguing enough for me to actually like read more about them a little bit. So it seems like they have potential there to be kind of like 5070 Ti, which I think is pretty equivalent with 4080 Super, which is what I run. You can do exclamation specs for my build, but even my build runs Ash's great. Like, some people will have problems with it, and I think optimization will still continue as it goes into beta, especially, but my game tends to run really well, save the memory leak, right? Still feel like gathering should be an alternative way to level. Getting 30 XP per node is way too low. That could be a good recommendation for them as well. Like a good kind of like point of player feedback. Cause yeah, 30 XP per node is quite slow, 100%. I have a 9800 X3D and a 7900 XTX and I have no issues. Yeah, I have a 7800 X3D and a 4080 Super. Game for sure needs a lot of performance tweaks. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, that's okay. I still have to bring a banana peel out in my carrot bag. I ate all my carrots. I'll be right back. Yo, Black Blood, thank you for the posture check. I'll hit it when I sit down. I'll make sure I'm in proper farming posture for this. Give me 1 sec. I can't have any more coffee either. Good day. Sorry, I'm back. I went out to smoke for a second while I was out there, and I heard a lot of popping and slapping, so I had to make sure people weren't shooting up the block again. My fault. I got a little scared. 14 like this is every time I open the menu. I can only ship my PC back to cyber power. CPU issues got dealt with. Been blue screen and crash free. That's nice. This is very nice. I don't know a lot about PCs. I don't know a lot of post links here. Yeah, you can post links. Thankfully, we don't deal with many rapscallions or hooligans. So yeah, people can post links. No one's ruined it yet. Okay, I think we're good to meet up whenever people are ready to come in. What do we want for a playlist, boys? Why do I kind of want to fuck with the Marty Robbins playlist again? What's good forging music? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hook's getting his ass ate. Oh god. Chat, where my PC gurus at? I don't know if Mags is lurking, but we have a couple of people that are smart with PCs. Still 5 out? Oh, you're chilling. You're chilling. Constant blue screens. Interesting. Very interesting. Say dungeon crawl music. I could hit my Goober Beats playlist. I do always fuck with Goober Beats extremely heavy. Boys, if you don't know who Goober Beats is at this point, you very well should. You can beep his YouTube or his Spotify, but he makes a genre called banjo metal. But on top of that, there's an entire like RPG D&D like storyline to all of his music. So not only is it fire music for gaming, but once you become more familiar with titles such as this one, Banjo Bard vs. the Bagpipe Slaying Orc, you know the story, and it's another level of immersive. It fucks. It's so good. Smith not up. All right, I'm leaving. That's tragic. That fucking sucks. All I come for is the Smith. No will.
Bop.
Pardon me. So I wonder if Sunhaven's gonna start seeing a lot of guild versus guild decks now. DC'd? Wait, you DC'd? Tragic. Did I just see someone run through this? Oh, Sode! The little toadling. Okay, so he's not up. We can just go nurse route. Probably come along, need to level up the longbow. We can get a raid going. I'm fucking down. Raid just means we can do bosses too. Shoot me a DM in game. Merc eating then free too. Huge. Boss room is harder now, so am I. Rug, do you want to come through? You. Running treasure maps must be nice. I cannot. Boss room is hyper spawn now. The boss or the trash mobs? Trash? Okay, so you just fight him out towards that front door. Or did they add more trash mobs? Honestly, that might be the best farm then. You just go there and you kill trash. Oh, they added more? Those diabolical fucks. That's good. That's funny as shit. I love that personally. Find a nice cheesy spot to tank those? Nope, not anymore. Go fuck yourselves. Cyber power were really helpful. Replace the 4080 Super as well. Oh shit. Blue screens cooked that and the SSD. My fucking god. Best spot is on the bottom. Oh shit. Careful. Best spot is on the bottom floor, pulling mobs into. So, do you want like 2 tanks now? I mean, I'm sure I can just put a shield on worst case scenario, but I did happen to repair all of my gear before I came here, so we're kind of up tremendous in that regard. So wondering why Monster Hunter Wild runs so great on my computer. Frame generation gives me a lot of frames. Oh, are you on a 50 series? Or do you just have like the frame gen setting on? $4070 Super? Okay, that makes sense. Without it, I agree. So, it already has single frame gen. Okay. Hello, friends. What's point bolt doing down here? We'll go this way. I have a feeling what happens if we follow. So we'll go this way, we'll let them have that route, and then we'll just come through here, since we're trying to chill. 2 groups can most definitely farm here, especially just trash mobs. The reasonable diplomatic approach. We're gonna need another ad here. Mobs hit harder now and take less damage? Just overall or just here? I mean, you gotta remember, I was tanking the last like 5 days with 4 pieces of armor missing. So like, I feel juiced right now. I feel absolutely massive across the board. I don't necessarily think anything can bring me down. You may need an army at this point. I was 5K critting last week, now 3K-ish. Really? Have you considered that you got a little worse, like week over week? Could it be like a personal performance issue? What were you doing last week that you're not doing this week? Like daily routine, anything stressing you this week that wasn't really fucking with you last week? We can get to the bottom of this. I feel like a lot of the time, like these performance issues can be kind of like rooted in something deeper. So, you know, if you need to get anything off your chest, we're here for you. We got you. We want to see you back in that peak shape. You know, we care about you here, Rug. We want to see the best Rug. Don't let people walk all over you. Don't be one of those floor rugs. Be one of those rugs that's like an ornamental display rug that's like up on the wall in its rightful place that gets dusted off with a feather duster. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Be the good rug. Be the rug you would like to see in the world. Shut up, Carla. No, I'm kidding. Hello, how are you? Sorry, that was mean. What you been doing, watching anime? Anime schmanime. Just got a heroic flail runner carcass. Oh no, is that used for anything? Like even remotely close to what the like actual, you know, animal would be used for? That's so sad. Anime at work? What you been watching? And have you seen anybody at work? I'm assuming no. It's the highest I've ever gotten while hunting. I mean, that's still hype. I just wish it would have gone an animal at heroic for you. But I mean, a flail runner bob isn't that fast, is it? I mean, that's still hype. That's very nice. That's good RNG. And you're getting a lot of flails today. At least like access to a lot of flails, it seems. They fixed the spawns, right? I've been watching something I can't say. Does it have a bad word in it? Did someone just try to knock him off the edge? A heroic flail bob would be juiced. Oh, really? Damn, well that's tragic then. People are gonna clown me. Oh no. What is it? I will look at my Crunchyroll. I have the data, the analytics. I have the resources necessary to get to the bottom of this debauchery, this tomfoolery. Do I work at Zaxby's? Drive-thru guy? Me? I'm unemployed. Gen speed would be between 120 and 149? Oh my god. That would be so fast. Ton of double goon? Wait. Maybe the guy that asked me what I was watching last night. Carla is indeed that guy, yes. Yes, indeed. Carla has been described as him by most of her friends and some close colleagues. To compare a T2 horse, yeah, the default bob is 50, right? So it's gonna be like absurdly fast compared to that. Damn, that's insane. So even flail runner bobs are super good. We're fine. Fuck me, not fine. Oh! I got the anti-heals. It's okay. The scary mob is dead. It's harder down there. No, I just got anti-healed. That res didn't go through. Res no go through. I believe in everybody. Oh no, we lost class. My manager said you look cute. Ooh, woo, and thank you. My good man. Get out of the green shit, please, everybody. When you die to your own fucking mistakes. Look inside of yourself. You'd be alive right now if you didn't fuck up. Yeah, fuck him up, Slacker, fuck him up. Careful, we have a pupper behind us. Default water speed is 53 to 54. Heroic flail water speed is 282 to 380. What the fuck? Are you serious? That's absurd. Okay, yeah, so flails are like Bob of the Year? Are flails MVB? They're better water bobs. That would make sense. Yeah, so they're definitely most valuable Bobbington. Wait, so what's the fastest, like... What's the fastest land bob? Because I feel like averaging out those two would be Insano style. But I mean, I guess you could have multiple vans as well. If you get, like, hyper rich. Currently the Lion. That makes sense. It's the fastest mount. How fast do we think mounts are going to go at a cap with Journeyman being... Or not Journeyman, but, like, with Journeyman only being, like, a stepping stone, right? Like, 250, 300? Do we know what they're going to be at in terms of, like, mount speed caps? Because people are going to actually be zooming at that point. I would assume that's something they took into account, though, with, like, the size of the map. And, like, mount speed scaling accordingly. Convert party to raid. / invite cat cakes. I think flying mounts are already in the 200s. In the air. Interesting. And do we think, like, the highest ground mounts? I mean, there will be higher flying mounts than are currently in the game, right? Or are these just the fastest flyers available since they're, like, the mayoral mounts? Trying not to get that pupper as well. Oh, fuck me. I might have made a mistake. Okay, we're fine. Parkour. 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 Fuck me running, man. Parkour. Get on boxes and jump up here. Where are the boxes, though? I'll probably go this way. I'm gonna try to go this way. We're gonna send it. Alright, we're good. Not you. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm fucked then, aren't I? Maybe we should unstuck and go get Cat. This is not good. Something terrible's happened. Try to ride mount through the fire. I feel like if I just wait for my charge, I can just get up there Because I can roll, jump, charge, and then I can get on this little part here. So we'll go roll, jump, and we're good. I didn't even need the charge. Yeah, we're actually fine. I can't be stopped. I just hit the jump around, so we're back at the start. Yeah, we're fine. Oh no, I didn't want to pop one of those, fuck. Well. Yeah, everything's fine. There's always an answer. Although I kind of fucked that up. We could go down this way, though. It's a decent route for name mobs. I will also unstuck, though. Actually, yeah, we should go down this way. We can do, like, nurse route and stuff. Hitting Alt-Tab and then trying to move your camera angle. No way. No fucking shot. You just tried to like full right click, grab the camera and move it around. I love that. That's so fucking good. We doing Smith or Nurse? I mean, ideally Smith if it's up, but I don't think Smith is up right now. I would prefer Smith because it's a 50-minute respawn, and I did just see purple go down that way. So I'm sure it looks like there are a couple raids here that are running rotations. Total check. Toad. Wee. Oh, slash global. Looking for more. Forge raid PM 22 plus. Bis. Yo, what up, Jay? Do you only pay once to play this game, or how do the waves work? I got you. I have a graphic for this. You caught me at a good time, too, since I may or may not have just rolled off the edge of an area in Forge and had to reset. All right, so. Bob, okay, first things first. You may say, Dusty, that is an incredibly impressive graphic. Do you make those yourself, or do you go on Fiverr, or like, what's the process? Why are there ads at the worst time? I hate it here. Twitch. All right, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. I got him when he's out. Actually, one of your better drawings. This is a phenomenal drawing, by the way. This isn't one of my better drawings. This is quite possibly the best drawing in human history. Like, this shit goes sicko mode. Genuinely Insano style. Usually they're dog shit. What the fuck is this take? Slash whisper the master 9, but it feels like at least 12. You know what I'm saying? Usually they're dog shit. What do you mean usually they're dog shit? My drawings are always good. What the fuck do you mean usually they're dog shit? The fuck do you mean usually they're dog shit? What's the problem with this? What do you mean usually my drawings are dog shit, but that one's actually good? What do you mean actually good? Welcome back, Jay. My chat's being a dick again. I don't know why I fucking show up here. I don't get paid enough for this. Example A. This is good as fuck. This not only explains the problems with Vera, because it is either flat or a dome, but it also shows that while Steven may be an honest man about many things, He claims that Vera is round because the lore says that it's round. Is that a volcano? Yes. Thank you for noticing. It is a volcano. Yes, yes, indeed, it's a volcano. This drawing is awful. Your fucking attitude is awful. This is the worst fucking attitude that I've ever had. This is insane. So basically, this also illustrates that there's going to be an underground. This is all the underground because when you get rid of all of the glitz and all the glamour and you get down to the bedrock, what do you see? Steven claims it's round. Steven's lying. The playtest is phenomenal. The game's gonna be amazing. But dude says it's round and it's flat. And he knows I know. I will not be silenced. With that being said, we had a question. We had a question. Chat, hold your thoughts. All right. Back to this one. So, this again is something that I've whipped up myself. I spent about a stream and a half on this a couple weeks ago. So, a little over 12 hours of work went into this bad boy, refining, tweaking, implementing. So, this is basically like many things are just version like 1.0. This is probably like version 3.6 at this point. So this is something that's, it's been a long time coming. And seeing it come to this like, culminative form, really, like the pinnacle of graphic design is something great. So, you asked about wave access. Enough of me stroking my own dick. I do enough of that off stream. To get down to the brass tacks, the root of your question, what up, Quinn 07? So, currently, we're in Alpha 2 Phase 2. This began in December, and Phase 2 itself will last until May 1st. When May 1st hits, these servers will continue to exist, and ideally, they will try to avoid full wiping these servers. There may be a reason that they have to down the road. It's always subject to change, but they want to avoid major wipes on the Alpha 2 Phase 2 servers. So, for Alpha 2 Phase 2, the servers are typically on a 5-2 rotation, 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, servers are available. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, the servers are typically down for 48 hours for development time. Last patch period, we went through a little bit of a whoopsie daisy, and they ended up having to do their first ever rollback of servers. So there was a bug when they went to implement the new area of the desert, which I'll show you in a second, where every humanoid mob in that new desert area, the southern node that they implemented, was accidentally dropping an entire treasure map worth of loot, which is a lot of loot, every single kill. So, on to this incredibly impressively made graphic. With that 5 up, 2 down cycle, again, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, games up, Tuesday, Wednesday, games down. That goes until May 1st. Starting on May 1st, with the introduction of Phase 3, we're gonna go to as close to a 24/7 schedule as possible. So, as close to live service as possible with the availability of the servers. Go, Toad, go! I believe in you. We'll stay here and wait. But yeah, so I got distracted because people are pulling. We're literally like pulling in the background right now. Okay, Doggo's gone. So basically, Phase 2 is the Wave 2 pack. It started back in December and goes technically through, like throughout, remains concurrent, but that's your $110 pack. That $110 pack gets you access to Phase 2, Phase 3, and the betas, which is the entire development cycle. Then on launch, it ends up getting you 1 month of game time. It's going to be $15 a month, 1.5, no box cost, no DLC cost. And then it gets you $15, 1.5 in the in-game store, which is no pay to win, no pay for progression or anything like that. It's just transmog, just drip. So, say you want to wait and you want to hop in on May 1st when it goes 24/7 uptime. That's going to be the $100 pack. So that gets you in Phase 3. They do also have roadmaps on the Ashes of Creation wiki, so you can just Google Ashes wiki, and they from there you can search up like which phase you're interested in the roadmap for, and you can look at the entire roadmap for there. Some things are pushed back, some things get implemented a little earlier, but honestly they stay pretty true to the roadmaps across the board. They also do monthly dev streams. So what the fuck is going on here? We did just get our Toad is bringing a boss over. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck Toad is doing here. Toad, he doesn't like to come out here. I thought you were going to get, like, the Smith. Essentially paying to test through development and then get a free month on launch, then sub yourself after. Exactly. And there will be no box costs, no DLC costs throughout, so it's just gonna be that $15 a month ongoing when the game does launch, and that doesn't start until the actual launch of the game. Yep, exactly. Exactly, you got that. So, basically, with any of the alpha purchases, whether it's phase 2 or phase 3, that wave 2 or wave 3 pack, the coolest thing about it, in my opinion, as someone who has played a lot of both, like, in development phase games lately that have been, like, subpar, and also, like, completely launched and live service games that are also extremely subpar, I think it's very, like, generous that Intrepid offers 90 days after your purchase where you can play the playtest, and if you end up, like, not being happy with the playtesting state, you end up not liking kind of like the systems of Ashes and you don't want to burn out for launch or whatever it may be, anytime within 90 days, regardless of the amount of hours that you played, you can refund the product. So it's a very, like, safe step into, like, you know, participating in Ashes. Toad, did we get it? Is it up? Smith incoming. Oh, let's go, boys. Confidence in their products, 100%. Absolutely. So it's an incredibly safe bet to get into the playtest. It is a true alpha. They're very communicative of that. It's not a, like, fully finished, polished product or anything like that, but they're very open in the development process and everything. So if you do end up coming through to play, we're on Vira. If you want to support the stream with a percentage of all of your purchases for the lifetime of your account, you can do !Ashes in the chat. That gets you my referral code. When you make your account, you'll also get a referral code if you have friends that are coming into play. With that referral code, anybody that uses your code, 15% of all of your purchases for the lifetime of your account support whoever's code you're using through in-game currency. So, like, just that in-game store content. And again, it's just gonna be transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. Yo, appreciate the follow, brother. Yeah, much love, much love. I am more than happy to answer any Ashes questions. Blue! Ooh, a blue ember toss. Ah, it's worse than my current one. I need to get into the higher rarities of it. Like, I wish that that was, like, better for me, because I really want to rock ember toss, but it's just, it's worse than my current one, because it's less power, less strength. When's dual wield? For real? Purple. I wonder if they're getting good drops. Let's see. Let's go jump around this way. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions, man. I very much love Ashes already. I came over here after about 7,000 hours of playing and streaming New World since its launch till about January. Late December was when I actually got into playing and streaming Ashes after a couple of years of following it, having access to the game for over a year, and, like, you know, kind of waiting out the development until I saw more things that I really wanted to see. What the fuck? Oh! What the fuck just happened? I like bounced off the wall. Oh no, I did that myself. That's so fucking tragic. I like just bounced off of the fucking wall. Oh god. That's like the first time that I fucking messed that up, dog. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh god, there are multiple raids here. This is getting a little bit lit. But yeah, anybody that's lurking that may want to use the referral link when you guys do make your Ashes accounts, whether it's now or a bit down the road, you can click on that link, make your account using that, and all of your purchases for the lifetime of your account will help support the stream in terms of getting that shop currency. So I don't have to pay for Drippington to show that off on stream. And I've applied to their content creator program. So hopefully, the more people we have using that link, the more they notice me, senpai. So, thoughts and prayers. The application is pending still, so we're hoping for the best. Blackthorn here and purple. I know there are a lot of motherfuckers coming down the forge right now. I fucked up again. This is so sad. I need to go this. No! I got griefed. By myself. I hate it here. Clark left. I mean, in theory, we only need one as long as I am not a goober. We're not really like chain farming or anything. So we can just 8-person it and then go back to a normal group. Deactivated frame gen for Monster Hunter Wild now. The ghosting was a bit annoying in the other artifacts. So does frame gen just make your game look like shit if you're trying to do anything like action based? Because that's what I would assume. And I would assume it would also add like a mad amount of input delay, right? People say you should have on average 60 FPS per month. That I hope Capcom will patch it sooner and it will improve quicker than Dragon's Dogma 2. I never played Dragon's Dogma 2. Did it struggle with optimization issues? Don't want uppies. I will stay safe this time. Excuse me, pardon me. Toad, look, ready? You go here and then you dodge. One at a time, please. So you want to like face the crack and then you dodge up and then you jump. I believe in you. I believe in you, Toad. Face the crack. Face in the crack. Like you're having a fresh booty sandwich, Toad. I believe in you. Ready? Ready? Step back a little bit. Yeah, right here. And then you jump and then you roll like at that angle. Just go one at a time. Here, you go first. Kiza, no! Here. So right here. And then forward, roll. And then jump. You got it. I believe. I believe, Toad. Try to aim like at the crack, like right at this little spot of the crack. More like central on the jump. You kind of want to like... I'll see if I can land on it. But what you're aiming for is getting... Oh! What the fuck, Toad? I don't know what just happened. But I just almost got fucking Spartan kicked off of this. Holy shit. Okay. So anyways, what you're aiming for, there's like a little ledge right here. So you can go here and then... Well, that was a little bit cleaner than I anticipated. Yes! And then jump spam. Jump spam. Nice. We're up. We're up. So then you're going to come over here. And then you grab this one. And then there's a little notch here. And we're up. Toad on top. Toad on top of the world, boys. Dusty found the goat from New World. Good fucking god. New geezer. I think we got him. So we can go this way. Although, I would assume, yeah, that's probably Blackthorn and purple over that way. So, let's... That's Zammer way. Let's just clear these. Not too worried about it. I mean, we have like an 8-person group. Purple and right. Yeah, we could do like Zammer adjacent or like trash pulls in Zammer room as well, but... Yo, what up, Cricks? How long are the servers gonna be down for? So when servers go down right now for Alpha 2 Phase 2, they're typically down 2 days. It's a 5-up, 2-down cycle, but there was a little bit of an extended downtime coming out of it this week, so they're giving us next Tuesday and Wednesday as bonus uptime. So when the servers do go down, they should just be down their normal 2-day cycle, and then starting on May 1st, they go to 24/7 uptime, which I am very, very excited for personally. We're good here. Founded by Access! Exclamation Ashes if you want to make your account and support a content creator that's been here, brother. Let me know if you have any questions. More than happy to help out. You'll notice 3 servers. There is Lineth, that is the pirate software server. I don't know how actively he's going to be playing until phase 3. Then there is Vira, that is the server that I am on. A lot of good guilds over here, a lot of great communities as well, from competitive interested PvP guilds to more PvE based to like RP guilds. There's a lot over here in my opinion. And then Lotharia is the EU server that not even the EU people play on. Most of them just play over here because Ash's server infrastructure is fucking wacky good for some reason. We actually just had somebody from Australia pick up the game a few days ago, and they were like really worried about how their ping would be playing from Australia, and they're not even playing EU servers, they're playing US servers over on Vira, and they actually came back in today and they were like, yo, it doesn't even feel like there's ping, this is unheard of. Word for word from them. So I've always been really impressed how good the game feels in terms of its responsiveness and its fluidity. And I say the game, Steven would yell at me if he heard me say that. He doesn't like the G word. But basically like the playtest in terms of its like how it actually functions and how simply like pressing a button and receiving an input feels as a response. It's insane for an alpha. With how much it already offers, I'm excited for more systems to continue to be implemented, but like their alpha has been very built around like the true core building blocks of what's going to make the game long-term successful and have staying power. And I really, really do feel that when I play the game. Steven doesn't like it, but this interactive experience behaves like a game, looks like a game, sounds like a game, and plays like a game. It's not a game. It's not my wallet. You're gonna make me ban the G word in chat. Man just said it like 6 times. God. We're also getting a lot of very good content at a very rapid cadence, in my opinion. So after playing New World for like 3+ years since its launch, right? I was used to things coming like very, very like, it was like one of those like pitch drip things where it's like once every fucking 37 years there's actually a drop or some bullshit. And I don't know, going from that to the absolute like tsunami, like Gush Hour 6 Tokyo Spit levels of content deployment is insane contrast for me. It's just been really cool to be a part of, like seeing the world continue to come alive right in front of us, providing like input on very important things for the future of the game, between tank changes to bugs to exploits to like just a lot of stuff. Like Intrepid has genuinely been like the ideal dev to have a game like this with how they've handled it so far. I think their entire like core pillars as a developer align with exactly what a community-based MMO needs. And it's been really good, man. It's been really good. The game went through like a doomsday level bug for most games, and granted it's in like an alpha, so they can just kind of, you know, roll stuff back with a lot less punishment and even wipe if they need to. But how they got through it and how they addressed it and like how they handled the bug during its development was very encouraging for like when that inevitably does break, or when something of that level does break on the game's actual launch, the game's actual live service period. It's gonna be really fucking nice to see how they handle it with that level of response already coordinated. So I think everything that is building now is very, very, very well aligned with what it's going to take to provide this game with some staying power. We should have this area to ourselves, right? This is a good mob farm here. That guy is, I don't really know what he's doing. Creative heads, bindings can have different interpretations, but it's also humble from him stating that it's not ready. Well, I mean, it's just nowhere near what the final game is going to offer, man. Like, people think that the gameplay loop is well interwoven now, and it continues to become better and better as more core systems continue to become implemented. Like, as they just, and it's not even like they have to do anything outwardly special. They don't have to deviate from any of their normal practices. They just simply continue progression as they have been. And it's just wild. I think that I've never seen a developer from a game that I've been playing as like my primary game that's so actively in touch with like community pain points, like things that the community are enjoying as well, on the contrary. And like they really do have such a good idea of like where to bring the game, and it seems like they have kind of like the reins on it, right? Like they know where they want to bring the game. They have a good sense of where the community wants the game to go, and they have that middle ground in mind, it seems. And it seems like a lot of their visions actually align with like what a lot of their community wants the game to be. So that just works out better for them because it means that they're truly hitting that demographic that they want to hit. And I think that's great for a game's staying power when they don't necessarily have to like try to change up on their core systems or anything like that. And I don't think Ashes will ever be in a spot where it has to. Ah.
Did you get any good loot?
Was it shiny? Was all tabbed? Cursed Smithington. Come here, brother. What if I gave you a trip? I do kind of understand why yesterday somebody was going through a drive-thru with stream playing and got accused of having anime porn on. I do get that. You know, like, listening to the gameplay more, it does make sense. It checks out. I'm not necessarily just, like, shocked. There's a lot of screaming from the tank. I'm not against it, though. I don't get it. It was weird. Dude, there is a lot of screaming that comes from the tank. Now, I don't know why that was dude's first assumption. Like, I don't know why his mind was immediately just like, oh yeah, this dude's definitely watching hentai. Like, I don't know why that was just immediately, well, probably because his mind's been ruined by the internet, but. I mean, Abby, oh, the roar and the dwarf screams, yeah. Ooh. Hello, sir. This is a big chungus boy. He hits hard, so be careful. Ow. E. Ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang, walla, walla, big bang. This character sounds weird as hell. I wish they would, like, I don't know, come out with some software that lets my voice go to my character. Like, just fly me out to the stew and let me scream into a mic for a day and then use my voice. I would rock that shit on every single character. Toad, everything's fine. I'm just iframing it all anyways. You don't even have to heal me. I don't need heals. Let me know if spot opens? Yeah, 100%. We can also get a raid going. We had a raid going earlier, so if you want to head over here and maybe try to spam for a couple people on your way over. We can unstuck and then we can pick up more people and we can just get a raid going and we can do some loops. There should be something on this boss, right? Or did we get a recipe? Ah, there it is. Braithreach is the original name for Befallen Forge. All right, Grumpy rolled 100. You can have it. I didn't want it that bad anyways. Love a scaly slag. Jesus Christ. Yeah, my mom used to tell me that was her nickname in high school. Oh, very nice. Let's be cautious. The miss, no. I can't afford the misses right now. All right, we're good. That wasn't scary at all. Downloading now, I love it. Have you looked at the classes yet? If you haven't checked it out, right now the level cap is 25. On launch, it's gonna be 50. And we currently only have base archetypes in terms of like your first class, but eventually you'll be able to combine any of the two classes. So there are gonna be 8 base classes in the game. And if you do exclamation classes, Hoofs might go. The Godius Maximus. Hoofs, I love you. Thank you for the gifty. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you do exclamation classes and you want to check them out, oh god, why is Toad flagged? Yo, welcome, Gator. Then that'll show you all of the eventual crosses. So there will be 8 classes. There's currently Tank, Fighter, Mage, Ranger, Cleric, and Bard. Rogue is the next one at the end of this month, and then Summoner will be in Phase 3. And then starting in Phase 3, we'll also see the secondary classes come out, with every class originally getting access to either Tank or Cleric for its secondary class. So that's gonna start over in Phase 3. If you're curious about how crafting works, you're also a big crafting fiend. They actually have a pretty cool leveling system for their crafting. You can do exclamation crafting for that. And basically you can only have certain like lifestyle skills at such a high level. Not certain in the sense of like only certain ones go up that way, but you have to declare a certain number. So if you're a big crafting person, exclamation crafting will be a nice graphic for you. Exclamation classes always shows the combos and stuff. Saw this game back in 2017. Thought, screw it, my PC won't handle it. Now I have a proper desktop with a 3080. Brother, it's time. It's time. Give in to the desire. If you've been super excited about it for a while, I think it's a really good opportunity to check it out. So we are prepping right now. Yo, San Fierro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So we're kind of in between right now. The Phase 2 hype and the Phase 3 hype starting to build. So right now we're in Alpha 2 Phase 2. Starting in May, we go to Phase 3. For Phase 2, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. The servers are up. Tuesday, Wednesday, the servers are down for development. Starting, Toad has no mana. Oh god, 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 I didn't see it. Oh no, I fucked up. Toad, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. So right now it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. The servers are up. Tuesday, Wednesday, the servers are down. Starting on May 1st, it goes to 24/7 uptime for the servers. And that's gonna be with Alpha 2 Phase 3. So again, that's as close to 24/7 as possible. There will still be downtime for like patches, you know, server restarts, stuff like that. But it, you know, is not too bad at that point, hopefully. So that's gonna be the start of what's called live service there. So from there, we move into the betas. Phase 3 is estimated to last a year, maybe a little longer. And then past that, you have your betas. Betas, from Steven's perspective, are supposed to be shorter testing periods, and then those lead into the launch. So my personal guess is somewhere in between 2 and 3 years total. And I think that's factoring in on the 3-year side, a couple of significant delays as well, just because it's development, things can happen. They may need to like push it back. But the thing with Intrepid to keep in mind is, since they don't have like outside investors or anything, let's unstuck. Everybody unstuck. But since they don't have like outside investors or anything like weighing in on their decisions, then, you know, it doesn't mean that they're meant to hit this like... Dusty, what? Yeah. Yeah. I already logged. We're unstucking. But they're not, you know, inclined to hit investor deadlines or anything like that, maintain sentiment or anything. So they're able to basically like cook the game to the degree that they feel it needs to be cooked before they move into stuff. Just take my loot. I don't fucking care. Like Rogue, for example. It got pushed back because there were a couple bugs that were preventing it from being dropped over on this form of testing. And so they wanted to keep it on private test realm a little bit longer, cook up on that side. So they're able to do that because their investment comes from the Kickstarter for the initial, and then Steven is estimated before the game finishes to put like 110 million of his own money into the game. So they are entirely like cooking it in-house. With that being said, my guess is probably two to 3 years. I think 2.5 years is relatively fair to like think based on the testing phases and how they're shaping up. But I definitely think it could be like upwards of 3 years. But the good news is with any of like the testing purchases, right? So since we're outside of Forge for a second, I'll actually show the graph again. Say you want to get in now with your Wave 2 purchase, that's 110 USD. The Wave 3 purchase to get in on May 1st is 100 USD. And then betas will be, I don't even know like what beta packs will be when they're listed at. They don't have a price for those yet to my knowledge. So basically, with that being said, if you get the Wave 2 pack, you get access to the remainder of Phase 2 and then all of the future tests until launch. Then on launch, $15 in the in-game store, which is transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. And then you also get your first month of game time, which is, again, $15 a month. There's no box cost, no DLC cost or anything like that. So you do only have to pay that like one time for the entire playtesting period up until the launch. And then when the launch starts, a month after that, you would start paying your sub. So on top of that, Intrepid gives you 90 days from the purchase of either of these packs where you can playtest the game as many hours as you want. And if you are unhappy with the playtest, no matter how many hours you played, you can get a refund on it. So if you end up liking it, you've got a couple of years of content and it works out to a fraction of the price of the sub when the game does launch. And then when, if you're not enjoying it, like on that side of things, you can just get a refund. So pretty safe purchase. I think Wave 3 will last over a year. Yeah, Phase 3 on the wiki is said to be like a little over a year. So I think we have, you know, a couple months, 2 months actually, until the start of Phase 3. And then if it's over a year there, then we have kind of like a year and a half is my guess between like Phase 3 and the rest of Phase 2. And then from there, I would be willing to bet, oh, Merc needs guild invite too. Mercules. Huge. So yeah, from there, I think we're like a year or a year and a half from betas. And then betas, I would assume would be probably like, I don't know, Steven said they'd be shorter. So I would assume probably anywhere from like 4 to 6 months for betas. Would make sense. Support's really nice. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, like, their dev involvement with the general community and the actual, like, you know, community comprising their game is remarkable. It's a passion project from, like, the community to the dev team to pretty much everything. It's really cool. Really fun as well. I just think there are so many different gameplay loops that, like, work well together. Have fun with a daughter, cat. I don't know what outside is for you, but it's 33 degrees and rainy in Maine, so I pray that it's better for you. Pepsi? Okay. The story behind the Pepsi. I'm typically not a huge soda drinker, okay? When I do drink soda, and hold on to your fucking chair for a second, it's warm Dr. Pepper. Like, not warm as in, like, warmed up, but, like, room temp Dr. Peppington, I think is phenomenal. Abs is absolutely Yo, Don Kessel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, I think room temp Dr. Peppy absolutely slaps. Should I get Panda right now? Yeah, fuck it up. Yeah, do it. I'll work for Coke? Okay, hold on. I'll take you through this. This is important. This is important. Dr. Pepper room temperature is better than cold Dr. Pepper. I will fight anybody on that. The second Dr. Pepper goes in the fridge, it loses its edge. It's less fizzy. It isn't better. So, fast forward to, I guess rewind at this point, to a couple weeks ago. My grandfather died. He was a Pepsi and Coke drinker. So, he dies. He has a case of soda that he didn't get to pound while he was on his way out. And it's a mix of Pepsi and Coke. And so I go up to see my gram and my mom and stuff. And my gram's like, yo, your grandfather's not going to drink this anymore. Do you want it? And I was like, yeah, that's like 24 cans of soda. Like, I'm not a huge soda person. But, like, I feel like, A, I would be cursed if I turned them down. And B, I don't know, it'd just be not a good economic proposition, especially in this economy. So, it's Dead Grandpa Jim's soda. I'm not typically a Pepsi or a Coke guy, but I feel as though it's on me to make sure that this case gets demolished as a post-retiree man would. So that's kind of where I'm leaning with it. There is Coke out there too, and I can be convinced to slam a Coke. Got the spiritual cola. Yes, Sirski. The remembrance is mild burps through the latter half of stream. But it's good. It's good. Yeah, all is well. All is well. He was old. So, you know, things tend to happen like that when you're old. And at least he got to be old. He was a good dude, so. All right, what do we need? Another cleric, probably? / global. Looking for cleric, forge, 22 plus PM. Skirt. What do you do for Coke? One of my mods and friends, CDOS, I don't know if he's lurking or what, but he used to be like distribution for, I think he worked for Pepsi. But yeah, he used to be like on the distribution end of things. And so he would like go over to stores and shit like that, set stuff up. So he was boots on the ground, but he has fucking stories. Oh no, I think he worked for Pepsi for a little bit and then Frito-Lay for a bit as well. He's been around though. He's fucking been around. And now he works HR, which is a weird transition, but he's happy. That's what matters. I wonder what loops Purple's running here. Did we get a timestamp, by the way, on what time we killed Master Smith at? Because he's a 50-minute respawn. And I would like to try to consistently have that. Because that's like the best piece of loot out here. I mean, there are a couple good pieces of loot out here. I won't lie. But that's what I'm most excited about. I care hammer and hammer accessory. I mean, I guess Lumen Star is good too. There are quite a few options, but with 3 raids going through here, it seems kind of risky. Oh, fuck me. Toad. Toad, I'm in trouble. I fucked up. Toad mixtapes were made. Follow me on SoundCloud. Okay, we're fine. Toad's here. Everything's good. We're safe. We're secure. No Smith. Yeah, no, he's a 50-minute respawn. And like, we didn't kill him 50 minutes ago, that's for sure. I wish that we could just like sail down to the desert from here. Like run across and then hit the ocean gap to the desert. Or even just swim. I want to go to pocket dungeons. How many do we have? We could also drop a van somewhere and kick the shit out of each other for a bit. Maybe we do that after some of this. We go somewhere in the desert near an Ember Spring and then just drop a caravan and kick the shit out of each other for a little bit, split up into groups. See who's down. I feel like we could get enough for that. Even if it's just small groups right now. Maybe wait for another, like... 24 cleric looking for group anywhere. You're speaking my kind of language, buddy. I got just the place for you. Yo, Forge. Also, my Braidwood Caravan today. Oh, no. I have been running just, like, purchased Willow vans. But the thing about it is... I don't really play off stream at all. Because it's like I stream full time. Anytime that I'm gaming off stream is like working for free, right? Hi, Merrick. You're just for the Forge looking for group? What? We've been here. How do we not see you? But yeah, so the last couple times that I've tried to run vans in the desert, we've just got pulled up on by like 30 people. It's like we have a group of 8. And no matter how many we have, there always seems to be like 6x more just lurking out there. Got a carve group like 10 minutes ago, so I ran all the way over there. Oh no. See when like Forge to carve and then would have to go back to Forge. Oh, that's so sad. Far left of map. But yeah, so we've just been getting like pulled up on by a lot of people, and it's not even like we're getting sniped or anything like that. It's just that the map right now is small and the amount of flyers on it is high. So no matter where you are, there is probably always going to be somebody on a flying mount calling you out. And I feel like that's what's happened the last 2 times. And there are also just a lot of people that are like lurking. There are a lot of in hindsight, doing a caravan right by the new desert content wasn't smart. So my thought on it was that the new desert content wouldn't be as populated because they fixed the bug with the glint. That was my conspiracy theory. I thought it went well. Yeah, I mean, it didn't go the worst. At least they were nice when they took our caravan with 30 people. It was a swift execution. One of them even apologized in chat after. They were like, yo, sorry, we were chasing a couple other people and then saw your vans and just kind of like had to. And I was like, nah, I don't blame you. Feel free. Desert's empty at the moment. Yeah, I haven't seen many people over in the Lawless Zone. I think the biggest thing about the Lawless Zone right now is that not a lot of people are going to be farming it because the loot tables are borked as well. Not in like a bug way. I mean, I guess in a bug way, but like named mobs in the pocket dungeons don't currently have like items in their loot tables. And we actually didn't find a single item drop in the entire time we were doing pocket dungeons before. It was kind of peculiar. I want to go back down and test it a little bit more in the desert later, but yeah, I don't know. I think like all of the new desert loot tables are just being a little bit wacky. I was a couple meters away from a flail runner and it despawned on me. Oh no. That's tragic. Right in front of your face. So what's your like best possible monetary output from a flail runner? Would it be hitting a mount, or would like a super high rarity bob be best? Yo, Jordy, what up, goat? How you doing, my friend? We might have some new levelers joining us on Virus soon, buddy. See, you'll have some pumpers with you. I don't know what level you're already pushed up to, but rarity doesn't do anything for a mount right now. It will though. Almost 10. I love that. Was about to hop on and start grinding some. So from what we've gathered, if you're looking for a solo spot, frogs in Jova. Right here is Jova, the purple node, and then you go to this little lake area. And those frogs are going to carry you, if you're soloing, all the way up to like 13, 14-ish. Like, you can pump those for a bit. When are all the classes going to be added to Ashes? So, in terms of the base classes, Rogue is coming this upcoming month. So end of March, Steven said, was a good estimate for Rogue. And then Summoner is going to be in Phase 3, some point through that next phase. Phase 3 starts on May 1st. So we'll probably see it, I would assume, a little bit into the phase, more close to like 2026 probably. I would say either late 2025 or like early 2026 for the Summoner, and then we'll see secondary classes during Phase 3 as well. So we'll start to see those secondaries added, and then past that, we'll see all of the rest of the secondaries added, and like the true, you know, secondary class system come in. Okay. We're balling. I think a lot of people seem to be hesitant about T3 bobs because they're expensive process already. Most don't want to pay the up cost when a T2 horse is good fare. Isn't a T3 bob just like twice as fast as a T2 horse though? I mean, I guess that does make sense though. Like if you're gonna get hit and lose it, then just take the value. Usually several people there and higher level, found a few spots solo, gonna try to hit up a public group for leveling. Yeah, that's one of the big things about like the meta farms. I try to find off meta farms a lot, and my personal loop, I don't do frogs. I go here until like level 7 or 8, and then I actually go outside of Highwayman Hills, which is right up here. Outside of Highwayman Hills, which is right here, it's in like South Winstead. Over towards the water, you can actually find this little like encampment kind of like dock area, and that has a bunch of level 10ish mobs that are like non-elites. So if you don't have good luck with a group, then that's always a good option. I would recommend trying to find a church group at that level, at like level 10 if you are doing group stuff. Church is going to be right over here. And then around like 12 or 13, I really liked going over to Oakenbane Keep in West Mirrorleth. So Oakenbane Keep is really solid as well. You do that like 12 to basically 17, 18. Also, seeing a despawn confirmed a theory for me. What's that theory? Pause. Gotta pop a claw. All right, hold on. Come over here and stack up then. If you're popping a claw, you know what I'm doing. I'll be right back. Ain't no laws when Toad's drinking claws. All right, we're back. So, chat, I need an IRL glass blower plug. I won't even lie. That's my next thing that I need a guy for. So, if you've been here for a little bit, or if you're new, I'll explain. My goal in life is to not be... Yo, Lemon Loud Pack. Hey. I love lemon terps. I'm just putting that out there. Anyways. My goal in life is somewhat to like not be the guy for everything, right? I don't need all of that knowledge set, but to have a guy for everything, right? Like, oh, you need this? Oh, I know a guy, right? Like that level of connections. So, one of the latest guys that I'm looking to add to my collection of guys is a glass guy. So if anyone knows a glass guy or has a glass guy, I'm looking for a guy. The otters at the bottom of Jova, the little island right above Nuela, give good XP just like frogs and fewer people there. Ooh. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me pull up my map 1 sec. Wait. What's a claw? Grumpy. A claw is a white claw. So it is an alcoholic seltzer. And if you have never had one, picture seltzer water that slightly tastes alcohol-y, and then somebody like squirted a lime into their mouth and yelled a lime into the can, and then it was sealed. Like, it tastes like somebody with very fruity breath breathed on the can before you got it. It's not very fruity. It's not very enjoyable. I would rather just have a vodka cran, but you know, some people are just copers. Dusty's a glass man. Wait, does this have connotations that I'm not aware of? What'd I get myself into here, Jonji? Listen, so I just, for too long, I have been angry about a very simple thing. With most bullheads, because as you guys know, I smoke a bong. With most bullheads, no matter how frequently you clean them, you will eventually have that like clump together, half your bowl pulls through, and then you lose half a bowl, the airflow gets shitty, and it's not enjoyable, right? So what I'm trying to get is one of the bowls that has kind of like the four-way like glass like cross type shit in like the bottom, not like a full filter type thing, but it's basically like you, I don't know, you blow in, I guess would be the terminology, like a little four-way divider in the bullhead itself, and it's so much better for airflow. It makes it so fucking ungodly clean. So I'm trying to get a big fancy schmancy bullhead is essentially where we're going with this. Not like too fancy schmancy. I just like function over fashion, but. So I got my buddy up to 14 in like 2 days. Thought it was my spot. Normally goes. I'm sure so that's, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're all people who play video games 10 hours a day here. Oh yeah, it wasn't making it past me. I actually have an ounce of lemon, well, not an ounce anymore, but I have lemon diesel right now as my like on hand. Anytime I get up from stream, you can probably assume that's where it's going. And this time I also got turkey sticks and a block of seriously sharp cheddar cheese. So we're making the preparations because that shit makes the munchies hit. I am also, one I haven't had in a while that I really do love is Chocolope. I probably 8 months back now had a really good Chocolope strain, and then just, I don't know, I've missed it since then. I feel like it's relatively hard to find these days, though. Excuse you. I put in my order for Panda for tomorrow so I can control myself. Listen, I was team get Panda today. I want it on record. I was supportive of your life decisions. Toad's gonna be so happy as soon as his second cleric gets here. Skirt. Our other cleric is almost here as well, so that's nice. I haven't seen the purple group run through, so I wonder what they're gonna do. It's gonna taste so much better tomorrow. Okay, what do you get? Corthan! So much combat yelling, not enough combat yelling. Honestly, I would probably, I was thinking about it at one point, like, I have to narrate my dwarf combat for a certain amount of time as like a sub goal, but I would lose my voice yelling that much and probably get the cops called on me. Like, it's a good amount of yelling. We actually had a viewer the other day get accused of watching hentai in the drive-thru by the drive-thru worker because of the amount of yelling that was happening in combat. So it's yeah, it's a good amount of yelling. It's like slightly more than a tennis match, slightly less than certain orgies. So it's solid. Dude, I'm not even calling anybody out. I'm saying a viewer. I'm saying a viewer, just one. No one knows who it is. If the cops show up, just wear your cat ears, it'll throw them off. Brother, do I have a story for you? Do I have a story for you? So basically, there was a shooting at one point. Not like anybody getting shot, thankfully. But somebody got kicked out of a party, and while they were leaving, they decided that they were gonna throw a hissy fit and pull out a blicky and shoot indiscriminately into like the side of a building, right? DMD basic solo leveling guide. So my thought on guides, I'll definitely check it out. My thought on like leveling guides is it's rough to just do one of those in an open world game because they get like entirely congested. So my thought on that before we, hold on, let me finish this. What's a blicky? A handgun, a strap, a blicky tip. So they kind of like shot a few rounds into the side of an apartment building down the street that they had just got kicked out of. And when they shot, they were like right outside of my like basically fucking window. So the cops ended up coming, of course. And oh, it's a paint guide. Oh, good. Okay, cool. I thought it was like a video or something. I didn't look. I was like, yeah, if it's a big video, they just get too congested. I'll peep. I do want to make a lot of those videos though. But yeah, Master Blaster, exactly. So I was at first like, oh, maybe it wasn't gunshots. And then like cops come whipping down the street and stuff. And I'm like, well, I guess I should probably go let them know that, you know, I got a clip of it. And so at the time, like the ears are a sub goal, right? And yo, what up, Ragnar? How you doing, brother? So the ears are a sub goal. And basically, I happened to have them on again at that time. Because for whatever reason, chat cooks sub goals here. I'm very appreciative of that. Helps me stream full time. So I took my ears off as soon as shots started flying, because I was like, listen, man, if I'm gonna die, it's not gonna be like this. I'm not letting that happen. So I go outside and I'm like, yo, I can get the clip. Hello? An anonymous gifter coming in with a 5? Who's that? Well, I guess that doesn't matter. Thank you. Thank you, whoever that is. Huge and non-gifty wifty. Thank you. Deep week? I appreciate that. So I go outside and I'm like, yo, I got like a good clip of that. Yeah, thanks, Cortland. And so basically, I go out and I go to show them the clip. And I'm like, all right, so I just gotta preface this. I was like, I gotta preface this. Please do not mind the cat ears. People pay good money to see this. And I'm like, it's not anything weird. I just play video games all day. And he goes, it was a younger cop, thankfully. And he goes, nah, I know how it goes. And he was chill about it. But I had to show this man a clip of me, cat eared up, and then you hear gunshots, and I'm just like, oh, shit. And yeah, thankfully they didn't end up needing it because people down the street ended up having like a fucking Ring doorbell. So they ended up just using their footage instead of mine, thankfully. Thankfully. Yo, thank you again to the anonymous gifty for the 5. I appreciate you. But yeah, so I had to show the cops my cat ears, and it almost got used for something massive. I'm bad thinking the clip was circulating the main PD. Bro, don't put that in my fucking head. I didn't have to send it to them, thankfully. They ended up not needing it because of the fucking, I almost called it the DoorDash. The Ring doorbell footage. Yeah, they ended up not needing it. So, all is well, but... So guess what I dealt with tonight? I mean, dude, between that and the poor old lady that thinks like, just, I'll tell this story again because it's such a good fucking story to tell. Usually when I go smoke during stream, I have a back porch area that's like an enclosed porch and has a nice view of a river and stuff. And then I have a front porch area, and the front porch area like faces the road. And it's not enclosed, it's just like a porch. So the back porch is where I usually go to smoke, and it's got like Adirondack chairs and stuff. It's beautiful. It's very nice. It's a great area to smoke. I very much love it. Sometimes I go to smoke on the front porch and like just chill and, you know, overlook the road. And I don't do it frequently when I'm streaming, and I don't do it anymore when I'm streaming. Because the last time that I did, I was going out to smoke, enjoying my life, just having a ball. And an old lady was walking by. Your ears are droopy? I'm sorry. I gotta perk them up. We're excited today. Sorry. I hate to disappoint. Thank you for your recommendation. So this old lady's walking by, and I'm just sitting out there smoking a Bolski. And she's kind of like looking at me sideways. Like looking at me really weird. And I just kind of give her like a, I hope you're having a good night, you know? And I go to nod. And I was sitting out on the front porch smoking weed. And I was like, old bitch doesn't like weed. It is what it is. Old bitches don't like weed. That's fucking reasonable, right? And when I nodded, what people don't realize right off rip is that not only do these things match my hair very well like they're planned, but like, they're bells. And so I went to like nod in like respect because old as fuck and you just nod in respect to old people. I don't know, it's just something I learned. So when I nodded, I heard the bells. And it was at that point that I realized this old bitch doesn't like cat boys. I don't know how she feels about weed. Honestly, I don't know how she feels about just cat boys. But this bitch sure as fuck does not like 6'5" cat boys smoking weed. I deduce that. I've never seen her again to this day. Yo, Everdick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah, this sub goal has caused me some pain. Let's see. My birthday stream last year. You look fuckable? I always look fuckable. Thank you. Thank you, it's my job. My birthday stream last year, we had a thing where every 5 gifted subs, you would get your name put on the daddy board, which I still have behind me. Then past that, I would have to put a birthday hat on my head for every 5 gifted. And we very quickly ran out of kind of like area real estate. So we had to New York City that shit and start building up. So I'm out here looking like a fucking triceratops. And I look out and I'm like, oh, there's a cat outside, like one of the neighborhood outdoor cats. They're not like stray cats. They're very well kept. They have homes. Let's go down this way. But like, you know, I wanted to go out and say what's up. It's my birthday. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. So I try to go say what's up to the cat, and I'm walking outside, and I pull the door closed behind me. And I say hi to the cat, and I go back in. And I go to turn the door handle, it's fucking locked. And I'm like, oh shit, I fucked up. I'll just go around back, because back's where I usually go in. And I go to check the back door, and I pull on it, and it's locked. And I'm instantly like, oh fuck, my stream's running right now. Like, my stream is actively up. I have, ooh, we got the spawn. I have the intuition. I have the intuition. This is gonna be a heroic drop. Boys, cheer for big RNG drops. Cheer for big RNG drops. This is meant to be. We need to see big shiny rarity. Legendary hammer. So I'm locked out of my house at this point, looking like a triceratops. And basically my Ring doorbell picks me up, going up the back steps, pulling on the door and just going, oh God. And you just see birthday hats on top of my head. So I go around my entire apartment trying to find a window that's unlocked. And I find the window behind me there that was unlocked. And I legitimately had to fucking jump in through my window to get back to streaming. But we made it. We made it. Actually farmed by a random cat outside that I wanted to go pet. So yeah, it's just the entire like concept of headwear as a stream trade-off has not gone in my favor recently. We did not get the big RNG. I'm gonna get an apartment in Texas. Texas isn't real. We were talking about that earlier. Why Texas? That belt's nice though. Fuck that belt. I wanted a hammer. Need to cheer harder next time? I'm sorry. There's a knife on my desk. I can't cheer too hard or I'll get hurt. And the knife isn't like for anything crazy. I have a block of sharp cheddar cheese and I'm willing to use it. We need to. Oh yes, that is true. That is true. So I've heard that there is one accepted form of cheering in this channel. And if you're subbed, you can partake. Under your emotes, you'll find the single greatest emote on all of Twitch, which is DustyW Booty. That allows you to drop down a seismic earthquake, equivalent to a 6.9 magnitude on the Richter scale. It's insane. It's insane. It's massive. It's massive. So, you can spam those. You can get the energy flowing. You can keep it going. No, no, no. It's equivalent to an earthquake. The booty itself registers on the Richter scale. And that's measured in faptitude. It's ridiculous. It's genuinely insane. They had to come up with an entire new scale of measurement. You've got earthquakes and then you've got girthquakes. In most civilizations, they may have earthquake-proof buildings. But my God, there's nothing that could prepare them for this. You've seen Godzilla? You've seen nothing. Dusty, we didn't get rogue. What if nobody used their counter invis? We've solved the mystery of Atlantis. Yeah, I sunk it with the impacts. Yes. Yes, I did. It was me. They invited me to Atlantis. And they said, Dusty, we want to make an Aslantis up in this bitch tonight. And ever since that day, they were never seen again. I admit it, it was me. I wasn't supposed to say this. The CIA wanted my silence, but I will not be silenced anymore. Hell yeah, brother. I just heard an eagle screech outside. And fully automatic weaponry. And an offshore oil rig. Fuck, I feel American right now. It's like the Thanos snap, but different. Thanos snap, Dusty clap, it is what it is. Only one of us is using our hands. Rogue. So, have you heard my theory, though, on Rogue? And based on what Steven said, I think this is also true. So I've done some research of my own recently, and the private test realm is NDA'd visually, but not verbally. So you can talk to people on the private test realm, you can ask them what's what, you can see what's going on, okay? So, between a combination of that and what Steven revealed in the dev stream, we've confirmed that not only is Rogue coming in, but also dual wielding, right? That's been known for a while. We confirmed that the dual wield architecture will eventually allow you to mix and match weapons across the board. You don't necessarily have to run two of the same thing long term, and there will be, like, you know, just different dual wielding. It's gonna be a sandbox dual wield architecture. So, my theory is that Rogue is actually closer to being developmentally finished than a lot of people think, and that Rogue is not the issue. The reason for that, Steven has said that Rogue's primary things that it needs are a few more like visuals and a few more audio things, right? Those are typically polish related, and you can still get testing data without those. If it was just those, I think Rogue would be deployed over here. But what we've run into is, and I say we, being someone that's not in the PTR, but just from interviewing people on the PTR, asking them questions, right? PTR currently has a bug with dual wielding. So, another way that we confirmed that it would be sandbox dual wielding was originally 2 months ago, Steven on his, on his personal stream, brought up the dev console when he previewed not only the double daggers, but the spear that he fucking murdered me with out of cold blood twice. So, when he brought up the double daggers, he spawned in a main hand dagger that was depicted as a main hand dagger in the dev console, and then he spawned in a dedicated offhand dagger. Then if you looked in the dev console, there were also dedicated one-handed daggers. Within those one-handed daggers, there was a copper dagger, which was one of the starters. That's the dagger that is currently in the private test realm. So, the copper dagger is uniquely depicted as a one-handed dagger. Main hand weapons, main hand only. Offhand weapons, offhand only. One-handed weapons can be used interchangeably in your one hand or your offhand. With me so far. So, Steven in that dev console showed that there would be main hand, offhand, one-hand weapons, all of the dedicated types, which also indicates that you'll be able to mix and match because weapons will drop individually and with those specific denominations on top of them, allowing you to sandbox your weapon choices across the board. Not only like aesthetically to what you want, but keep in mind every weapon also has its own distribution of attack power versus attack speed. Some weapons are slower, harder hitting per hit. Some weapons are faster, less damage per hit. So it allows you to take two individual weapons anywhere along that kind of like, you know, trade-off of power and allocate it however you want it for your character. Careful behind you, Hoofs. Thank you. So, with that being said, all of that leads us to the architecture of dual wielding, being that sandbox nature, is primarily facilitated around you having that offhand weapon equipped. Right now, I have a main hand weapon, and then I get additional damage and attack speed from an energy focus in my offhand. That's giving me the same offensive scaling that an offhand weapon would, but what it's allowing me to do is keep this tree from my weapon tree and basically keep the attack animation from my mace. So, you got a death wish pulling these mobs? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So basically, what happens with dual wielding, whenever you take off the energy focus and put a weapon in your offhand, it switches you over to the dedicated dual wield tree. Okay? So, you have a one-handed dagger on the private test realm currently. With the one-handed dagger, if you have it in your main hand, everything's fine, with nothing in your offhand. But when you put it in your offhand, it gets a little wacky. If you just have the dagger itself in your offhand and nothing in your main hand, you get the dual wield tree, working as intended. If you have the dagger in your offhand and then a different main hand weapon in your main hand, which you can have, by the way, you can have a dagger in your offhand and then a sword or a mace in your main hand on the PTR, confirmed. But what that does is gives you not only the dual wield tree, but also the tree of your main hand weapon. So essentially, you're getting 2 weapon trees instead of like, I get the extra attack power, attack speed, but don't end up getting that like second tree, right? To keep it balanced. So people that are dual wielding essentially at the moment have 3 weapon trees. And that's bad for a couple of reasons. It's fine, wasn't even close to dying. I see the problem, dual wield is bugged, so rogue is delayed. That's what I'm thinking. That's my theory. So there is a very core issue with dual wielding. And it's important to remember that with Ashes, dual wield isn't just a rogue thing. Like, it is entirely sandbox in like which weapons you use. A rogue could use a 2-hander. A rogue could use, you know, its ranged weapons and use an energy wand if you wanted to. Like, there's no set, like, you use these weapons. So, I think what they've been... Yo, Corthan, have a good snooze. I think what they've been kind of, like, worried about is dropping the infrastructure for dual wield synonymously with rogue to introduce, like, hey, here's that rogue cannon gameplay that you want, while also giving you the dual wield sandboxy gameplay, right? Because that's going to fall in line with all of Ash's systems. Because not only will you be able to melee dual wield physical, but also caster weapons. So casters could be like a double spell sword, right? So I think the biggest actual bug that prevented deployment is going to be that core dual wield infrastructure issue, and not rogue needing a couple audio and visual passes. I think audio and visual could probably be hashed while getting more implemented data from putting it over here. But I think dropping a completely, you know, fundamentally broken dual wield system that you need to fix a couple bugs with would be detrimental to the entire progression. And I think dropping those 2 things split and you either have 1 weapon rogues running around or 2-handed rogues running around ruins the experience of that rogue drop. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. As a result, though, we should have an absolutely juiced March patch, because we're gonna get the tropics, we're gonna get reworks to like hopefully water mounts. They hinted at some piracy stuff too, so I don't know if maybe like boats speculatively could be on the agenda, but like maybe like an introductory to that, I don't know. But they mentioned a lot of island hopping, a lot of like, you know, water mount speed reworks. New gatherables, such as lithium, to start making batteries in progression for certain things. So apparently the March update with the pushbacks, while it's slightly inconvenient to have that pushback, I think it presents a lot of hype for March, April into May, where phase 3 drops. And then a lot of people will hop in phase 3 really excited to check it out. So I do think we see over the course of the next 2 months, like, it's legitimately 2 months to the day away from the start of phase 3. And I think over the course of that, we're going to see a lot of growth in the game. March will be huge, March will be massive. March will be massive, and then, you know, we go March patch, we go through April, and April will probably be fixing things for the March patch and prepping for May. And then we go a big patch for phase 3 drop, hopefully. And if they can hit that and execute it well, then phase 3 could really hit the ground running, man. It really, really, really could. Can't wait to full swap rogue and re-level. I mean, if you've held gear, it's really not going to be bad. Leveling with proper gear, you can essentially be a level 25 fucking power curve while just chunking mobs. I personally like leveling in this game. Also just bummed because I don't want to burn out on testing when the class I really want to test isn't out yet. Level plus 25, we'll only do it again for a rogue or a wipe/launch. It's completely understandable. But I also think like having that mentality and like taking a proper break, like in between, you know, testing, burnout starting to happen and waiting for what you really want to come in is a good way, because then you'll get that excitement back. Like you can still watch streams, watch content, follow all of the development of the game in between now and then when the content that you're really excited for comes in hopefully a month, then you can hop in like completely refreshed and ready to level, instead of being like, oh fuck man, I don't want to do this at this point, I haven't had fun in 2 weeks, right? Like burnout is going to happen relative to like everybody. Like everybody burns out at their own pace is kind of like what I'm trying to say, and different times off for people can be really good. I'm not someone who burns out on games easily because I played New World for 3 years, you know? I could get kicked in the nuts every time I hit go live with this game and I would still really enjoy playing this game. So for me, you know, I tend to not be so susceptible to burnout. Different people burn out at different rates, and taking a break can just make you more excited for when your actual content drops and allow you to play that content like more. On off and you. Well, hello. Good day. I don't blame you. I look adorable in these years. Been putting the grind mentality in KCD too. How's that been? I really like, since I started streaming a lot, I haven't been very like single player oriented, because I love interacting with the community, playing with the community, and like yapping to chat a lot, right? And I don't know, I'm sure I could yap to chat playing single player games, but I really like just gaming with everybody too and hanging out, so very pleased with it. I like that. How many hours do you have in so far? It's been a good time for single player games though. Yo, what up, Arch? What class are you? I'm playing a tank, my friend, and I plan to, when secondaries come out, eventually be a tank primary with a rogue secondary. So what we do know about secondary classes is that your primary class determines your active abilities. So no matter what I pick for my secondary, I will still have tank abilities on my bar. My primary identity will be that tank, right? When I get a secondary class, it will basically augment my primary abilities with elements of that secondary. So, as a tank rogue, what I'm hoping for is on my defensive cooldowns, a little bit of evasion rating, and then I'm also hoping for maybe a little bit of like stealthy in and out, like, you know, very fast-paced movement and kind of like vision break for PvP. So that way I'm able to get a lot of like initiates, catch a lot of people out. I have a grapple, I have some nice trips where I can kind of hold people down. So thinking about getting this game, feel free to ask me anything, man. More than happy to answer.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Yeah, I have over 350 hours this phase, and I have had a ton of fun with it. Oh god. I stream the game every single day that it's up for like 10 hours a day, and I always feel like I have a ton of content that I can do. Later tonight, actually probably pretty soon, when this Forge group ends up kind of like fizzling out, I think we head back down to the desert area, and I want to get a Caravan out there and do some like PvP, like guild versus guild stuff. Not like versus a different guild, but basically get whoever we have on out there and break up into 2 groups and then run some scrimmies and see how that goes. Because we can get a Caravan out and just kick the shit out of each other with like no punishment. So, check out the boss room yet? No, I have not been down there. There were a few other raids that we're going through, and so I've kind of been going to areas where the other raids were not, to avoid like, you know, just over congestion and like competing for spawns and shit like that. So we've been chilling in a bit more of a low-key spot. That was scary. That was the first time I've actually said oh shit and put on the shield. Thumb, what up, goat? I appreciate you, brother. Much love, much love. I hope you've been well. Are the only healing classes Bard and Cleric? Yeah, so Cleric is gonna be like your true healer. And then Bard's like a little bit of a support healer, but more of that kind of like fill type support beat. They can do good damage. They can also supplement groups' mana. But it's important to remember too, while you only have cleric as that base class that's like the true healer, right? Every single secondary archetype, when it's crossed with cleric, is gonna give that cleric a unique feel as a class. Oh no! So, you know, you will have a lot of different feels with cleric, even though there's just like that cleric base. A cleric summoner will feel different than a cleric bard, which will feel different than a cleric cleric, which will feel different than a cleric tank, or a cleric mage, or a cleric fighter, or a cleric rogue. So like, all of those little things will add up to a lot of small variances between the game. On top of that, you have a lot of dynamic elements like server to server, and even like, you know, player to player, that presents a lot of like more so micro metas, kind of like pockets of meta within everything, than it does one definitive meta. So the seasonal cycle, for example, the seasonal cycle can have impact on gatherables, it can have impact on mob spawns, mob behaviors, mob resistances, and it can impact a lot. It can also impact certain points of interest being accessible or not. So every server will be in a unique like part of the seasonal cycle, making sure that it's not, you know, just the same consistent across every server. Past that, you also have different story arcs, they're called, which are like events that can happen on each server and can be started by different things. So different story arcs can end different ways, and the way that a story arc ends can impact future story arcs, almost like, you know, divergent timelines, right? So not only will every server be in that unique like seasonal state, but they'll also be in unique story arc states. Those story arcs can activate different loot tables, different quest rewards, a lot of unique things that'll add more variance server to server. Then past that, you have node progression. Nodes are your territories, or, you know, where your towns are going to be. So nodes have 6 tiers to them, not currently, but on launch, with the highest tier being Metropolis. At a Metropolis state, nodes will unlock specific bonuses. Religious nodes, specifically, when they're a Metropolis, will get a procedurally generated dungeon underneath it that has unique boss spawns, unique loot tables, and again, where that's procedurally generated, it's always going to be different, religious node to religious node, server to server. But on top of that, keep in mind that not every server will have a religious node at Metropolis, because there can only be 5 Metropolises at any given time. So you can't just have every node fully upgraded to tier 6 on a server. There is a way to actually de-level nodes that will be added in through node sieging and node destruction, and we'll start seeing that probably phase 3 as well, maybe even seeing glimpses of it phase 2. But there's so much to put every server in a very unique state, and I feel like give players so much to do just in terms of a day-to-day gameplay loop. I went up. Oh, he doesn't realize I'm downstairs. Wait, where do you even die? No! Save yourselves! Save yourselves! Cleric is a big heal spell, heal spells. Bard's more like hots and small heals. Yeah, and Bard does a lot of kind of like complementary stuff to the group though, but both are equally important, and a Bard with a Cleric cross could honestly do a lot of healing too. So I definitely wouldn't rule that out. Okay, let's just reset. If you can make it out and unstuck, do that. If you can't make it out and unstuck, then play your life. I don't know what to tell you. Good luck, bozos. I'm cutting sharp cheddar cheese right now, so I can eat it with my turkey sticks. Because I grabbed these a while ago and then never ate one. It's a good time. Can't wait to start testing the higher level nodes in the sieges. It's going to be really exciting. There are so many systems that just add so much to the game. that aren't even in yet. And it's already so fun. Typically play healer, so I was debating if I should play bard or cleric, was leaning more towards bard. Do you like higher APM or lower APM? In terms of like actions per minute, like how active the class plays? Bard is typically going to be a bit higher of an APM class, a lot more going on with like layering a bunch of stuff, and then cleric will typically be that kind of like lower APM true heal. But I think both are really well done. Oh, bard or cleric are both instant groups. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do we want to go down to the desert and kick the shit out of each other for a little bit? I like tanking a lot too. Bard can slide and dance around. Yeah, bard movement's nuts. Make both, you got plenty of time. Oh yeah, I agree. Rebel Archangel. Do you have room? Sure. How many characters? You can have 5. I'll see if I can find another cleric. I have slots for each class. Well, wait, no, there's 6 right now. Don't gaslight me. Don't dusty math me. I see you at level 16. Wait, you're almost 15. You're 14. Don't lie to me. I see you. You're still in Diddy range. It didn't update me? Oh, true. You're pumping. Gilgamesh the goat. I miss that man. One of the true pumpers. Yeah, I'll try to get another cleric for us real quick. And we can do a couple more loops. Because I do want to try to get... Like, if purple's cleared out of here, I want to try to get a couple actual loops in for bosses. Not bosses, but like name mobs. I don't want to like leave those on the table. Because we can get some good drops from here. Alright, hold on. If we're not actively mob pulling, we're going back to Bardcore. Nope, not that. Actually, wait, hold on. Sure. Okay, we're good there. What's a good spot for Willow? I think if there were a good spot for Willow, it wouldn't be expensive. I don't think any spot's a good spot for Willow right now. Chat, do we have another cleric? Edges of the map and less travel areas. Isn't there an interactive map as well on Ash's Codex? Ooh. Invite Sparrow's Cry. We're up. That's like a fucking poetic ass name. That sounds deep as shit. I bet this person watches so much anime. Hold on. Hey. Hi. We can make a raid. I watch your stream. What tier sub? I'll make it a raid. I watch your stream is crazy. We'll fill with more. We'll do 2 groups and then we'll try some bosses too. Jesus Christ. It doesn't have spawns on there for Willow or Braidwood? Oh, that's cringe. You should call the manager and complain. Does turning into raid reduce XP? Yes. You can have 40 in a raid, so it's groups of 8, and then you get 5 groups of 8. Do you know what the max level will be at launch? I do indeed. It'll be level 50 on launch. So right now, the estimated time, like 1 to 25 for the current level cap is like 125-ish hours at a brisk pace for like most new players. On launch, you're looking at, I've heard 300 plus, anywhere in there for a level 50 for like, you know, most normal players that aren't just juicing it. You'll obviously be able to do it faster, but that tends to be like kind of the median that we'll see, I think. Could even be more than that, depending on how they want to adjust things, but it's definitely a long leveling process, which I personally like a lot. It makes it like as much about the journey as it does the destination, so to say. And I think Ashes has a lot of things along the way that you can do with your leveling process to kind of like keep you entertained and keep you, you know, engaged with it. So I'm personally really excited for more leveling. I had a ton of fun leveling, and I also have a ton of fun with the end game. So I'm personally very happy with how everything's developing, how everything's coming along. I think that there's still a ton of content to look forward to doing across the board, and things that I haven't even like got into yet. So any level 11 to 16 bards in the chat? Champagne's looking for one. He needs one. Also, we have room for this 4 trade if anybody wants to get in. We need bards desperately. Just everywhere bards. I don't know. Dude, I recruit every bard that I see, like literally offering to eat their ass and like cup their balls from behind. And we still can't get enough bards. It's fucking miraculous. Why do you think Hoofs gives so many subs? Like, he gets the full car wash treatment. It's fucking insane. And that's the stuff I have to do just to like keep bards here. It's, dude, it's ridiculous. They're all entitled. They're all entitled. Hoofs, get in the shower. I'll be over there soon. I'll be over there soon. Thank you for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you. The goat. I should not eat the rest of this cheese. I should bring my cheese out. We're forging until 10 at the latest. And then we're going to the desert to kick the shit out of each other. Get some fruit and eat more. 1 in 19 tank. You'll fuck the drops up at 19 in the nicest way possible. Fruit and cheese. Come on your ranger and then just roll on tank gear for your tank. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, just gear up your tank on your ranger. The potential's there. All right, I'm bringing my turkey sticks out and my cheese and my knife. I'm gonna be a second because I can't run with this, chat. If I run with this, danger will happen. And like I've said before, if I die, I'm not going out with these fucking things on my head, chat. I'm not going out with these on my head. So it's not gonna happen. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna run out, I'm gonna drop this off, and then we'll invite more people. And then we'll get into Forge, we'll get to running. I'll see you in a second. Thank you for being here. No meat, no cheese, no hope. I'm so unfortunate. There ain't much gameplay to listen to, mostly just Dusty yapping. What the fuck? What is this hate? I'm always yapping about the game. What do you want me to do? Fucking narrate each pull like I'm doing play-by-play broadcasting? Like fucking color commentating a baseball game? And it's a deep trip to left center field. Oh, 21 Ranger, go to B22 for drops. Frown. The frown will show them that I'm empathetic and feel bad for them. So they won't get upset. It's the best strategy to turn people down. Like, ever have to give somebody really bad news? Just tell them and then put a frown at the end so that way they don't get mad. I think that's like the easiest solution across the board that I've ever encountered for delivering any form of negative news or feedback. See? He says, oh, okay, all good. It works 100% of the time, every time. It literally doesn't fail. You just put a frown and they're like, oh my god, they're empathetic. They're sad that they can't have me. Chat, foolproof. Foolproof. Excuse me. Alright, fuck it. Let's just start clearing. We can go. Oh, wait. Alright. We can go. Grappa. Oh my god, I just launched my snores. That was rude as shit. What's the difference in my fizz? 262. Oh. That's kind of fat. Me and Bloons are leveling to catch up. I love that. Where are you guys leveling? Hi, Pock. I asked Pock what tier of sub they were. Oak? Oh, dude, I fucking love Oak and Bane. Oak is legitimately my favorite leveling form. People say I'm insane, but this character went from like level 11 to level 18 at Oak. It was such a fat chunk. I just, oh. Dude, it's so good. It's so easy as well. If you guys want the easiest Oakenbane pull in history, hold on. This is my Oakenbane pull. Ready? Get your Ember Spring. Follow the river. Climb the waterfall right here. You run across the outside of the wall, and instead of going up, you go down along this way. There are melee mobs through here, and you just chain pull the melee mobs around this corner. And then if it goes to shit, you drop down to this cliff. And if you drop down to this cliff, the mobs have to run all the way over here. And then you go up, and then they have to run all the way back here. And then you go down, and the mobs have to run all the way over here. It's a nice, safe little loop. All right. I think we have everybody, right? More tank. I do believe we are up. Got a good group, but yeah, I mean, as long as you guys got a good spot. I liked that one spot because worst case scenario, if all goes to shit, you just full roll off of that like high cliff, and it ends up like resetting the mobs, and you don't die. And my biggest thing about mob farms in this game is it's kind of like a sliding scale of efficiency, right? Because a lot of people just say, I have to go to like this place because it's the highest possible XP per hour, right? But all of those highest possibles are contingent on having no competition. So if something is the highest theoretical XP per hour, use that as 100% of optimal output, right? That's the most you can possibly get. For that to be 100% possible, like, you know, output or 100% optimal output, it needs to be just you there with no disruptions. The second there is a second group there, your optimal output is now a fraction of what it would be, you know, in another spot. So say there's another group that is getting 30% of your mobs. You're now at 70% optimal output and probably another 5% subtracted because you're trying to pull around them and you can't just free pull everything, right? So you're instantly 65% optimal output. Now, if you're able to go to a more offshoot spot that's less optimal experience, but it's safer, it's less contested, you have less risk of dying, and there are fewer people there, then you're going to actually end up with a higher like net XP and take home like glint and everything per hour. And that's always been the cool sliding scale of like open world games. There's the most optimal place to go in terms of like theoretical like gross XP per hour or gross, you know, trees per hour, gross mines per hour, whatever it may be, right? But as soon as competition is introduced in those environments, you're no longer anywhere near that 100% optimal output. And I think as people realize that, that's when you see people having their own custom routes instead of just like, oh, I follow, you know, this route that I found here, or like, here's this mining guide, like this is the most efficient route. Like, as soon as something like that happens, whether it's a mining guide, whether it's a, you know, make these as a weaponsmith to level up, and it puts a constraint on certain mats, whether it's a leveling guide that then puts certain spots in kind of like the focus, right, over others and introduces congestion to those spots. So many of those things can adjust like the actual output, like the adjusted output versus the optimal output. It's a really cool thing to think about. I've always really enjoyed MMOs for that reason, especially a well-done open world MMO. Hot group getting feet picks, the best kind of groups. The best kind of groups. Legitimate S tier groups. Pew pew. Boop, boop. Boop. Getting feet picks is insane. If I remember correctly, not feet pick related, but Oakenbane mobs also drop a metric fuckload of treasure maps. Now, I'm not very good with metrics and all, being like a freedom-loving American, but like, still a lot of treasure maps. 10 minutes on Smith? Okay. Do we want to try to do Big Pupper? It's really just his charge that's scary. Where's Toad? Toad? Question mark? Did we lose Toadington? Toadiferous. Okay, no big pupper. Oh, Toad. It showed Toad out of range. I don't know where Toad is. Toad. Toad is in middle of map. Oh, okay. Toad was probably cracking claw. Or just fucking exploring. I don't really know what Toad's doing, but total Toad. Oh. He's getting shifty. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Okay, yeah, so the Flame Strokers are the guys that I was talking about earlier. Their Forge Burst is going to put a red area on the map. And if you get hit by that, a mere mortal would die. I didn't because I'm simply like the Alpha Omega Chad Ascension of tank, right? But yeah, any mere mortal not blessed by the Sandaled One himself would simply perish. Except for all three of those people that also didn't die, they're getting hit by it. But most mere mortal men would perish. They just also happen to be like super duper like Chad Alpha Wolf level players. But most mortals, yeah, see, Keebler Elf died. See, a lot of mortals perish to that. You must be careful. My ass. Careful. Ow! Wait, Carla, so what anime were you watching at work today? Oh, and you also told me, sorry, you told me your order while I was mid-yap and I didn't get to see it. What was your order from Panda? Because you initially ignored me. Oh! You initially ignored me when I asked, and then you went to tell me, and by the time you went to tell me, I was mid-yap. And I didn't have the mental capacity to, like, process all of that. I copy paste. Huge, you're up tremendous. Technology is simply a tool at your disposal and does not run your life. You're mastering it, harnessing it, as though you were one of the gods, in tune with the essence of Vera. Super greens, Beijing beef, walnut shrimp, broccoli beef, big family meal. Are you just gonna like one-tap that shit? Just like beard versus food type shit? Oh, this is lyrical. I'm gonna sit on my balls. Yeah, you should. Yeah. You should. Also, you should call your doctor and ask why your medicine is making you feel sick. Finally got around to watching Death Note. Give me your honest thoughts. What are things that you like and don't like without spoilers? Because I haven't watched it, but I'm constantly compiling a list of what I want to watch. Carla, have you watched Death Note? Chat, what are the thoughts on Death Note? Is it worth me watching or no? Worth me watching, yes? How long is it? Yes, very good. It's not action at all. I'm fine with that if the story's gripping. Like, if we're on, like, some fucking gorilla grip bussy levels of story, then I'm down. Because I've always heard that it's an absolute classic. Grumpino. It seems like respawns are a lot faster here. Similar to Code Geass, not visually but story-wise, big mental battles. I like mental battles. I have one with myself every day. R.I.P. Hoofs! May he rest in peace. To smithereens with you. Absolutely fucking cooked and devastated. It's pretty much two geniuses trying to outdo the other. Okay, yeah, so that's like my morning battle. It's like sober me trying to like resist the influence of bong rip me, and it's like the sane genius versus the evil genius, and the evil genius always wins. It's always a losing battle for the sane genius. No, I totally, yeah, I relate to that. I'm really liking these anime arcs. Like, it seems very relatable to me, a super quirky alpha wolf ow type of streamer myself, you know? Have you watched Arcane? Yes, but like, I feel like calling Arcane anime is like calling me putting my hand on my cock getting fucked. I don't know, it doesn't feel right to call that an anime. Like, I know it may technically be an anime, but I don't know, I don't really know like where it lies, but as someone who's not like a huge anime person, I feel like it's not anime. But it's not? Okay. Arcane isn't an anime. Okay, good. Is it literally just a cartoon? That's like saying Last Airbender is an anime? Whoa, Last Airbender is a deep and thrilling... No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so like... I think that's part of why it did so well, too, by the way, was because, like, League's marketing is insane in terms of, like, a mass marketing scale. Dota, before Arcane, Dota 2, the superior gameplay MOBA, the best MOBA of all time, actually had an anime called Dragon's Blood. The only issue is it fucking sucked. So, then comes in League with Arcane. And every Dota player was just watching Arcane like, oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, Arcane's really good. It's really good. Very good. He should be up anytime. Slacker not here. Did Slacker die again? You like Arcane? I like solo leveling more than I like Arcane. Solo leveling is fucking nuts. Oh no, you have awful taste? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Like, Arcane is still really good. Don't get me wrong. But anytime I am watching solo leveling, I am legitimately like sat up, like prim and proper in my chair, like fucking reading along like my life depends on it. That's why I hate men. That's fine. You hate me the least or the most, but either way, you're stuck with me. I don't know. I think solo leveling is a fucking masterpiece. Solo leveling is the next show on my list. So, yeah, 15 minutes on the respawn, yeah. Should be right around there. But yeah, so I finally, like, I was talking to chat, and I hadn't watched a lot of anime, not because I don't like anime, but because of, like, the time commitment to watch a lot of the very well-loved animes, right? Anytime I would talk to somebody, One Piece would come up, and I'd be like, oh, how many episodes is that? And it was too many goddamn episodes. And so, what if we jump down and it summons him? Oh wait, we'll need to get Slacker from the start, right? Or, hi Max! But finally, I was convinced to start one up. And chat had said for a while, Dusty solo leveling's fucking insane. Like, it's absolutely nuts. You need to watch it. I started watching it, and I was absolutely fucking hooked. And, like, since getting caught up on solo leveling, we've started to watch Sword Art Online. And SAO is good. But, like, just something about, like, how solo leveling does, like, the action worked in with the story, worked in with S rank, Hunter, Boobas, and Booty. It's just, it's good. It's good. New solo leveling sub episode is out. Oh no, we have to wait for the dub. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We only watch subs in this house. Fuck dub watchers. I got you. Because Dusty's lame, I'll literally stick my tongue in your butt if you keep calling me lame. Let's see. In the same boat as you just last week, all the people in my guild and ashes were telling me I need to watch anime. They gave me a list in order of what I should watch, and Death Note was #1 and solo leveling's #2. Yeah, Death Note apparently might work its way up my list. SAO is good. I do like SAO. But I don't know, man. Solo leveling just has me, like, absolutely fucking gorilla gripped. Dusty wants to fuck me, dub enjoyer. There's no way. Sure, it's 50 minutes? They were previous to this 50-minute loops, yeah. He also pats, but I think we'd see him by now on his pat. What platform is solo leveling on? Crunchyroll. Community Crunchyroll at 2,000 subs. Ah! Turn sure an hour? Weird. Why'd everybody do 50-minute loops then? Maybe to get there early? Every group that I was in always said it was a 50-minute loop. You can watch it for free on Hi Anime. Pirate site. We don't support pirating in this household. The FCC would never. Wanna watch Code Got so bad? Why? Cause the boobas? Seven Deadly Sins. If you want the boobs and ass. Yeah, but is it like a good show with boobs and butt? Cause like, part of it is on top of, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but on top of S rank Booba Hunter being like S rank Boobas and Hunter, she's also fucking sick. And like, it wouldn't be the same if it was just some dumb, boring character with like Booba. But like, she's dope as fuck. It's like they tried to make a character based on Corla. They tried to capture the essence, and they did a phenomenal job. Haven't watched it yet, but apparently Bleach is very good as well. Eden twisting. Dusty's on that jazz cabbage, he can't tell time. Okay, listen here. Listen here, White Claw Outlaw. You fucking relax and drop some heals on me, okay? Fucking over there exploring. Bleach is good, but a lot of filler episodes. See, that's why I can't get into One Piece. It's just so much. My girl makes me buy her naked anime girls. Like, naked anime girl, like, posters and stuff, or like, your human trafficking? Because one way, that's a solid investment, and the other way, I've got to call the police. Both. Well, I guess it cancels each other out then. I feel neutrally about it. Should probably stop at least one of those habits, though, so I can develop an opinion. There's a site called One Pace. They take out all the filler, and you only watch the episodes with substance relevant to the main story progression. Weren't they doing, like, a remaster of the series as well, called, like, The One Piece? I have 2 Code Yacht girly anime figurines, and they both are, like, full booba out and full booty out. For work, I go to cons a lot. How the fuck do you go to cons a lot for work? What the fuck kind of job is that? I stream and I don't get to go to cons a lot for work. I'm not that cool of a streamer. The fuck? Yeah. I make wub wubs, blah, blah, blah. Fun job. Oh, he's up. I have to watch Bleach and One Piece alone. Because I refuse to watch those animes. Why? Why don't you like Bleach? Boys, we need Biss here. We need Biss. We need the big hammer drop. Big epic hammer drop. Big girthy purple epic hammer, chat. That's what we're hoping for. Epic and up hammeroni. Timer's 1 hour for sure. Okay, so 50-minute timer. Huge. All right, so 1 hour is forge timer. People say 50 minutes for rotations and traveling. That does make sense. Yeah, that checks out. Show me purple. Show me purple. Streamer loot. Please. An ember toss. But it's only green. That's so sad. Everything sucks. All right, we go back this way now. Pupper time? Okay, fine. We'll do pupper. Do we have Toad? We have Toad. Look up extreme costumes. Wait. Extreme cost. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. Bro, our tank Googling. Hey! It's fine, it's fine. I got the threat. I got the threat. Wait, that's fire. Where is your apply to be a partner with our company thing? Where can I get a sponsorship? I see that they're hiring. What if I have nothing to bring to the table job-wise? But like, we do cosplay shit for TwitchCon. I feel like surely a costume for someone that's 6'5" would be more expensive based on material alone. Invite to raid. You're in! We go to festivals and cons all over and are hired to go to these. Are you in the costumes? Or do you just like transport the costumes? And like make the costumes? That's fucking insane. Yeah, those are massive. Me and my friend's an uncle. That's cool as fuck. How long do those take to build? And how heavy are they? 5 heroic braidwood and the journeyman weaving station away from being able to craft the heroic bow? Oh, wait, really? Is that the crystallized blood longbow? I guess, long sight bow now. We do Jake Paul's fights in San Diego Comic-Con next month? That's so sick. Wait, so if you guys do San Diego stuff, you should pull up to TwitchCon. Come check us out if you're ever in Rhode Island. Fuck yeah. Dude, that would be so cool. So, like, how much space is inside for, like, hopping in? If Twitch paid us? Okay, hear me out. How much would it be to just have, like, 2 of the costumes escort me around for TwitchCon? What are we looking at? Surely I don't have enough. But just hypothetically, if I come into some gifted subs, are we up? Are we good? I just want them to open doors and shit for me. Like, we pull up to all-you-can-eat sushi, and, like, the costumes are, like, feeding me sushi and shit. 18K for 2 costumes? Is that to own the costumes? That's actually way cheaper than I would have thought. Or is that to, like, rent them? For a weekend? Oh. That's not bad. Chat, new sub goal. We just gotta add a 0 on this sub goal and then we're good. Wait, can you shuffle in those things? Like if we went to the block party, what are the capabilities of man in one of those puppies? Dude, I don't know if we'll be able to do the fire pupper. Like, I legitimately think that things respawn too fast right now. Who left, Rebel? Wait. We get hired because it's insane advertising? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine if I'm IRL streaming. Wait. We could, like, loosen the straps on the IRL backpack, and one of the costumes could be the cameraman. Holy shit. What a turn of events. What a fucking turn of events. Carla, how good is that camera stabilizer? Fuck, I wish I had Kai Sanat money. I would do such cool shit. I would definitely have robots following me around. And by robots, I mean you. Please. How do you transport those? Do you drive them? Surely you can't just like check a bag for a 10-foot tall fucking costume, right? Wait, who's... What? Who was he yelling to? Okay, hold on. I brought it up. I'll peep it after we wipe here. We gotta do this before the respawns. Dude, his HP regen is fucking juiced. They changed something about bosses. Bruh. What do you mean? They actually made this a raid. They'll see this ain't happening. Just hit harder. Yeah, we're gonna go reset this. Okay. We just reset large pupper and everything's fine. Leave me alone. Oh! I went to dodge and it didn't let me dodge. And I died. Well, that's not good. That's not good. I don't want to kite on these people. I've got to bring everything out with me. Dunhold! Hey! Yo, Dunhold. This shit got juiced. We should merge. Now imagine the main boss. Yeah, this is fucked. Like, the trash mobs are fine. But... Hi, Trump. Hell done, Holt. Yeah, so... I don't really know what they did to the boss regen. I don't know how many y'all got. But we just had 9 hitting what used to be one of the freest boss drops in here. And my fucking god. Those were juicy. That was a lot of regen. I don't know how to feel about it. I think scared is the word to probably use. Even the trash mobs in the boss room are on crack, but drops are dropping like mad. All right, can we merge into the Dunhold group? We have 9 people right now. How many does Dunhold have? And would they be open to outsiders? We have a couple of tall people with us. That's the only thing. I have a couple of long legs here. So, wait, is this a long leg? No. Hail Thugly. Would you be willing to take in 9 weary raiders who are getting their shit pushed in by these new boss changes? I have a few long legs with me, but they mean well. If we merge, we're up because we can actually probably like pump through this. Amos, what up? I chopped me leg to stand as proud as a Dunhold. Beautiful. You have to come kneel before Thog and the statue of our founding father. I still don't know who the fuck this is. It's just a statue of some random dwarf that's around here like 17,000 times, but they got like 2 statues just repeating in this bitch. You should get a buff. All right, hold on. Drop, droop, and hail Thogly for an invite. We're up. Boys, this is the collab the server's been waiting for. All right, we'll get the invites out for you. We got you. We got Toad. Toad. Why are you not a cat yet? Dowgly. Fuck. You learn something new every day. I've probably been slurring and I don't even know. Hi, Pegs. Yeah, she's here. You can still slide in. Hi, Feisty. Hope you're having a great night. I'll try again in 6 months. Love you. O makes an O sound like though. Thogly? Thogly? Like Vogue, but Thog. We're up! Okay. Words are hard for me. You guys have to realize. You guys have to realize. Like, video games... Oh, whoops. Okay. I think I invited everybody. And I got a lesson today. Promote to party leader. I get so scared that I'm gonna kick somebody instead of, like, passing leader back one day, because they're right on top of each other. And there is a phase in WoW where I left my guild multiple times in a 2-week span. No, it was in New World, actually. Not WoW. I left my New World company multiple times in like a 2-week span because they messed with where the buttons were. And I kept trying to leave party, but I kept leaving guild. It was rough. Damn, I've been saying his name wrong this whole time. Who else's name have I been saying wrong? Because, like, I know I butcher names because, like, I'm not a smart man. And I don't claim to be. But damn, I thought I had that one, like, down pat. Cats aren't good at English? That is fair. That is fair. I simply meow, purr, and yap. A representative of my people. Thogly makes sense. I don't know, Toggly sounded dwarfy as fuck, though. Either way. We have it sorted now. I'm no longer toe ugly. We're now starting diplomatic relations. Also, stay tuned, all of my dwarves of the desert, because I have word from Envious, who is moving into Sunhaven, that they're trying to figure out a time to potentially get like some caravan protection going to try to get some desert stimulation out. So I've told them if they're able to get it sorted and get us like, you know, a time when it's going to happen, I will basically get everybody that I can get out there and encourage everybody to just pump vans in the desert at that time. So free vans, good for the economy. Everybody wins. And then hopefully we get more journeymen out of that. Not for me, for my crafters. Oh no, lyrical bardcore, please don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Oh, there we go. What do I want right now? I need a banger. Sure. We go here. I really hope we have enough damage for this one. It seemed like his health wasn't too sicko mode, or not his health, but like his damage, but. Taunts. I feel like this may be the easiest boss to tank in here. We have ads. Like, all of his moves are incredibly iframeable. Oh! Why did I talk? Why did I fucking open my dumb fucking mouth? Why did I have to fucking speak? Why can't I just ever shut the fuck up and accept a good moment when it's a good moment and not fucking yap? I was fucking cooking. I was fucking cooking every single attack. And then I just get shotted. Oh no. So this area and these bosses got juiced. Oh my god. Maybe the biggest accomplishment that one can hope for is getting like 2 Zammer room and farming ads there. Oh, was the ads? It definitely was ads there, yeah, for sure. But like just in general, the boss HP regen is way higher than it was pre-patch. Like, we were able with like 10 people to do that boss easily last patch. That's crazy. I mean, and even in that time, we didn't do a ton of, I mean, we did like 10% damage, but we have a lot of people. We have a couple full groups and then a few. I'll follow thee. Oh, okay. What do we want to hit for loops? Do we want to go back for Fire Pupper? I'm down for whatever. We killed Master Smith within an hour, so he's not gonna be up. $35 I need some beef sandwiches. Is that a euphemism? Or like what are we talking? Like beef sandwiches? Because that's a very broad term. Is this like a shaved beef where it's like a steakum type shit? Or is it like ground beef? Is it like a burger? No, coming in with a primer. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 2 months. Yo, Cubicle. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Happy to have you. That's not mine. Oh, beefsteak sandwiches. Okay. Yeah, no, that checks out. That checks out. That checks out. Okay. That makes sense. I do have some steakums. Hoof. Steakums fucking slap. Like, just the frozen, like, shaved beef. And if you get better shaved beef, too, those shits go crazy. I love steakums. Fry up some onions, put onions on top of that. What do you put for sauce on the steakums, though? That's the question. All right, we need another banger. The last banger was not banger enough. Let's see what the algorithm gives us. Fuck it. Oh, is this mine? No, this is mine. Nice. Big value, if I do say so myself. That didn't hit me. You're a fucking liar. An absolute thief and a bastard, if I do say so myself. Your mother never liked you in the first place. Careful, taunting. R.I.P. Slacker. Rust and piss bozo. Ow, fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, ow. Holy shit. My brother in fucking Christ. Careful, charge. Holy. Oh. I need a res. I need a Despacito. Thank you kindly. Toad, let me die. Careful. Does he take aggro? Working on her. Just gotta rebuild that threat. I came up with not a lot of mana, so I can't even taunt right now. Hello? Brother charged across the fucking continent. We don't have a bard, man of the row. Oh, we don't have a bard at all? Oh my god. That didn't hit me, you're lying. Alright, we're good. Yeah, host went to go get steakums. Careful, charge. Fireball going out. We're good. I'm back, needing an invite. Message Stokely. I gave him back lead. Ow. That's going out. We're good. Holy shit, bro. His regen. He's regenning. He's gaining HP. Wow. I stood in the little fire pit, I think. Jesus Christ. Bro, they were not fucking around with these updates here. Run out. Okay. Jesus, man. That is a tanky boy. I'll die with honor for the people. Whoo! The boss regaining health? Yes. So it appears in the latest patch, they did another pass on Elite Mob HP regen, but instead of just the Elite Mob regen, they also, this patch, did a pass on a Boss Mob regen. And my god, that pass is like fucking Daytona 500 levels of pass, because let me tell you, that boss HP was thumbing up. And we have 2+ groups of people in here. This is nuts. They actually made this like raid necessary, which is going to be really intriguing moving forward. It hits hard. It takes a long ass time to kill. That's very intriguing. Those pieces and steakums. Ketchup and mayo. Respectable. Respectable combo for a steakum. I feel like steakums fall out of the kind of like condiment rules of old, you know? But yeah, that's respectable. I feel like ketchup, mustard, mayo on a steakum is just like a burger but less dense. What's a steakum? It's like really thin shaved beef that you just like fry up, and then you slap some cheese on, you slap some onions on and shit, and then you put it on a bun. Is really good. Is really good. If you haven't had a steakum, I would highly encourage it. Those are fucking S-tier slapper treats. So like a cheesesteak? Picture like a cheesesteak, but more poverty. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a cheesesteak's poor brother. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, food stamp Phillies. That was the childhood. That shit slapped. I hate steak. I'm into seafood. I'm into most food. Food stamp Phillies sound good? Food stamp Phillies are phenomenal. Yeah, food stamp Phillies are great, dude. I grew up on those shits. Can anyone spare 10 rations? Toad, come here. Anything for you. You're good? Okay. Well, I tried. Here. I can no longer give you rations, but I can give you some fucking action. Toad. Toad going crazy with it. Toad a freak with the gleek. Oh my goodness. Look at him go back there. Good fucking golly. Grim, this show's not free. Wait, a long leg in Dunehold? Oh wait, no, never mind. That's Valkith. Why was that nameplate fucked up? Oh, there's Grim. I was like, Grim? Long legs? That's not right. That's one of mine. That's one of mine. Did you have someone to invite? Oh yeah, it was Grumpy. Did he get back in? Grumpy, did you message Thogly? He's around here somewhere. I got Grumpy. Okay, we got Grumpy. Okay, give me 1 sec while we get resituated. Will this be on your OnlyFans? I don't have an OF. Exclamation OF. I don't fucking have one. I don't need to do this, this, and this because I make good content on Twitch. So this sub count keeps going up. So I don't have to do this, this, and this for my subs. Please. Sorry, I got a call from my agent telling me to stop shaking my ass. I'm back. Hi, Grandpa Bruce! I'm back. I don't know if we're missing anyone, but... Excuse me. Radar Ranger, what up, brother? How you doing, my friend? You've been extremely well. Continuing the gifty from Mr. Hoofs, the gift that keeps on giving. Radar, I hope you're great, my friend. I hope if you're in Vera, you're having a blessed time. Always a pleasure to have you in the groups. You hit me up whenever you need one, man. OF. No OF! No! I mean, you probably should have one, bruh. Like, I'm telling you guys, holy doors! I don't know what I would post on OnlyFans. Still solo? I need a crew to run with. Wait, do you? Oh, fuck yeah. I would love to have a Radar Ranger in the group. Yeah, we're up. An S-tier acquisition. Welcome aboard, brother. I don't think there is another person who has been so, like, chill to have as, like, a repeat random in groups as Radar. Always more than welcome, dude. I know multiple people from the guild that have run with him, and they're always like, yeah, this dude's so polite. Who do I need to invite? So I just invited him to guild. I don't know if he wants to come over this way to farm a little bit, but it is Radar Ranger. He's a level 24 mage. Do. If Black Tide's going that way. Hi. What'd I do? Do I have to follow? Sorry, I was just running. Where are we going? Hold on, I'll follow you guys. What's your stance on campfires? Yeah, campfires are awesome. I live in Maine. I love the smell of a campfire. Oh, campfires are awesome. Anytime someone is having a fire outside, it smells so good. Placeable ones in game. Oh. What would they do in game? Like a save point type shit for progression? Oh, RP? Yeah, fuck yeah. Give us a little campfire where we can like make a camp and do some basic crafting and stuff like that and some RP. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. I think it would be a very cool addition to the housing system to not only have like the instance housing, the non-instance housing, but also have a camp that you can progress your camp for like, you know, further upgrades to your crafting and stuff like that. I think a camp progression system could be a very cool like sub-housing system within it. Guy in my group just got a legendary map. Kill him. Pry it from his cold dead hands. Stab him and twist the knife. Come back here and kill dog. Yes, sir. Wait, come back where? Back here? Oh. Excuse me. Don't hit my raid. They're nice people. They don't deserve that. And you're a scumbag for that. Boop. I switched to a shield for this shit. That's how you know I'm serious. If I'm not padding damage, it means that I'm scared of the content. That's just kind of how it goes, chat. If I'm ever tanking and I'm not just padding damage, it means that the content is genuinely scary. I would rather not have two flame strokers get like ass pulled. So we're just gonna kill these. And I know there's no R in Stoker, but I call them flame strokers because they're fucking dicks. Not over there, sir. All right. We might hit the dog respawn, but we should be chilling. Everybody feeling good? Everybody feeling great? I'm going to pick Toad. Where's my Toad? Toad! Toad, you get protected. All right, boys, we ready? Let me know when the okay is, and I will pull. I wish I could do a slash pull 5. Like, integrating that countdown. All right. Fuck it. Wait, ball. I need that DBM pull timer. But without DBM, I don't want boss mechanics called out. I just want to be able to pull time. A nice little ooh robot tells me when the boss fight will begin. And that's it. Oh, lordy. Slacker's down. He held that one for a second. God damn. Charge. Flame blast going out. We're fine. We can stack the ad. Careful of the smash. Discord messages when you get a chance. I copy 10. Also, thank you for the 15-day streak. Sorry, I'm getting my ass kicked right now. Charge, taunted. Oof. 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 That one hurt. Oh, that hurt me. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. Put your armor back on. It is on. They buff bosses. It hurts, man. This shit chunks. Ow! Ree! What is hitting me so hard there, man? I framed the ground slam, I thought. Oh no! I should not have accepted that there. I only need one more of those reses. Thank you so much. Oh, that's my fault. Damn, that is entirely my own fault. I wish I could blame somebody else. I wish I had a scapegoat there, but it's me. I'm the problem. Charge. Oh God. Careful. I'm gonna try to rip threat back. I have a little bit of mana. Careful there. Okay, we're good. Good shit. The off tanks are off tanking. They sacrifice their lives for the greater good, and we're gonna get Bellow Smasher now because of this. Some of you will die, and that's a sacrifice we're willing to make. Donald will reclaim the forge once again. Jesus fucking Christ. All that for a green. I fucking hate this game. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. God, I hope somebody needs it. Oh my fucking God, dude, I'm actually like, I'm breathing heavy from tanking that fight. Like, I actually feel like I just ran. I was dodging so much. That was a test of cardio. That was like a fucking, I gotta start tanking on a treadmill to prep for boss fights. I gotta do like a fucking Beyonce level cardio routine to tank this shit. Ancient Dungeon Scepter. Ooh. Is it just a green? Amos is always when these tanks stick together. We made it. Man, they really said, you guys want to farm this boss? Go fuck yourself. That shit's a smacker. I just can't believe like the amount of HP regen it has. I can't imagine like Zammer or I don't know, maybe a boss with like phases in the future could be just disgusting because of that, like a little reset type beat. But that's definitely a bit more of a DPS check than just an infinite sustain check. I do kind of like that. I feel like that's an address to just the direct like Bard infinite sustain meta. Because if you have a Bard and a couple of clerics and then a tank that's just holding aggro, you can theoretically do pretty much whatever forever. But if they make it so you actually need enough DPS to have this like net gain or loss of damage depending on the outgoing damage, I mean, it's a really smart system. You don't have to nerf Bard sustain and make playing a Bard or the group play of Bard feel worse. But then you also have that power scaling of like, okay, Bards are really OP in an 8-person group, but no matter how many Bards you have, if you don't have enough in a raid group for boss fights, you're not gonna do shit. I feel like I see the vision behind it. That was actually like enjoyably difficult though. I'm not even gonna lie. That was really fun. That was much more fun than just like the face roll tanking in that fight of like Patches Past. I think video games being difficult and punishing is a good thing. And I think that not every game should have just like a difficulty slider where all of the content is doable by every single player no matter what. Oh, if you think we're doing Zammer, you're on fentanyl. But from what I've heard, they added additional trash mobs to Zammer's throne room, and those trash mobs drop a bunch of loot. Okay, Nurse is up. Nurse is just gonna be a 3-star, so not like overly juiced. Hopefully. She just comes out and fucking one-shots me. Free Fent. You can keep that shit, I'm allergic. None for me, thank you. I'll double it and give it to nobody. We're not actually doubling it. It's just how the saying goes. It's just how, it's like double it and give it to the next person, but we're not giving it to the next person. We're not actually doubling the Fent. We're not doubling the Fent. Double Fent fog. There's no Fent. My introduction to fentanyl was I don't do hard drugs. I broke both of my wrists my senior year of high school at the same time. No, I'm not the person on Reddit whose mom jerked them off. I did, however, have to have my mom wipe my ass because I couldn't wipe my ass. It was a basketball-related incident. I went up to dunk and fell and snippity-snappity, yippity-yappity. 25 screws later, my arms are now held together again. So I'm very thankful for modern technology allowing them to use a fucking Sawzall to get into my arms and then a screwdriver to put me back together. Awesome. So, basically... Well, yeah, I have a titanium plate that goes in between, like, my ulna and my radius on each arm, and then I have 12 screws in my left and 13 screws in my right. So, yeah, it was like a double compound fracture, and they were like, it was my senior year of high school, and they were like, yeah, you're probably going to lose a lot of function in your hands, and you're definitely never going to play basketball again. And then I took 1 year rehabbing as kind of like, I was in college, but was in like a pre-doctorate program. I was going originally for physical therapy. Because I was like, all right, well, I don't want to, like, you know, pursue basketball or anything like that, like, crazy right now. I actually ended up rehabbing enough. This happened, like, October of my senior year. And I ended up rehabbing, like, well enough to come back for the latter half of my high school season. It happened during, like, AAU basketball. And then I ended up playing, like, the second half of my high school season, so that was cool. Took a year in that, like, pre-PT program. And then ended up... Yo, what up, Kank? How you doing, brother? Ended up, like, getting reached out to by a coach at a local college, and they're just like, yo, I heard you're looking to like play somewhere. And I was like, well, like low-key, yeah. And they're like, we're doing like a charity tournament that we're hosting. Why don't you get a team and pull up? And so my introduction to fentanyl is a wild sentence to say regardless of the context. But yeah, so I pulled up to that tournament and absolutely just like absolutely lit that tournament up. So ended up going to play basketball there and stuff like that. But the introduction to Fen, the day that I broke my wrists, like it was an AAU tournament, and we had a fast break. I was following my point guard. He kind of like threw up a lob. I went to catch it, and defender was under the rim, and they straight like pushed my arms out, or my legs out from under me, and I went like parallel with the ground, and it was like have my neck break the fall or have my arms break the fall. So I put my arms out, but when I hit, the back of my hands were the first thing to hit the ground. So it was like this and then kind of like that. So I compound fractured both of my wrists there. They originally took me to the hospital and went to like reset the wrists. And they were just like, yeah, this is like gravel. Like we literally can't do anything with this. And so they sent me home. And then later that night, they called my parents and they're like, yo, I don't know who the fuck decided to send him home, but we need him back for like surgery or he's not going to be able to use his hands at all. The joke wasn't good hearing the rest of the story. Oh no, it was a good joke. It was a good joke. It was a good joke. It was good. No, so basically, if you ever completely fuck up your wrists, they have basically like these 4-finger Chinese finger traps that they put you in. They lay you down on the bed and you like get Chinese finger trapped in. And then they try to like reset your wrists and shit. Yeah, it's not very comfortable. But yeah, so they called my parents and they were like, yeah, we need him back like immediately. We should not have sent him home. So I went in for surgery and they gave me fentanyl and recovery. And almost immediately, my entire throat started to close up and I got hives on my chest and stuff. And they were like, well, turns out you're deathly allergic to fentanyl. And they were like, hope you don't do hard drugs. And I was like, nope, don't plan to, thank you very much. And I'm going to die of an overdose, pass. And they were like, all right, cool. Well, now you have more motivation not to. And I was like, all right, cool. I didn't really need more, but I'll keep it in mind. Don't do fent, will die. So, you know, we're good. Nice, Dusty. Great pull, the big miss. Hi, Openzo. How are you? That K was so deep. Yeah, I didn't really know where I wanted to go with it. I try to like improv a new hello every day. I'm sorry. Is your hair parted with the cat ears too, or am I tripping? Bro, I just put my fucking hair up. Don't give me shit. How we doing at Ashes? We're up tremendous. We are currently merged up with the Dwarves of Dunhold, and we are reclaiming the Forge together. Because apparently with this patch, they changed boss regen to be absolutely sicko mode. No Travis Scott. Sorrow's Edge. Oh, is that... Wait. Is Sorrow's Edge Lumen Star? Or is that different? They renamed it Sorrow's Edge? Oh, okay. That makes sense. This way, my dwarfs. From Lumen Star. Okay, that's perfect. That doth make sense. Full Z-Man or no balls? Toad, how many claws in are you? Stop ignoring me. Stop calling me Kitten Wolverine. God damn it. I'm the real Wolverine. I'm a big, scary Wolverine. Not a kitten. I'm a man. I'm a big, strong, scary man. Meow. And swole. Yes, swole and girthy. And yoked, even. If... That's the boss one. That's the boss one. That is the boss. Back at it again with the white vans. Whoa! I'm 300k in XP'd up. I'm gonna have to do some XP farming at some point. Ow, dude.
What? No, I dodged. I didn't have enough to dodge. I hate this. It's so ungodly hard.
Oh, whoa. We got a purple. A purple for my struggles. Good luck, everyone. I lost. That's the skateboard shield. A purple. So cute is wrong, but Kitten Wolverine is okay. Kitten Wolverine is unacceptable. Actually, it's fine. I'll just do this, and then there's no more Kitten Wolverine. Baby Kitty Wolverine. Can we call you KW? There's a Dungeon wand right here. Green Dungeon wand 145.62 on Chickergen. Yoink. That's mine though. I will mana gem the words Kitten and Wolverine out of here so goddamn fast. I swear to God. Auto mod will be set up by the morning. It'll be the fastest response time this YouTube channel, Jesus Christ, this Twitch channel's ever had for anything. I was gonna say I'll ban you guys in here, but then I was thinking you would just go over to YouTube at that point. That's why YouTube was in my head. I can't really ban anyone anymore, because then they can just go over to YouTube and they can start like dislike spamming my videos. Man, I hate y'all. I don't hate y'all. I love y'all. Kanko, Penzo, what you guys getting up to? Kitten Wolverine is immortal. You can't kill it. I mean, maybe Kitten Wolverine cosplay will be on the sub goal at some point. Carla's abusing her power. There needs to be a system of checks and balances. Ooh, Wolverine. I believe it would be O Wolverine, by the way. You can't force the uwu when it's very clearly an OWO personality. O Wolverine would be crazy because he would just be able to put out one claw and he would do like the little this thing but with one claw out. It would be a crazy cosplay. Yeah, it would be absolutely insane. Toad smack in the Torrens. Were we supposed to run by that? Someone clip that. Don't clip that or I'll fucking ban you. I will Thanos snap your shit. I'll burn it all down. I will start applying for jobs right now. I won't actually. You're safe here. You're safe here. New emote. We do need new emotes. If it's for a new emote, I guess I won't Thanos snap anybody. Last night I couldn't sleep, so I was up all night watching Prison Break. Why were you watching Prison Break instead of going over to YouTube to watch my VODs so I could get ad revenue off you watching my VODs? That's kind of rude, don't you think? Selfish, in a sense. Fucking A, Kanko. Then ate, took a pill. And as soon as I got to bed at 10 a.m., I woke up at 7 p.m. Jesus Christ. Just for the abuse of kidnery and then to find a regular job. Listen, man. The thing about it is, even if I get a regular job, I'm not just gonna stop streaming. I stream 70 hours now, and I don't work a regular job, and I streamed fucking 55 hours a week when I was working a 40-hour-a-week job. Now I just use the time that I was working the regular job to stream more and also like do more behind-the-scenes stuff with like YouTube and shit, so I can actually continue to grow stream. It's so cool, like, cause I always, like, not to be corny, but I always was like really just envious of a lot of content creators that were able to just like devote all of their energy to making their content. And I didn't really think that I would ever be someone that was in that spot. So it's really cool to actually be, you know, in the spot where I can actually just full focus content. And I am eternally grateful for it, man. I remain very grateful for everything that I have every day. So I don't know. I would pretty much do many things within my power to keep this going full time. Kitty Wolverine cosplay can be on the agenda. I will throw it in the possibility for future sub goals. But we need to defeat the current sub goals. There are 2 current sub goals that are lined up if anybody's interested. So first, you'll see it up here. Now keep in mind the sub goals reset the first of every month. The first of each month, it turns to 1 week of these cat ears. We hit that today. We hit the first sub goal already today. So, the second sub goal of the month. As the peak form of gamer, the evolution of man. I started playing video games with Diablo 2 when I was 4 years old and was raid leading when I was about 10 years old and main tanking at the same time. So as a true peak gamer, a lot of people say, Dusty, what's your reaction time? What's your vertical leap? What's your wingspan? What's your cock size? It's tiny. But I can answer a lot of the questions for you through the human benchmark. And if you want to get all of the information about my vitals, from my reaction time, my memory scores, my IQ, and everything in between, the human benchmark is the best way to get most of that information. So, if you're lurking out there, consider clicking on your purple sub button and seeing if you have your primer available. Your prime is a free sub that doesn't auto-renew each month. And you can use it once a month to support your favorite content creator or myself. Walrus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Also, if there's anybody out there that really likes cooking and really doesn't like shopping, you can do !HelloFresh in the chat and you get delicious ingredients shipped to your door with recipe cards that you can follow along. You can cook those recipes up after the fact as well. You just got to get the shit yourself. But if you get HelloFresh using my code, you get 10 free meals, whether you're in the US, Canada, or Europe. And if you're in the US, you get free breakfast for the life of your sub. On top of that, your purchase, whether it is a big subscription with a lot of items or a teeny tiny subscription with the fewest items that they allow, it still supports stream equally. So even if you want to try it out for a little bit, you end up canceling the sub after you you get your money's worth, give it a little try, it still supports the stream immensely. So consider checking it out, share it with your friends, let them know that there's an Ashes content creator that's trying to stay here and make as much content as we can leading up to the launch of the game and past that. And you guys can all contribute to that. And you can get good ass food while you do it. I just like eating. I also like eating. Everyone always asks me, like, if you got rich, what would the signs be? And it would literally just be that I would have some random chef just dropping me off food during stream. Kenko rizzing. Carlo, what are you gonna do about it? I heard that Dusty's actually 2x Steven Sharif's in a trench coat. Man, listen. Steven and I have been in the same place at the same time. I could be that person bringing you food, but you playing. I'm literally gonna force you to cook for me when you're up here, yeah. You have 2 months until you regret saying that. Cleric Riz, I'm smiting these fools. Let's go, Jay. That's where the third Steven is. How many Stevens are there? Taco Bell, but better incoming. So, low-key, Nayers did donate for me to get Taco Bell recently, but, like, I didn't want to throw up. So I do have to get Taco Bell, or I'm like a scammer. I'm worried though. I'm scared for my future. Oh, get Taco Bell. I don't know if I can handle it. I'm so like, my stomach's just so like ooh and submissive and like upsettable at this point. I haven't got Taco Bell in so long. I've been eating like normal human food again. I watched Solo Leveling. No spoilers, but how was it? I'm dripping. Oh, I'm so excited. Dusty, 3 years and my headphones finally disintegrated. You gift enough subs and I'll send you these that smell like me. It has to be enough to cover shipping new headphones and some more though, so it's not weird. I want them. Jesus Christ. One of my favorite elements of anime is always the harem. Buy some new ones tomorrow. What you getting? Dude, I wish I had a Logitech code so that way I could like hook y'all up. That's the dream. Okay, Dusty, Carla, you've known about this for a while. I said when I was playing New World that my dream was to assemble every femboy in Ashes of Creation and make them play a bard in the guild, so that way we had canonically accurate bards, because every bard is always a femboy. Actually, sorry. Yeah, every bard is a femboy, not every femboy is a bard. What up, Hoofs? There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with being a femboy. It's just, it's like, it's the simple law of like squares and rectangles. But yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. He who controls the femboy bard economy controls Farah. Getting a Razor Black Shark V2 feels that's pretty good. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Is that a wired or wireless? I know Razor does some wireless shit as well. I had wireless once. It was a Corsair headset, but today's episode's a banger as usual, but by the end, next one's gonna be stupidly good, or I guess so. Well, I feel like everything just keeps getting better in terms of that show. There are so many, like, additional mobs in here now. They gave him a table, too. Interesting. They're, like, building out the room a little more. Carla flamed it. Carla gave me shit earlier for saying that I like solo leveling more than I like arcane. She said, now I know you have bad taste.
Like, I don't think that's too far-fetched. I think solo leveling's really good, man. I like solo leveling more than arcane, and I play League. Okay, well, I feel like what you play doesn't really matter what your affiliation is there, or like doesn't impact what your affiliation is there, because I played Dota 2, and I think League is a doo-doo MOBA compared to the god MOBA that is Dota 2. But like, Dota 2 Dragon's Blood was hot ass, and Arcane is insane. Also, where are all these skeletons coming from? All right, well, that solves that. We're good. Who's behind us? I don't think those guys know what they're getting to. Wait, Jesus, that's a juicer greatsword. Holy. Oh, wait, all of my gear is broken. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I won that. Holy shit, I've never won anything in my life. That is a really good greatsword. 223? God damn. I mean, my stuff says it's... Dude, the respawns are so fast. My stuff says it's broken, but I feel fine. Like, I'm still hitting hard. I feel like broken gear is a myth. Like, my fizz power is even the same. And then I should be like 691 armor. Oh, 582. Okay, maybe I have less armor. There's a smith padding behind us. I tank too goddamn much. That's not mine to loot. What I mean is, I should be tempted to like it more, just because I know the characters, I know their stories. True. Carla's nowhere to be found. Yeah, she's preying on your downfall right now. I prefer wired, it's less laggy or something like that. I mean, so like, early wireless stuff, King, was definitely laggy as shit. But I use a wireless mouse and a wireless keyboard now, both from Logitech. So I use the G Pro Wireless Superlight, and then I use a G Pro X60 wireless keyboard. And I'm a very big, like, input delay fanatic, right? And personally, I don't notice any input delay comparatively to, like, my wired keyboard and mice, you know, multiple keyboards and mice that I've used previously. So Logitech hooked me up with this keyboard when I was out at TwitchCon last year at one of the Logitech parties, and I brought it home and I was hesitant to use it. And then my, like, you know, my daily driver keyboard, my Vortex Poker 3 had started to die out after years and years of great use. And so I was like, fuck it, I'll try the wired one. And man, I really do like it. It's a very smooth, very responsive. Oh lordy, it's a 200 damage Maceru. The drops here are insane, I guess. Maybe these trash mob drops are the gear farm. Like, even without Zammer, you just sit here and farm these respawns with a raid. Because this is like the highest rate of drops that I've seen already since the patch. Hey, Mose! That's a juicer! Boop, boop. I bet we get another drop from these mobs. Don't kick it. Nice. No, who kicked it? You rat bastards. They still have to cast it. They can't die until they cast the last stand. You make a fighter crow? When I get my PC, I feel like I won't be able to sleep until I can play Ashes. I feel that. Damn, a rare Sorrows with 289 fizz. Yeah, that's juicy. We got Savo, a rare Lumen Star before the patch. There's a Berserker behind us. Like, I don't know, man. This farm is good. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I gotta grab this. And we're balling. You like the fighter a lot? What do you like about the fighter? Like, what are your favorite things about it? Hits hard, man happy. Swing weapon, hit hard, smile. We got a Smith coming around, no will. I think we might be pulling mobs from like that back area, so just be cautious. Okay, we're good. I wonder what higher rarities of that give. But yeah, this is definitely the place to farm gear right now. It's not like bugged levels of gear drops, but it's really good gear drops right now. Comparatively to everything else we farmed too. Seems like the highest drop rate mob right now. Oh shit. The ring button recipe. Yeah, we have to do some jewelry research to see like where the main stat ones are. Oh. I could not get there in time and I am sorry. Dude, these respawns are fast. Oh! Wow. That's juicy. That's not bad at all. Skier's nuts? Yeah. The drop rates are wild. And it's all trash rolls. Gradsvalk. Go to stairs. Up here. Oh, shit. Like, the respawns are fast, the loot table seems juicy as fuck. Oh, fuck! Oh my god. Oh, I almost just got fucking Ass Blaster 6000. Woo! We're good. I know, I haven't been like, other than that, I haven't been trying to pull ads. They just keep respawning so fast. We'll man up after this and hopefully get it. Where do you guys want me to tank him, considering the new ad situation? Just like up here in this doorway? Dude, there are just more everywhere. What the fuck? We're losing people, and they just keep respawning. There's another respawn on the far side as well. Spent 2 hours in that room yesterday. Hour the drops, just insane, I'm assuming. Cause like they're already really good over here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These drops are nuts. Another mob. Oh god. Dude, the respawns are so fast. All right, we're good. Don't trip this. Okay. Okay. We ball. I like this respawn rate. This is a really good farm now. Like, even when Zammer's down, just sitting in this room and pumping these mobs is going to be a really good farm. That's what I was doing, but they told me to come up the stairs so we could pull Big Z. I just don't know, like, if respawns will allow us to pull Zammer. Maybe I could stand, like, on his table and tank him, but... Oh god. Yeah, I think the respawns are intended to be like a boss arena type vibe. If I had to guess, and it's given that fucking effect, that's for sure. I feel like I either have to get in or get out. But honestly, I really like this trash farm. It's good. I feel like we're gonna see a heroic drop at some point. Anytime I'm optimistic about something. Anytime I'm happy, I just get chunked by like some unforeseen force. Oh. Bad things happened. I'm completely broken. Ooh woo. Ford. Thank you for the 14 months, goat. All of my gear's broken. I can throw on a two-hand sword. And it will probably do no damage. I have 132 fizz power. All of my shit is broken. Oh god. This repair bill is going to be the death of me, boys. Fordington, what you been up to, brother? Everything I have broke. Extra peril. I mean, there are gonna be repair kits that are actually worth using, which I personally think is pretty cool. Only thing New World got right? No, because it completely invalidated the entire durability system. There's no point in even having durability at that point with repair all being available in the world that it was, or in the way that it was in New World. Like, it's just arbitrary at that point. They should have just got rid of durability altogether. Repair all at that point is just an extra button that you have to hit for no reason. I think repairs and durability should definitely be that level of like, you either have to bring backup sets or armor kits or like take into account what you're going into, right? I think that's nice. I really like it. I just think New World has like more than mobile game levels of like over quality of lifing the shit out of it, right? Like they tried to quality of life it, but in the end of like what they ended up doing, it just detracted so much from the actual gameplay that I don't feel good about it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. It's okay though. Maybe someday they'll figure it out. No. What you been playing, 40? Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean, I switched on the pieces that I had. But I'm sitting at 134 fizz power. New World still, dude, just stop. That game is so full cooked. Have you looked up your Steam charts lately? Have you looked at what's going on with that? Ford. Ford, it's cooked. Ford, it's cooked. Let it go. It's gone. Just come play Ashes. Come play a real game with a future. If it's already at 8,700 after the big relaunch of the game, where do you see that game in 2 years? Come through. Join us. Ain't nothing new. Ain't shit changed but the name of the game, baby. It's Ashes forever, though. Ashes actually has such a good gameplay loop. It really does, and we still have systems that are missing. Like, since I've started playing Ashes, I now work out regularly. My cardio is better than it's ever been. I'm traveling 3 times this year. I'm going international like I'm fucking Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide Dale.
Opportunities that have never been afforded to me before in life are occurring simply because I left New World and I'm now a Chad. Is Ashes actually out, or is it still in beta/alpha? Good question. And because you're slinging that big old schmeat stick between your legs around so handsomely, I'll show you my graphic. I made this myself, I know. You might say, Dusty, did you get it from the official Intrepid website? Nope. You know me. Oh, we pulled Forge Lord's hammer. I'll explain the graphic in a second. We're all gonna die. Oh my god. Uh-oh. So anyways, I had to take the graphic away, but basically right now we are in Alpha 2 Phase 2. So there are 3 phases to the Alpha, and then we go into betas, and then we go into the launch. So right now, Alpha 2 Phase 2 started in December and goes until May 1st. When May 1st hits, we go into Alpha 2 Phase 3. Alpha 2 Phase 2 is 5 days up, 2 days down. I have such broken gear. So 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, game is up. Tuesday, Wednesday, game's down. Yo, what up, Nin? How much longer are you streaming? I don't know, I'm chilling. Why? In Phase 3, starting on May 1st, the game goes live service. So, doesn't launch. But it goes 24/7 uptime, like as close as possible. So, I think that's gonna be a big step. Not only that, but March is gonna be a monumental patch, mark my words. We just recently got a big expansion to the desert over here with the peninsula being added. In March, we're getting the tropics and the turquoise sea, amongst a plethora. Oh fuck, I hit the wrong revive button. Oh, mentally cooked. Why am I backpedaling? I hit wrong res. I should go repair. Okay. So, in March, we're getting a massive patch that includes the tropics, the rogue, dual wielding across the game, because there are no, like, you know, class restrictions on which weapons you can use. So as a tank, I can put on a 2-hander, I can put on a 1-hander, and a shield. I can put on a 1-hander and an energy focus. Eventually, I'll be able to dual wield. In your range slot, because every class has a melee and a ranged weapon, I could do a longbow, I could do a short bow, I could do an energy wand, I could do an energy spell book, because every single weapon has a physical and a magic variant as well. So there is a lot that you can do across the board. I think I'm very excited for not only the March patch, but a lot of other patches that add in like the rest of the systems. Dual wield being the first one that really allows players to play how they want to. But yeah, so we get dual wield, rogue, tropics. They hinted with the tropics that there would be like a lot of island hopping through the turquoise sea. So they talked about aquatic mounts getting a speed rework, and then they also mentioned some like pirate-based stuff too. So super excited for a lot of that, hoping maybe we even might see some of the like base implementation of ships or boats of some sort. Let's see. What else is there going to be? More gatherable expansions, like a lot of good across the board, man. I'm so excited. Just dropped my phone, screen is now cooked. RIP Nin's phone. Did you have a case on it, or were you naked phoning it? X graphic, got you. So, here we go. Wave 2. That is Alpha 2 Phase 2. So that goes now until May 1st. And that's that 5-day up, 2-day down. Wave 3, Phase 3, is expected to last at least a year. That starts May 1st when we go into that live service schedule. From there, we hit the betas. Betas are going to be shorter playtests, like in terms of their like time, their duration. And then after betas, we launch. Estimated time to launch is like 2 to 3 years, right around there. And in that time, like content is ramping up exponentially. Like everything's getting faster. Everything's getting implemented quicker. For the most part, smoother. We did just go through a little bit of a bug with the last implementation of things, but they handled it really, really well, in my opinion, and pretty rapidly. So really, for me, I've been super impressed with this. Cool thing about this structure is that Wave 2 pack, if you wanted to start playing today, it's that 110. And who are we explaining to this? iFord. Yeah, we're explaining it to Fordington. Fordington's one of my New World buddies. So we're trying to get him sold and get him over here because he's still playing New World. Ford is an ASMR king. So, but yeah, so basically with any of these, like say you wanted to hop in immediately and start playing, that $110 pack also gets you access to Wave 3 and the betas. Then on launch, you get your first month of game time and you get $15 in the in-game store. So unlike New World where you're paying for expansions and shit like that, there's no box cost, no DLC cost. It's only the $15 a month sub. By the way, here, I'll run you through a town real quick. Here you go. So keep in mind, towns are still very small right now. So we're in Jova, which is not one of the main towns. But right now, just to put it in perspective, the town right here is at tier 3. So as towns level, they get closer and closer to tier 6, and they actually expand in their area that they occupy up to Metropolis State at tier 6. There can only be 5 metropolises on the map at any given time. So towns are going to be massive. In addition to that, you'll notice there are different buildings. It's not like New World where every town starts off having every like crafting building. You have to specialize your town in a certain craft. You have to coordinate with other mayors of other towns to actually align for the server health and plan out who's going what and who's doing what where. It is truly a social sandbox MMO. It's everything that New World wanted to be. There's large scale, medium, and will be a lot more small scale combat coming in. I need to sell glint. I literally need to go to my bank and sell glint. I'm so ungodly broke. So yeah, there's a ton that is still yet to come that is going to add a metric fuckload to the game. There is already a lot in that is, in my opinion, a very complete gameplay loop and a very enjoyable gameplay loop across the board. Like, I am able to play this 10 hours a day, Ford, and always be doing something different. And my main focus hasn't even been PvP because we're still gearing, trying to get to the point where we can PvP. Like, it's insane. But anyways, the graphic. I just wanted to show you like how populated towns were right now, and this isn't even one of the main towns. Keep in mind, this is just the alpha. But this entire game is non-instance. It's entirely like open world based. So back to this. On launch, game is $15 a month, 1.5. No box cost, no DLC cost. It is the monthly sub, that's it. On top of that, there will be an in-game store. There's no pay to win, no pay for convenience. It is only transmog, only Drippington. Okay? So, Wave 2 pack is 110. That gets you into the 5.2 until May 1st. If you want to wait until May 1st, that's $100. So $10 difference between now and May 1st when you do start in. Betas, they haven't announced packs for betas yet. For all we know, they may not do packs. Who knows? They probably will, though. I'm pretty sure they will. So, one of the coolest things about this, if you're in a spot where you're like, I mean, it looks really good. I think I want to check it out, but I don't know about alphas. It's really early. Anything can go wrong in an alpha. Anything can happen. The studio could literally, the fucking, the bubonic plague and just, not be able to finish the game, right? Anything can happen. Space AIDS. Say they get space AIDS, right? Or say you burn out on the playtest. You come in not really knowing what to expect with an alpha because it is a true alpha. And you're like, all right, I don't want this to ruin my experience of the full game when it does launch and ruin my excitement. You get 90 days with no hours limit where you can just refund the alpha purchase. 90 full days, no hours limit, any amount of hours. You can play any amount of hours. No, it's not like Steam where it's that 2-hour restriction or anything like that. You can genuinely, like, slam your dick deep into this playtest and still come out clean on the other side if you don't like it. For once in your life, you can stick your dick in crazy. And the thing is, Ashes seems to be that kind of crazy where you end up wifing it. And not just like fucking and ducking. It's like, it's that just crazy enough to work. I don't know. It's been crazy to me. I have so much fun day to day with it. Referral link again. Exclamation Ashes, my friend. Happy to have you aboard. Thank you, Kanko. Kanko out here grinding for the boys. It's time to join us, Heap. We're on Viro when you come through. The time is now. Yeah, I think I might pop back down to the desert. Forge kind of kicked our ass. They definitely made that require a bit more coordination for mob kill, or for boss kills especially, than just like previous. What's going on over here? It's looking awfully suspect out here. I gotta run. Home safe and sound? That's too bad. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm glad you're back, Corla. Why are you still slamming your dick in a Caravan forge instead of just crafting the gear? Cause it's a lot less about just having the raw gear in the alpha and a lot more about having fun for me. Like, if I wanted to have crafted the gear, I could have leveled to 25 and then instantly just said, I'm not helping anybody else level or get anything, and then just crafting, like, you know, crafted the gear, grinded out everything, you know, gathering, refining, and crafting with how much I played and had it a couple months ago. And I think that time will come on launch for me, and I've always talked about, like, alpha for me is the time to be incredibly chill. I'm usually very worried about like being sweaty, pushing server first this, server first that, and legitimately like just non-stop grinding. So it's been a nice change of pace for me to just be like, okay, yeah, like I know the method to get the best gear the fastest, but everything here is also simply a stepping stone in terms of progression. So instead of just kind of like nutso crafting everything and skipping that kind of power creep, it's been nice to find gear and see kind of like almost a level of solo self-found progression in a sense, and see how that would shape up in terms of the actual power creep. I feel like I've learned a lot about playing the class and different changes to the class through that. But yeah, on launch, I will most definitely be just going for the most efficient route. Believe me. Believe me. Pock. What up, goat? So brutal. I was in an art competition for 13 hours today. Come home and try to scrim as the only level 25 cleric. Yeah, and then you just get fucking clam slammed by some random dwarf. We got some heroic boobies, chat. That's not a bad find. If you want to be a crafter, is level 25 where you can kind of stop leveling and start crafting, or does it matter? So currently level 25 is a cap for alpha 2 phase 2. Level cap will probably continue to increase little by little over the playtest. I hope they don't give us 50 during playtesting phases, because I want that to kind of be like this unsolved mystery on the way, like, you know, to figuring out the game. But with that being said, there's a big intertwinement between everything, because crafting is the best way to get like controllable high rarity drops. But in order to craft at the highest level, you need to have access to the highest level mats, which will typically spawn in higher mob spawn areas, or more contested areas at least. Later on in the game's progression, there will be what's called a land management score, and that can determine, like, you know, how high your land management score is, can determine like what tier mob spawns and node spawns you get. So personally, I I think when the game is out, there's going to be a very large funnel system for guilds that are setting up their primary crafter. On top of that, you can't just like craft everything on one character. So you're gonna have to have multiple crafters for multiple things. You can do exclamation crafting to get a little graphic of like how the upgrades work and how many you can have at max level for trade skills. It's a nice little graphic if you are looking to. Do you have corrupted bloods on you to sell them near Jova, or are they in another bank? They're in Miraleth if you want to meet me over there. I legitimately have like 200 in Miraleth. I don't believe there is a get to X level to permacraft. Yeah, no, and like crafting for me, tons of shardlings in the peninsula. Interesting. How much per? You can just have some. Yeah, I have too many. But yeah, so with crafting, like even if you want to be a dedicated crafter or say dedicated animal husbandrist, on launch, your like most efficient form of crafting is going to come through owning what's called a freehold. And a freehold is a non-instance unit of player housing that will basically give you your own plot of land to like cultivate, plant things, like use it for what you want to use it for. So like if you're an animal husbandrist, you'll have your animals on a farm. You'll breed those animals. You'll, do what you need to do. This is an example of a freehold. They're very basic right now, but they'll continue to be implemented upon. They're actually getting close to a system with the freeholds right now called estates, which is where the owner of the freehold will be able to place it throughout the entire map. Like, not the entire map, but the node randomly, not randomly, but like place it where they want to place it, just kind of throughout the entire node. In addition to that, freeholds will eventually reflect more of the like the characteristics of the character that bought it. So like the race that owns it will have like a special type of house. You'll be able to upgrade the house. The area around it can be cultivated a lot more. And those will be very advantageous to people who are looking to be that top crafter. But within that, to purchase those, you're going to have to... Hey! What's up, my fellow dwarfs? You know, I've been saying your name wrong the entire time, and you were too nice to correct me on it. Dogley, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Goat. I hope your stream was fantastic. So we were just talking about how crafting, because someone in chat had asked, like, what level can I get at to just start perma-crafting? And looking forward to launch, we're discussing right now freeholds, and how freeholds, even if you want to just be a crafter, you're going to have to grind to max level. On launch, you're going to have to get one of those freeholds before they're all purchased up, and then you're going to have to either yourself or have other people for you get into high-level endgame PvE content to farm up the recipes so you can craft the gear that you need. Then, once you add the recipes, you've got to farm up enough high-rarity materials to gather and refine and then send over to your crafters, and then your crafters have to be able to make the, like, all of the pieces of the crafting, and then also, like, the craft itself. But on top of that, say your server hasn't progressed to journeyman for like weaving, for example. Like we don't have the highest level available of weaving, so we can't craft bows yet. So right now Valketh has the recipe for like the endgame bowcraft that a lot of people are using, but he's waiting on journeyman weaving to be finished up, and then he'll be able to start whipping out those endgame bows. But that's not like a Valketh thing. That's an entire server progression thing. So it's not even down to just like the individual, like, oh, I play the most, I get a freehold, I can craft everything. You could legitimately be barred by server progression. It's crazy how much there is that goes into it. Totally with another raid. Holy shit, the twofer. Totally, thank you. Boys, by the way, if you haven't been here before, hey, Quantum, coming in with a T1. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thanks for the wealth of knowledge.
Yeah. Ask me anything, man. I am more than happy to share. I really like Ashes, and I'm extremely excited about the future. I think that the systems in this game alone offer so much to so many different players that it really is going to be very cool. And I think everything is really well intertwined. Like, it is the definition, in my opinion, of like an Ouroboros of a gameplay loop. Like PvE supports PvP, which is supported by, you know, the crafting gathering system, which is just facilitated through so many different things. Like, it's truly remarkable to see how every system in the game impacts so many other systems in a true social MMO too. Because it's not like a lot of things are pulling you off the map, pulling you into instances or anything like that. It's refreshing, man. It's refreshing, to say the least. How much debt do you have? Generational. If I could declare XP bankruptcy, I probably would at this point. Chat, do we want to take bets on my XP debt? Also, Raiders, if you haven't been here before, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. Today's day 610 in a row. I do stream Ashes every single day, so I very much enjoy the game. Very much enjoy, you know, pretty much everything that there is going on over here. Like all of our friends over here too, so. As always, feel free to ask me anything you guys might be wondering about Ashes, about tanking, or any of that in general. I will be joining Mr. Vladis sometime towards the end of this month for a tank roundtable as well. So feel free to grill me there. Been preparing for that already. So super excited for that. 476, I ain't betting on that because I don't know shit. It is 374. So not the worst. Really not that bad. Like 374 is surprisingly not the most XP debt that I've ever had. I've seen worse, but yeah, those Forge updates are rough. Your consecutive streak's insane. I mean, I just really like being able to do what I do, man. Like, I have a really good community to stream to. And I say that, like, a lot of people say that and don't really mean it. But we don't time people out. We don't ban people. We don't really, like, encounter much drama or anything. So for me, it's like I'm able to do what I've always wanted to do with making content full time. And I'm also able to do it in like the ideal set of circumstances where I'm able to just log on every single day, be an idiot on the internet. A bunch of people come in, they laugh, they chill, they enjoy video games, they have a good time. And it's like still surreal to me that, you know, the stream gets larger, the stream gets smaller at times, but like no matter what happens, the positive nature of the community is just what continues to emanate throughout it. And it makes it so much easier to stream like legitimately near 70 hours a week every single week. Like I do not miss days of stream. When I'm not streaming, I want to be streaming more, and I'm usually doing stuff just behind the scenes. So what up, crows? We got big snores content for you. So yeah, I don't know, man. I just like, there are a lot of streamers who say they like really enjoy their community and stuff, but they have to deal with like drama and they fucking yell at their community and they're having arguments and shit and they ban people and they time people out. And dude, I don't know. It is unreal to me, the level of positivity in this community and the level of just like, I don't know, everything in this community that makes it so easy to make content every day. It is more amazing than I ever could have thought like making content full time would even be. Never seen drama here. The most recent drama that we had here was because I put out the, by the way, inarguable against take, because it's a flawless take rooted in logic and nothing else. Take your shitty emotion out of it, Canadians. But hockey is a boring sport to watch, and it's a bad sport to watch because the best part of hockey from a viewer standpoint is when people stop playing hockey and start fighting. That's my take. Hockey in itself as a sport is dog shit to watch. What is this? Ruvidium. Same with racing. People don't enjoy it unless there's wrecks. Yeah, and like the highlights are all the wrecks and the fights.
But hear me out. What are the highlights in basketball? People dunking on each other. People hitting threes. People going off for a 60-point night. Because basketball is fucking exciting to watch. Basketball is exciting. Basketball is peak athleticism on display all the time. Excuse me. It fucks. What up, C. Dossington? Man said, nah. Brother, basketball is a bunch of like 6'8" to fucking 7 foot plus giant Adonises of men moving at breakneck speeds, jumping feet off of the floor. Like fucking 3 foot plus verticals off of the floor. That shit is ridiculous. Basketball is slow? What do you mean basketball is slow? That's crazy. Compared to what? Did they ever update the snort? Seems extra jiggly today. Ultimate Frisbee. Okay, I'm discussing actual sports that are watched. We're discussing the viewability of sports. I think the Ultimate Frisbee World Championship has as many views on YouTube as my New World Bruiser guide does. Fucking underwater basket weaving has as much of a viewership. We watch Ultimate Frisbee in Denmark. Oh shit, almost hit Mira. I'm glad you caught me. I was about to keep hoofing it. Hold on, I'm turning back. I was yapping and running. Ultimate Frisbee isn't fast. Isn't Ultimate Frisbee throw a Frisbee, someone catches it, has no steps, and then they have to throw another Frisbee? Basketball is slow compared to competitive Slinky. Competitive Slinky is slow compared to how fast I nut. Similar to soccer, only slower since the athletes are worse. It's more exciting. I mean, I think like more exciting is a relative term. But I don't know. I don't really see the excitement in Ultimate Frisbee comparatively to like the hype moments of basketball. I also think throughout a basketball game, you're more than likely to have more moments of excitement and like highlight plays than you are in Ultimate Frisbee. But I guess maybe that's also because Ultimate Frisbee doesn't have like a platform to show off their plays, but... Hello. Good day. How are you? Dusty. Yes. That's me. Hi. Hi. How are you, friend? Level 12. It's dangerous for you over here. Careful down here at level 12. The desert can be tough. How fast the snores? 160. You need to join Tavern? Oh yeah, TGFT? Yeah, I've talked to them as well. They reached out about me coming to hang out at some point. Yeah, I'll definitely link up with them as well. I mean, I'm all for collaborating with the other Ashes streamers. I love when like streamers work together and stuff. Especially in like smaller directories. I think it only helps facilitate growth for everybody. Do the snore legs just go inside the shell? No, they kind of like curl up and then flatten out. So I'm assuming instead of like the body itself facilitating the movement, it's probably like
think of it more as the legs underneath doing like individual like wiggles facilitating the movement, kind of like 4 snakes propelling it instead of like the body as a whole propelling it, you know? Like I think that it's still kind of like crawling on the legs. Oh, this guy wants to check it out. Good day, sir. 8th has perma-locked an area for level 10 mobs. Oh wait, have they? Good day. Snor's movement tech is god tier. Yeah, I mean, like, as a longtime owner of a Snorse in the first and Vera, it was kind of my civic duty to figure out what really propelled this bad boy. So, you know, I did my due diligence. I've had it since it was a baby before it even learned to run at full speed. And it's been an honor. Whisper me in case I missed it. 5 gold for the snail. Best I can do is 2 gold. We'll see if he takes the bait. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Wait, whispered me. I didn't see your whisper. When did you whisper me? I don't think it went through. In Twitch. Ooh, Twitch whispers. What are you, Dr. Disrespect? What the heck? Oh yeah, exclamation Discord. We'll get you a link to my Discord, Walrus. It's just DustyWhy for like my personal Discord and stuff as well. Discord.gg/DustyWhy. DustyWhy is me. Dusty main. Dusty main is crazy. Alright, over to Mira. I feel like me having this much XP debt is unfair. I'm just throwing that one out there. Link is bad. What the fuck? Chat? Chat, we need boosters in the Discord. If anybody has fucking Discord Nitro and you guys aren't using your boosts anywhere, we need boosts in the Discord. Everybody go boost the Discord immediately. We don't have a custom link anymore. It's all falling apart. Oh God. Oh God. Gonna have to fucking bribe people now. It's all going to shit. Yeah, that's a peasant link though. I don't want the peasant links, man. I want the good links. I need that pure, that good, you know? It works for now. I know, we need the boosters, boys. I hate to say it, but the time has come. Walrus! Oh, good God. What's the speed of a Snores? What up, Ron? It is 160, I believe. It's my slowest mount, but I believe it's either 160 or 170. Southern Peninsula in the desert has like no mobs. Yeah, especially if you go like south. I've noticed that. We did a lot of exploration down there yesterday trying to like get around the big like push that was happening. How many do we need? Ignite. 10? Okay, here.
Dude, I legitimately have so fucking many of them. Like, look. I don't know if you saw when I was taking him out. I have too many of them right now. I've spent some time in Carfin, man. I've done my diligence. I do it for the people. The ones that can't do it for themselves. Yeah, it's a little bit of a situation here. Wonder what these purple blossom trees become later. Oh, the desert ones? I know. Steven was like distracted as shit by those. He kept getting like full distracted by those. It was so funny. Yeah, the desert looks nice, man. I'm really excited to see what else they're going to bring in with it too. I really am excited. And we're gonna work our way back down to 8th right now. So, were we saying, chat, were you guys saying that 8th has permalocked level 10 mobs now? Because that's intriguing. Yeah, is it the Node Cork mobs? Southside 8th. Down here? Like in the Node Cork itself or outside of the Node Cork? Southside 8th on the east side of the river. Over here? Have you tried farming silk? I have not. What's up with silk? I kept killing the shardlings and scorps near 8th, and they kept spawning at 11 to 14. Interesting. They were like 20-ish spawns before. That's really peculiar to me. Good day. Because usually with those mobs, especially the lower level ones, you would have them basically spawn in at the lower level, right? And then once they spawned in at the lower level, you would then kill them and they would respawn at a higher level. Sometimes the bug was that they would respawn like fewer in quantity at a higher level, but I don't know. I always get so excited to watch solo leveling. Like I've been hyping myself up, and I'm like, the actual excitement is getting to me, right? But then I'm like, man, it's only like 20 minutes. Like I wish the episodes were longer. I wish they were like an hour each. I'd be much happier. I feel like there's not enough solo leveling to be had. That's weird though. So 8th Node Cork is a scam? Is that what we're gathering? I feel you. It's just, it's too good, man. It's genuinely, it's too good. I can't not be excited about it, if I'm being completely real. A friend of mine confirmed to me they'll do a 3rd season. I wouldn't be shocked. I don't necessarily know, like, what their raw viewership numbers have been or anything like that. But I can only assume with the sentiment that I've heard with pretty much everybody's just agreeing that it's insane. You know, I'm not necessarily surprised. I'm excited for the episode tonight, though. Probably gonna get some food in a little bit. What do the little white shields next to some characters' names mean? Hadn't seen those before this week. I think that's the new Caravan Defender opt-in on the UI. So, like, when you defend a caravan, you'll get
that kind of like indicator if you're a defender? Oh, it's Guild War? Interesting. So why is it bugging and showing when you're not at Guild versus Guild War? Is it just showing anybody that's at a Guild War? Or is it just bugged? In some type of PvP event. So is that an update that they made to make it more clear for like who was actively in a PvP event and who wasn't? Okay, so not a bug, just like a visual indicator that someone's actively PvPing. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I just work here. Fair. Why don't you have all the answers, mysterious voice? At the moment, I'm seeing 2 people from Nova with that, but I don't know about the people I saw with that earlier in the day. Nova people could definitely be at war. That would make sense. I feel like that's quite reasonable. I wouldn't be shocked there at all. Lumberjacking war gone for over 28 hours. Wait, what? Is it a bug? Or are they just keeping it going? That's fucked. Are they even hitting each other at this point? Excuse me. Jesus, I'm a bitch. Oh yeah. I like that. I do need to do more gathering, man. I need to do a lot more gathering. I got my lumberjacking up to like 11 today though, so that's nice. Should I level my shit in the Riverlands? I would assume in the Riverlands just because it's gonna be like more dense with everything vegetation, huh? Are these all level 10s? No, these are 20s. Oh yeah. So these are at least popping up as 20s now. Were these popping up as 10s earlier? Or where are the 10s? Oh, there are the 10s. Weird. And that's an 11 as well. What are you trying to level? Probably just like mining and lumberjacking. Nuela has giants. Up in this area, right? So where do the level 10 mobs end over here? Level 20 over on this side. West of Node. Interesting. Level 10's on this side of the road. And only in like this quadrant. It's legitimately this quadrant of the Node Cork that has level 10 mobs in it. No Node had XP buff, but scrolls are now stacking on top of Node buffs so can double dip. True, yeah, I should probably pop scrolls and just get active for a couple hours on stream someday. So this entire quad of the Node Cork is weird. And then that's 20s. Weird. Top 5 wish list for Ashes of Creation, go. Dynamic lottery-like gathering. Let's build off of what the devs asked. Okay, well, hold on. I was already thinking about this. One at a time, bitch. Top 5 wish list for Ashes. Number 1, dynamic lottery-like gathering between, like, rarity variants, node variants, and respawn window variants. Number 2 is more numbers match and mid to small scale PvP. I think numbers match PvP and mid to small scale is very fun. Yo, what up, Bruce? How you doing, goat? New phone, who dis? Let's see. Number 3. I feel like I could have come up with 3 just off of like small to mid-scale game modes. But let's see. I'm excited for their instanced content, but I want it to be challenging. Like, I think instanced content, if it is either too highly rewarding for the difficulty or anything like that, could pull too many people out of the open world and be kind of like antithetical to how everything feels. So I'm excited for instanced content, but I also want them to build out more raids. So I guess just more endgame PvE content in general. I'm excited for a more, I don't know, not like well thought out as in this one wasn't well thought out, but like I'm excited for the revisions to the enchanting system and the TTK. Would probably be my current things that I'm like hyped for that are like on the docket without getting like experimental in things. How hard do you want raid mechs to be? Yes. I want raid mechs to be actually difficult mechanics that require you to be working cohesively as a raid, both in mid-raid puzzle solving, in hard actual mechanics. But one thing that I really hope Ashes does is play on the dynamicism of the rest of the game. Like, they're trying to keep everything dynamic and evolving across the board, and I hope that raids and raid bosses don't just become the same thing. For example, think like the safety dance on WoW, where there were basically like cracks in the floor and the storm would come up in basically like predetermined segments. Now, what if you take the safety dance, but you add in an RNG of where the floor can pop up, right? So then instead of like, oh, we go left, we go middle, we go right, we go middle, we go left, we go middle, we go right, we go middle, we go left, and then we're pumping again, right? What if it's like, oh, we actually as a raid have to pay attention to what's safe, what's not? What if the floors themselves actually change up? What if different Hagen the Unclean? Yes, exactly, safety dance. So it's like, you know, what if the boss rooms dynamically change? What if there are different mechanics based on time of day, or like how many times a boss has been killed recently, or trash that's active in the rest of the dungeon? So what if there are different like lieutenants for a boss in a raid where you have to simultaneously have both of the lieutenants down to weaken the boss, and you can kill the boss with the lieutenants up, but it's significantly harder. So that way, instead of just having one part of your raid that just zergs the boss, you send 3 raids out, and you have a lieutenant raid, and a main boss raid, and you have to actually kill those lieutenants and the main boss. Like, there's so many things that I hope that they do with raids that require actual cohesive thought that could be very cool. World boss spawns in a random location once a day at a random time. They do kind of like randomly spawn right now, but they have set spawns, right? I think Firebrand at least has what, 5? I don't know what Tumok has, but kind of sounds like you want environment mechanics and not boss mechanics. I want a mix of both. I want boss mechanics to play into environment mechanics as well, though. I think boss mechanics that work into environment mechanics, and like boss casts and boss abilities that play off of an ever-changing environment within the boss, is a way to keep the fights feeling fresh. I think boss mechanics can be extremely learned after a set amount of time, but I think like an entire environment mechanic itself can keep things fresh. You're looking for some retail WoW raids? Retail WoW is dog shit. I want no part of retail WoW. I hope later world bosses also have that, by the way. I hope world bosses will also play off of the different spawns that they have. Retail WoW rating, any other PvE content, and everything in any game. Everything else sucks right now. Fair. If I was just going into it for high level rating, you're correct. But like going into the game for like an actual game more than just like the high level rating, yeah, no, I get what you're saying. We're on the same page there. We're on the same page. I'll give you that. Yeah, it's just kind of like the, you know, New World Wars fun, everything else in New World. Not fun. Not fun at all. But yeah, no, in addition to that, like,
I do hope that there are a lot of like very challenging boss mechanics too, and they don't go the route of like, one thing I was gonna say after the environment mechanics and stuff. New World went a route with like some of their content of not adding difficult boss mechanics and things that actually required like cognitive thought, but very simple mechanics. And like, we called it chartising the bosses because there was a boss that was named Chartis in one of the dungeons that they just kept adding HP to. And it was the most boring copy-paste boss fight in human history. And that was kind of like how they updated their boss fights and like scaled them up and shit. They would just add HP and like make it more arbitrarily hard and not like actually make the boss fight difficult or deep. So I hope that there's a level of depth past just like, okay, here's a bunch of HP, and then you have to be on this boss fight for 12 minutes while you do the same 3 mechanics over and over again. But I feel like if you only have, like, boss mechanics themselves and no dynamic mechanics associated with the bosses, then they become, like, learned mechanics extremely quickly and nothing ever changes. And I think that's where things become extremely stale. Thoughts on in-game leaderboards for wars, raids, top node donators, bounties hunted, caravans ran, in-game achieves. Leaderboards with titles for top placement, titles and skins can be really cool. Incentivization for people to chase leaderboards in a way that they'll feel recognized and feel an input of their specialized time is always really nice, and I think adds more gameplay loops for people. Yeah, I mean, I have no problem with that. I think it's always a cool thing for people to feel recognized for their like in-game achievements and stuff. And if you have people that want to like grind a specific thing, then I think that that would be something cool to provide like either titles or skins, like well done exclusive skins for that people actually want to rock. AGS was pretty shitty at actual game development. Yeah. I think arena or something akin to RBGs would be good for the game. I think they plan to add an arena, right? For like a small scale. My hope with arena is actually, we've talked about this before, but I hope that Ashes doesn't go with any of their content to like the sit in a town, queue for an instance, teleport to the instance, like, you know, and they actually go to the level of, you want to go to an arena, here are physical arena locations throughout the map. You run over to like, you know, say there's an arena over here. You run over to that physical arena location, and in that arena, there's like the queue area where you and your group walk into this queue area. Yo, Punk Rock for Dads, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And like at that arena, you'd run over to this physical area and you step into the queue area. So there, your team goes in, say it's me, Victra, and Kilosh. We all go in and we step into the queue together. We look around and we see who else is in the arena. And then we're put into the queue with other people that are in this arena, and then we're popped in. Make physical arenas around the world, make it like your local basketball court. Winners stay and losers get kicked out. Yeah. And I would even be fine with multiple instances of the arena, because if you have like population that is fat, like you could run into areas being kind of like locked out, but that could also be the appeal of it. If you do have multiple arenas throughout, then, you know, on the basketball court analogy, you have your arenas that are Rucker Park, like you have your Gurubashi arena, and then you have your arenas that are kind of like your offshoots. It would be like, yo, everybody come through, we're doing a king of the court at, you know, 8th and R arena. And if that's the main arena, then everybody's going to show up, everybody's going to watch, that's going to be content. You're going to have shoutcasters there making content. I think that that level of coordination and planning is always something that would align with Ashes in its core gameplay loop. You want to go farm an area, you've got to actually cognitively think about where you want to go farm, and there's a chance that you could go there and your farm could be fucked as soon as you get there. So, kill for a modern RuneScape Castle Wars type game mode, 20 versus 20, and have CTF and Ashes. That'd be cool as well. That'd be cool. Different like world events that pop or either were like scheduled could also be cool. I think there's so much that they can do with how much open world they have to work with, and really like you could have a lot of community-based stuff too. But I think one thing that they do extremely well with Ashes is provide like foundational tools that can be used in a lot of different ways. Like you can apply the same foundational kind of like concept in Ashes to 20 different completed systems, and that means that they'll be able to have all of those branch offs and all of those different modes implemented over time, providing it supports it like off of their core foundation. And it's really nice, man. I'm super excited for everything that they're building. Lieutenant thing kind of like Flame Leviathan. Yeah. And I almost kind of thought of like
honestly, kind of like the AV structure, where if you don't stop to kill the lieutenants, right? Like on a Drecker Keck, you still have to on Drecker Keck, like get your towers, wait for your towers to cap. But in an open world raid, what if instead of waiting for your towers to cap, you had to time it with like other mobs being killed? You either had to like break off your raids to ensure that your raids were farming those mobs and you pull the boss as those mobs go down and then your other raids get there, or you have to try to like zerg them all down individually fast enough. Like there are so many things that can really be implemented across the board that are extremely unique with Ashes that I'm excited for. I think one thing that's cool too with Intrepid is they seem to have a very good idea of where they want the game to go, and I feel like their idea of where they want the game to go also coincides with where the community wants the game to go. I don't think I've ever necessarily seen a developer that's like as in touch with their actual community as Intrepid is. It's kind of crazy to me. Genuinely, it's fucking wacko. It's very cool. Okay, Dusty, my lovely kitten, how long until you're off? Carla asks how long until I'm off because she wants to watch Solo Leveling. I also want to watch Solo Leveling. So, I should probably get food and watch Solo Leveling. Alright. Who are we rating tonight, boys? I asked because I just got into a Valorant game. Oh god, wait. Okay. How long are you going to be on your Valorant game? I figured it would take you a long time. Oh. Okay, well, how long on your Valo game? Because you didn't answer. Well, I was mid-yap. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was gonna get off. Okay, well, I guess I'm not getting off now. Who wants to do pocket dungeons? I just started because you didn't answer. Oh, that's worst case scenario. Okay, who wants to do pocket dungeons? I'm staying on. Carla lost solo leveling tonight because she's playing Valorant. Tragic. Val's dope though. Valorant's dog shit. It's not dog shit, but I can quit. Don't grief an entire ranked game. It's okay. No, you don't have to actually quit. It's fine. I'll glint farm for a few. You don't actually have to grief an entire game. I was just giving you shit. We can just watch it after. I'll just glint farm for a few. It's only gonna be like 30 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. But like, it'll be done by the time you finish making food. If you bottom frag, we're actually not watching solo leveling. I need you to send me a screenshot of your leaderboard. Chat, is this fair? If she bottom frags, we don't watch solo leveling tonight. I feel like that's fair. Like, I get to watch solo leveling, but she doesn't. I'll watch it with one of you guys instead. I'll call one of you on Discord. Kenko says nah. Kenko, don't be a simp. Solo leveling is sacred. Yeah, but so is not bottom fragging. You think I would support a bottom fragger in my life? Good God. $20 gifted if you watch with me. Jesus Christ. I've always thought it was really crazy how like Shroud could do an auction for like spend an hour with Shroud. You have to talk to me the way you do to her. You want me to just insult you and call you stupid and ask you for money? Speaking of which, Carla rents you. So, yeah, we'll be talking after solo leveling. Just looking for new places to grind? Me too. I'll pop over with you. So, even Shardlings have a lot of HP regen right now. Like, I just wasn't able to get through Shardling HP regen. Oh, wait. That explains it. So, there may or may not be a slight buggy-wuggy where if your gear is broken and you repair your gear, and don't relog or unequip, re-equip anything, then it stays at that current physical power or like your current scaling. But the second you switch anything out, it fixes your like stats across the board. So I had a lot of broken pieces and then I repaired and it kept my stat scaling at the broken stuff until I switched a piece of gear out, and then it fixed all of it at once. Can somebody clip that for me so I can like send it forward or like send it through? Because that is kind of a weird thing. Yes, please. I'm down to watch it with you. Okay, we'll just do all mobs got crazy HP regen. Firebrand had wild HP regen. Yeah, when I was in Forge, that was one of the biggest things too. Like the Forge bosses had crazy fucking regen. Like even just Flame Pupper. Yeah. I think bosses are gonna be a bit tougher now. I don't know. Wonder how hard those fire elementals are on the Isle. Oh, the ones that are like down over here? Is that where you're at? We fought a few of those. They're not too bad to kill. The XP is good. But one of the things that I've noticed about the new desert area, like both of the new nodes, is that the drops don't seem to be there. Dude, look at this mob density though. Oh my fucking god. Like, I don't know. This is gonna be a very quick game. Demotion incoming. Yeah, this mob density is nuts with a group, by the way. If you get a few DPS to AoE grind, like, this is wacky. Especially considering, like, it's... Are these level 10s and 11s? Yeah, like, I could pull a ton of these for level 10s, and then you guys could just come get all the mob tags and kill it, and I'm pretty sure this would be the fastest XP in the game for level 10s. We should actually try that tomorrow. Because I could pull all of this, and then just have a cleric with me, and then a bunch of level 10 DPS could kill all of this. And it would be the fastest experience possible, I think. Especially depending on how fast it respawned, but like, look at this mob train behind me. There's no way that this isn't like 100k XP at least. Huh. Yeah, look at that mob train. That's gotta be 100k XP all said and done. And then you think of the glint too, and there are shardlings up here, man. Like, come on now. This is nuts. Do I die? Oh, I definitely die if I get off. Oh god. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's a prank! Oh god, they killed my snores. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit fuck. Oh no. They killed my snores. Holy shit. That wasn't very fun. That was actually terrifying. Whew! Okay. I almost shittied my pants. I can't believe they killed my fucking snores, if we're being completely honest. I think that's completely fucked up. Very rude of them. Very, very, very rude. All right. Well, boys. Carla's game is supposedly going to be extremely quick, and then we're going to watch solo leveling. I'm going to rest up because I'm cooking up a banger of a video that is covering the March update and what we're going to be getting over there for YouTube. So, I'm going to get well rested. I'll be back tomorrow to update you guys on solo leveling. And I will also maybe sneak on a little early because I've been late a couple days.
So I might try to sneak on a little early if I can get motivated. I think we're getting a big storm tomorrow. It's a sick episode. Good. I'm gonna make some food. I think we're getting a big storm. 1 p.m. Chat, who's got 5 gifties if I'm on by 1 p.m. EST tomorrow? Who's got 5? Where's my motivation? Somebody put 5 on it. I don't know if there's a storm tomorrow. I don't think there's a storm. Few snow flurries. Oh, maybe it's the storm coming in Wednesday? What's Wednesday? 88% chance. Where does it say this? Rain? The fuck is that? Is it not winter anymore? Weird. I don't know what storm people are tripping about, but everybody's been saying that we got a storm coming or some bullshit soon. So we'll see, boys, but I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be pumping. I'm gonna force people to Caravan PvP with me tomorrow. So we'll see. The cats will start scratching, I suppose. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.